Folks, my name is Barry Caravello, and it's Barry Caravello Live! Good evening and welcome to another edition of Perry Caravello Live. Excuse me, folks. Sorry for the delay. We've had some major problems because there's some weather issues back east. Not like the weather out here. And tonight you can see that I'm wearing a dinosaur costume. I look kind of fucked up, but what can I do? Hold on. Let me see if I can get these flaps to drop down. There you go. There you go. The dinosaur wings, or the ear wings, whatever the fuck you want to call them. I don't know. There we are. They're supposed to be ear flap wings. Anywho. All right. That's it for this dinosaur. Well, dinosaur's a little messed up, so that's all I can say about that. How's everybody doing? I know we're having some issues, so we're on Twitch only this evening. No YouTube, just Twitch. Okay, folks? So please tune in to Twitch. And it's not my fault. It's the weather's fault and technical difficulties.
It's all Perry's fault.
Well, it's my fault. I'm not going to even go there. Forget about it.
All right, we'll get to that. Perry took number 2 just before we were about to start, so that did delay things further. Did you get it all out of your system?
Yeah, but now I gotta go pee again soon.
Great. Well, I asked you if you...
Not yet.
Literally just asked him if he had to pee.
That was then. I didn't have to go then, but I said soon.
Okay. So anyway, I apologize for the delay. There was a big storm by me, and it knocked my power out, and then I thought that was the problem, but it's actually not the problem. It was the problem at first, and then a bunch of stuff got reset, like, I don't have to bring up every little nook and cranny, but our streaming provider, which is a company called Restream, and that's what we use to basically get the stream to YouTube and Twitch simultaneously, and we've been using it for about 6 months. They're having technical difficulties, and their support gave us no timetable of when this would be resolved. So we had a decision to either wait, and Perry was already in the costume and he was getting really sick of waiting, or reschedule for tomorrow, but didn't want to do that, or just go Twitch exclusive, which we're doing right now. So if you guys can get the word out to other people that you might know that are wondering where the stream is on YouTube, it's on Twitch exclusive. At least tonight. I put the word out on the socials and everywhere else, but that's the way it's gonna hang, at least for tonight.
Okay.
Perry, it took a little convincing to get him in this costume. I did say that every stream for the month of October, Perry will be in a costume starting today. So today's the first day.
It means only one more, 2 more streams this month, and I'm in a dorky costume.
Well, we might extend that to the end of the year. We'll see how you feel. I always think it helps out on Twitch because for some reason, whenever you're in a costume on Twitch, the numbers kind of jump up. So we'll see how that works. Real quick, as you would say, I didn't get to post this on Patreon, but I called Perry on Sunday night, and it was actually right after the Mets lost their wild card game to the Padres, and I said, hey, Perry, I got a busy week this week. I'm begging you, can you please, pretty please, with sugar on top, not bother me about your snowboard issue for the next couple of days? Because I had a big couple.
That ain't gonna fucking happen. Sorry.
Spoiler alert. So I said, Perry, I really tried to have a real conversation with him, and we agreed that he wouldn't. And that was blown within 7 hours. The next morning, text messages, phone calls.
Blow up.
And then we reset again. Perry, can you please leave me alone? I got a couple of days where I really got to take care of some heavy-duty stuff. Please don't bother me about the snowboarding thing. And he maybe lasts a few hours screaming and yelling at me, calling me a mother effer, blaming me for selling his board when it's his. So really what it comes down to is Perry has agreed to not mention snowboarding anymore. He has agreed that he will never be in the snow.
Tonight.
And he's not going to be snowboarding.
Tonight.
And that's
I will be snowboarding. I get this next board, a SAP, starting tomorrow. I am in the snow this fucking winter, you dumb son of a bitch. Don't fuck with me because I am definitely in the fucking snow this winter. Opening day to the end of the fucking season. Every fucking weekend. Got it?
Anyway, so that I have a whole thing that I'm going to post on Patreon. I didn't get a chance to put it together yet, but yeah, it was just all week of like, hey Perry, please, and then even like you called me yesterday, and I was at a doctor's office, and I'm like, Perry, like, can you please, like, he's like, fuck you, motherfucker, you know, it's I want my snow. So there's just no getting through to this guy. So that's where we are with that.
I want my original snowboard back, or we get me another board tomorrow.
Oh no, where's tomorrow coming from? I didn't say anything about tomorrow. I said 48 hours, which ends at the time we start the stream, which is now. So now you can talk about it. By the way, you blew it, by the way. I asked you to give me 48 hours.
I am way too fucking stupid for fucking allowing you fuckers to make me sign my board to begin with, and for allowing me to fucking sell it for the second stupid move that I did to my fucking self. I even said to you a long time ago, that board is not for fucking sale. But like a jackass, sign your snowboard. Like a jackass, mail out your snowboard. And I fucking did it.
You know why you did it?
Because it wasn't worth it. Okay, that's why I did it. It was not worth it.
Because everybody has a price. There's always a price. And there was like a phase of the moon or something like that where there was a couple of hours where you actually were reasonable.
When do I get my new board? God damn it!
Well, never, right? If you act like that.
Then this is our last stream.
Oh, that's the other thing too. This morning I woke up to, and by the way, I woke up to a text meaning Perry is in California and is 3 hours behind me, and I woke up to a text. So that means Mr. Insanity here was up way too early, and he says, "What did he say?"
I wasn't up way too early. I woke up at 8 o'clock.
No, well, then you woke up in the middle of the night to text this to me, whenever this was, and he says, God, how many texts did you send today? If I am not able to get my new snowboard or my old snowboard back, there is no more stream. Got it? Good day.
That's it.
So how do your threats usually work out for you in these situations, Perry? Do they usually go your way?
Because you have fucking bamboozled me and fucked me over so fucking bad that I gotta kiss your fucking ass. That's how my threats work. I can't do shit unless I kiss.
Do you really think that's how it goes? That you have to kiss my ass to get a snowboard? Like, you really think that's the process here?
More or less.
Okay, it's not true, Perry. It's not true. And again, I don't know if anybody else's sanity has been pushed to the brink by this, or it's just me. But I don't want to rehash the whole thing over and over and over again. But it's just. It's been every day. It's been every single day. To borrow the Groundhog Day analogy, it's just and then stupid me, Mr. Stupid, will have a very reasonable conversation with Perry the night before. It's like, Perry, listen, I promised you I would take care of this, and I will. We'll figure out some solution. Can you please, just for the next couple of days, and Perry, you know what the stuff that I have to go through this week. Yeah. For the next couple of days, can we stop? Put a pause on the snowboard ranting.
Not easy.
And he says, okay, I'll try. And then the next day, it starts all over again with the threats, with the name calling, screaming and yelling. So thanks, Perry. Thanks for making my life easier this week.
It's not easy with what I'm going through.
So you can never say you can never say I'm sorry.
Okay, I'll say all right. Right now, I'll say I'm sorry, being a prick. But again, it was a knife in the heart getting rid of that fucking board.
Well, that knife must have took 5 days to penetrate your skin because you had all the time in the world not to do the transaction.
You kept making the statement that I'm going to make a lot of money on the sale. I'm going to make a lot of money on the sale.
Which you did. But
am I able to use any of that money to buy my new snowboard?
No, because you did that last week. You did that last week with the sneaky buy. No, the whole point.
I tried.
Right. The whole point was that you wouldn't blow all the proceeds you got on a new snowboard. So you don't even know how to do that. And by the way, Perry, I said this to you last night on the phone. I've never seen somebody blow up so much about losing an item that was literally, and don't scream at me for this, but was literally collecting dust in your apartment for 23 years. Okay?
Like my skis, okay? Like my fucking skis. Because I haven't been out there since the 90s, since the early 2000s, okay? I am in the snow this fucking winter. I have plans with my childhood best friend. I have plans with my cousins. We have plans to be in the fucking snow this season.
Oh, wait,
it was the year 2000.
Where'd your cousins come into this? What plans do you have with this?
I was talking to Michael a little earlier. We were talking about the snow.
Okay.
Fuck. And I'll be going to Colorado to see my nephew and be in the snow over there.
Then another thing that came up this week, where again along the lines of snowboarding, and I want to actually shout out Miss V, who sent me a thing about this. Other people have sent me this place too. So, and of course Perry screamed at me for suggesting this, but there is a place in Santa Monica that it's a basically virtual snowboarding, and it's called virtual. Hold on, without talking over me. Again, I'm telling people that don't know this. So it's called Virtual Snow LA, right? It's an indoor ski and snowboard training facility where people like Perry who don't know what they're doing on the snow can go to learn the ropes, okay? Or to, actually learn how to snowboard.
Or like Newport Ski Company in Newport Beach has a ski belt to learn how to ski on skis. Yeah, I've done the ski belt before.
Okay, but when I brought this up to you the other night, you started screaming at me like, no.
I don't need that. I already know how to ski.
No, we're not talking about skiing. We're talking about snowboarding, and you don't know how to do either. But let's stick to snowboarding. Okay, you haven't done. When's the last time you were on skis, actual skis?
99 or 2000, okay. I don't remember.
Right, okay. Well,
so
that's
what?
Over 22, 23. No,
so
when you haven't
know how to fucking ski.
When you haven't done something, especially you, Mr. Short-Term Memory, when you haven't done something in nearly 23 years, you lose that ability. Okay, those muscles, whether they're memory muscles or actual muscles, they atrophy. Okay, so you got to reacclimate yourself. So I don't know why you're so opposed to going to a training facility.
I'll go. I'll fucking go.
Oh, now you'll go. Okay.
I'll go.
What's that?
If it's paid for, I'll go.
Oh, so now I got to pay for it?
Santa Monica.
So I got to pay for it? So I got to pay for it. That's what you're saying?
All right.
Regardless, I'll be more than happy to, Perry. And maybe you and Garrett can go or something, because I'd like to document how you... Yes, Perry, because guess what? You're a content creator. God forbid you get content out of this.
There's no content to when I'm in the snowboarding, period. No fucking content.
What do you mean?
Absolutely not. No fucking way.
I don't understand. What do you mean?
I said when I go snowboarding, there is no fucking content when I'm in the snow snowboarding.
If you're actually ever in the snow for the first time, you better believe there better be a camera on you, because there will be content from it. 100%.
Christ.
But anyway, that's for the indoor facility. So before you go, quote unquote, in the snow, I think you should try that. Okay, that would be something.
I'll try the indoor facility to learn the ropes on a snowboard. But I also want my new snowboard.
Okay, well, one thing at a time. Okay, I told you I don't want to even talk about the new snowboard thing. We can talk about it right now, but I don't want to bore people in the chat with that. Okay.
Yeah, sure.
What do you mean? Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure. That is just my attitude. And remove this motherfucker that says Perry likes Randy. I can't stand this motherfucking garbage.
I'm sure somebody will take care of that.
This shit off the fucking screen. Fucking rapist motherfucker.
I don't think it's actually him, by the way. Okay. Well, speaking of content, by the way, if you're not on Patreon, you are missing so much stuff that happens during the week. We've got hours and hours of exclusive content on there. Go to patreon.com/Perry Caravello. If you're not on there already, thank you for all the people that have signed up. In addition to all the phone calls and stuff that are exclusive to there, Perry, along with Garrett and Tony Hawk and John the Tech Guy, went to the movies on Sunday. And Perry, why don't you tell us about that?
Yeah, we went to the movies on Sunday. Yeah. And we saw that stupid film. Oh, God, was that a dumbass movie? I don't even remember the name of it. Excuse me. What did we go see again? Hello?
The movie was called Bros.
Oh, yeah, the Bros film. It was literally so disgusting and demoralizing and gross that I wanted to get up and leave. Like the first 15 minutes in, I wanted to just get up and walk out. But it's because I'm in the middle of two people, and there's no way I could leave. So all I could probably do was use the toilet. I think I did once.
I never got your actual rating. What was your rating for the movie?
0, 0, 0. 0.
How many stars?
I said 0.
So 0 star?
0 star.
But even before you went to the movies, you were screaming and yelling at Garrett and John, who were in your place, blaming them for the. Oh, by the way, I another thing I gotta catch people up on is the door pin controversy. Again, this is all covered on Patreon because Perry and I had a 3-way call with Tony Hawk last week, where Perry was accusing Tony, who was here last week, of stealing your door pin. Yes, have you found it?
No, I'm only using Drew Barrymore's pin. So there's no.
Okay, Perry, if you could sit up and tell the, because nobody knows what.
There is no fucking pin in my house other than the Drew Barrymore pin. Understood?
Right, Perry, but again, a lot of people don't necessarily know that because maybe not everybody's on Patreon. So what did you accuse Tony Hawk of after he left last week?
He took the pin out of the door when he opened the door and kept the pin. That's what I'm accusing Tony Hawk of stealing from my door.
So Perry called me in a rage last Friday. And was like, and again, this voicemail's on Patreon. And
he's gonna fucking lie about it, saying that he doesn't have the pin.
So Barry starts screaming at like the top of his lungs, like, I don't have a pin. And then at some point before I called you, and after you left the voicemail, you had found this other pin. What's the other pin?
The other pin is the pin that's in that box in front of me. That Drew Barrymore sent me another pin with a nice long chain on it. So that's the pin that I'm using.
Wait, so can we see the pin?
I'm not moving the camera, but
it's up. It's in the thing. Okay, I got it.
It's in the door right now.
The way you were pointing, I thought it was on your desk.
No, I'm pointing at the box on the desk that she sent it to me in like a jewelry box.
Okay, now just I'm gonna skip over a bunch of stuff since we were so late starting. There's a big gold bag that I see there that was delivered to you to your door or shortly before the stream.
Yeah.
Why don't we open that? Why don't we get that out of the way? Put it on your lap or something.
My lap. What does that say? It says it says streamer, bitcher, farter, and not a snowboarder. Fuck off, you cocksucker. Okay? It's a fat slob. And then it's fucking.
That's beautiful. I could see it, yeah.
No, Randy was not at my ass. Cocksuckers. Fucking.
Let me see. Wow.
Fuck. The commentary is no, Randy was not at my ass. Never will go up my ass. And this fucking goddamn thing is going in the trash. Okay?
No, it's not. Let me see the tattoo. I want to see
the goddamn garbage.
No, it's not. Let me see the tattoo, please. Let me see it.
Throwing the motherfucker away. Disgusting.
How many times I gotta ask to see it again?
Streamer, bitcher, farter, and not a snowboarder. And I'm going to go pee.
That is a work of art. No, you're not gonna pee right now, Perry. No. No. Can I see the statue again? You got to present it correctly.
Oh my God, I'm fucking done with this goddamn thing. I'm gonna smash it outdoors.
No, you're not. You're not gonna destroy that. That's a piece of art. Somebody chiseled that. Somebody worked on that. Let's see. Turn it around. Is there any other writing on it? What does it say on the bottom there? What does that say?
Perry poops here.
Is that true?
Bullshit. Yeah. Perry poops in the toilet here.
All right. Do you really have to pee? If you really have to pee, let's just get it over with, please.
My home is not a storage unit either. This cardboard box bullshit is going in the
No, I know. We're gonna get to a bunch of mail tonight. I promise.
This fucking week.
Okay, Perry. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Those fucking pictures are getting thrown in the trash.
No, they're not. You
got one fucking more week.
Oh,
because I'm getting rid of this shit.
Give more demands, Perry. That always works out for you. Give more demands. Here, actually, speaking of, right before, hang on a second. Let me get this. I'm trying to do so many things at once because I had to redo everything after the power outage. And by the way, I thought all this stuff from not being able to stream was because on my side, like a technical thing. So I had to redo everything. So I'm a little slow here. And of course, Perry's always willing to pick up the slack. Okay, I'm going to show a little preview for those of you that are not yet on Patreon. You're missing out. But this is a little trailer that Garrett put together of the Bros review. Okay, so here it is. I'll play this. Yeah, see, and of course there's no audio on that. Hang on a second. I got to work with me here 1 second while I fix this audio as it plays, because not you, Perry, I was talking about.
Get the fuck out of here! Get out of here! Get the fuck out! Get out of here! Because the...
Hold on. Here, okay. Here is the trailer.
Go take your shit. I don't think you got enough back tissue in there.
Yeah. Get out of... Get the fuck out of... Get out of here! Get the fuck out! Get out of here! Because the pin was hanging! It was... Fucking... That pin was fucking hanging! You goddamn son of a bitch!
It's gonna litter.
Listening.
Some fucking complete stranger outside the Chinese grabbed my
listening.
ass.
Were you asking for it? Did you like?
Go fuck yourself, god damn it!
I'm asking. I want to know the story.
We're done. We're not talking.
happened?
I'm not saying shit! Shut up!
Let's all relax. You know,
There's no fucking relaxation, you pricks!
We're on
All
our-
you're bringing up is the fact past fucking bullshit! I'm tired of this fucking shit! The motherfucker!
Slow down,
God
man.
damn.
God.
Harry,
What the fuck
Fucking
was
shut
that?
up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
It ain't gonna fit in my fucking pouch.
that's gonna fit.
We'll just take a handful and throw them in there.
Smart.
Oh, get the fuck out of here. This is a porno. It's a fucking porno. This is a fucking porno. Text Tom and tell him it's a porno. It's supposed to be rated R. Call Tom and ask him what this movie's rated. Oh, this is sick.
This much away from being a fucking gay porn called Bros.
How did the group sex in that compare to the group sex you've had in your life compared?
Good question. Do you guys want to reenact the Bros poster where we all turn around
Yeah.
and
He said
grab
he's never
each
put his
other?
hand in a man's pocket.
I'm not going that route. We're
I
not
think the
touch-
fans would
you're
like
not
it if we
touching
did
me.
that.
Fucking don't ever bring that motherfucker's name up again.
Harry, go.
What did he say?
Motherfucker.
I don't even remember. That was the most disgusting, worst film experience, movie experience I've ever been to in my entire life.
Well, I'll tell you this: people who have seen the review have said that it's the best movie review you've ever done. So there at least there's that. It's about 25 minutes. The whole thing. It's on what is it? Patreon.
Yeah, because
Patreon.
I'm so serious about hating a fucking film.
Yeah. Okay. Let's get to. There's a couple of things we got to get to, and one of them is I want you to do a Perry Calls. Remember, Perry Calls is where Perry can call you, the viewer at home, and get the camera phone, not your actual iPhone, the camera phone,
right,
and connect it to
right.
the jam box. Okay, because you're going to call Frank in New Orleans, aka Splanch, who's having some rough times lately. He's going through some treatments, and we're all rooting for him. And he would love a call from you. So whenever you're ready, I will give you the number.
Let's find the.
Is that connected to the speaker?
Yes, I just turned the speaker on. Yes. Give me the number, please, privately. Okay.
Hello.
Hello, this is Perry Caravello live. Whom may I ask? Am I speaking with, please?
Yes, you may ask.
And
This is Frank from New Orleans, your old pal.
hey, Frank, how you doing, big guy?
Doing pretty good. How about you?
I've got things going on right now, but that's okay. But more importantly, how are your treatments happening? How are they going?
Doing good. I'm just kind of hanging in there, just doing what they tell me to do. And, one of my doctors watches your stream, actually. So
Nice.
we were talking
Thank
about that today.
Nice. Thank you.
And
Thank you.
he said he compared it to like the agita that you get, when people get you mad and stuff.
Yeah, I get agita as well, and yeah, it bothers me when I get this agita. Upset
He
stomach.
compared the cancer I have with the agita you have. He said it's about the same severity.
So what type of cancer do you have?
Colorectal, if you must know.
Ooh, fuck. That's
Yeah,
scary
that's cool.
stuff.
It's all good, man. They'll
Yeah, I actually need to go to the doctor and find out what's going on with me because the peas, I'm waking up way more than I used to go pee at night, and it's even though I'm taking Oh shit, I forget the name of the vitamin. There's a colonoscopy vitamin that I take 3 times a day, 2 in the morning, 1 at night, every day, and it helps in my sleep. But I wake up like twice a night rather than once a night to go pee, and then all day. I mean, it's like I'm in the bathroom at least once every 30 minutes. I mean, it gets to be a pain in the ass after a while.
That's pretty fucked up, man.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, you need to go see about that, man. Go tomorrow or something.
Oh, I got to set up an appointment first.
Yeah, you could do that. So anyway, we can talk about something else. Wait, you got rid of your snowboard you were saying earlier?
It bothers me that I had to sell my snowboard. Yeah, somebody in the state of Georgia bought my snowboard.
Oh, I heard you made a lot of money on it, though.
But then when I went and bought another snowboard, I got chewed out about it, and I had to bring it back. It was like the most embarrassing. It was like the most embarrassing insult ever.
Was it like a young lady that was working at the counter that you had to bring it back to?
Yes.
Yeah.
I know these. I've shopped at this the name of the company is Valsurf. Okay, I've been shopping there on and off since 1974, since way back to my first skateboard. Okay. Actually, my second skateboard, not my first. But and then I lived in Palm Springs, then in Costa Mesa, and then back in the Valley.
No, you're getting in the weeds kind of. But like, I thought you were going to get one that was like the same as your old one, but like you got a totally different one of like a brand that nobody really heard of.
Yeah, I got a brand new board, an Arbor board, and yeah, a lot of people know about the Arbor company. It's a high quality company with high quality boards.
How did you pick it out?
I was in Valsurf. I saw the 159, my size, and I grabbed it and I said, "I'll take this one."
So it took you like 10 seconds to decide which one to get?
Not 10 seconds, a few minutes. I had to look at a few boards first, and then
What other ones did you look at? Did you look at any Burtons?
I saw a couple of Burton boards. I saw a couple of the Solomon boards. Saw a couple of I forget the other company names. There was like 3 or 4 company names. There was Solomon, there was Burton, there was Lamar. Sims has been shut down since Sims has been dead, so there are no Sims on the market anymore. You might be able to find a used Sims somewhere out there, but
I thought Tony Hawk was going to bring you one. Didn't he say he was going to bring you one?
He said he was, but he hasn't brought me one yet. And I don't trust him because I don't trust what size board he'll bring me if he brings me a board.
He told you what the same size you told him, and he confirmed
159 exactly.
Yeah, why don't you trust him though?
He stole my pin. That's why I don't trust him.
I don't think he took it because I looked at the video. And
yeah, he took the pin. Pin's gone.
I didn't see him touch. Like you opened the door. He did. Like
he opened the fucking door. I told him to.
Yeah, but you went to the pin. He didn't go back there by where the pin is. You did. I don't think he took it. I think it's in around your desk somewhere. So you should probably look a little better for that next week or something. Anyway, so
you know what?
Did you get your ticket? Yeah, what?
You know what? Where I've looked for the pin, I have not found the pin, and I've looked all over in the area, in the rail, on the carpet around my speakers, around the little computer desk I have to my left. There's no pin anywhere, so it's gone.
I'm just saying, there's a lot of shit in your apartment, so maybe
there's too much shit in my apartment.
Yeah, no. So, did you get your tickets for your reunion yet?
No, haven't heard anything about it.
I saw online that they sold 26 tickets. I was reading that yesterday.
They're having a problem, but I don't know what's going on. All I heard was that they changed the facility from a very upscale facility to who knows where. Because of only 26 tickets being sold.
You're still going to go though?
If I don't have my snowboard first, no, I'm not going. Snowboard's number one.
That doesn't have anything to do with your reunion though.
What?
It doesn't have anything to
It
do
doesn't.
with your
No, it
reunion.
has nothing to do with my reunion. But snowboard is number one to me.
You've been talking about this reunion for like a year, dude.
That's all right. Snowboard is number one. Snowboard first.
Do you have a date lined up?
Do I have a date lined up?
Yeah, for
I mean,
the
somebody
reunion.
to take with me to somebody that I would take back to Palm Springs? No,
Fucking right. Yeah, fuck yeah.
no.
I thought you had
Every
several
time
options.
I go to my reunion, I usually go alone. Okay. I mean,
but
Scarlett's
you
not.
had-
If Scarlett's in town, I'll take Scarlett. If Gina wants to come, I'll take Gina. But other than that,
Yeah.
no, I don't have anybody that I'm taking.
But you squirted ketchup on Gina's picture that time, though. She might be mad at you.
What? I didn't squirt. It was on the fucking ceiling. I don't remember squirting ketchup on her picture.
Yeah, it was. It was a picture of her up there, and it got all over the picture too.
Oh, that was a long fucking time ago. Christ.
Yeah, but that doesn't make it.
I mean, I hope she understands the stupidity of that stupid ketchup thing that fucking happened. But she's lovable and forgivable and understands the craziness of this stream. So, you know.
I thought she was the one always saying that she was going to shove stuff up your ass and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm not into that. She's into
but-
some crazy garbage. I'm not into anything like that. Or she's
but
just
she
fucking
is,
with me. Okay.
No, I don't think she's fucking with you. I know somebody that knows her, and she is into that.
She's a wild chick.
Yeah. Anyway,
mean-
have you talked to Robin lately? You haven't brought her up lately.
Yeah, we talk every once in a while. She's busy up in where she lives. You know.
You still got her? You still have her number?
I'll always have her number. She's like family.
Did your cousin Mark get mad when he found out you were hanging out with her?
No. He didn't
thought
get
he
mad
told
at
you to-
all. He knows
I thought
what
he
I'm.
told
He
you to
knows.
stay away
He
from her.
knows about my get together with Robin. He knows that we go to church together on occasion.
I thought he told you to stay away from her.
No,
though.
he didn't. He didn't say anything like
All right,
that.
Well, that's what you said a while back. But anyway,
He never said anything like that. Look,
okay.
Robin worked for us from 2000 to 2009 when we closed. Okay. Robin is like family. Okay.
hmm
Robin and her son and her son's girlfriend and Robin's grandchild, they're like family to me. All right?
So you're not trying to bang Robin at all.
No. Like I said, they're like family. She's like a sister. She's
I
like a
thought
little
you said
sister.
You said she was gonna sleep over at your house, and I figured you wanted to bang her.
I never said that. I never said anything like that. Stop
Yes,
putting
you did.
fucking words in my mouth, motherfucker.
No,
Because
I
this
didn't. You
conversation
said
is
that.
over. Thanks. Good day.
No, it's not. No, I got more stuff to talk about with you.
One more fucking item, prick.
Okay, so y'all went to the movies the other day. Who picked a gay ass movie like that? You picked it?
My boss picked it because I had to do a movie review on the fucking thing.
Did you know it was gonna be all gay shit?
Yeah, I sure the fuck did. And I didn't
You
want to
went
see
anyway.
it
And you went anyway.
because I had to do a movie review on the film, dumbass.
Well, you didn't go. You didn't leave because you were sitting between two people. You said that's kind of a lame excuse. That sounds like.
Goodbye. We're done. Thanks. Ciao.
Did you sneak the M&Ms in your fanny pack?
No,
It wouldn't fit.
no, I don't have room for stuff like that. My bag
you
is
pay for
just a certain size for my stuff, not for a
Did you pay
fucking
for
bag of
everybody to
M&Ms.
Did you pay for everybody to go see the movie?
What?
Did you pay for everyone?
Yeah, of course I paid for everyone.
You paid for Tony Hawk and
was
John.
my treat.
And Garrett.
It was my treat because we did a movie. We had to do a movie review.
All right, that was pretty nice of you.
Thank you.
So
I'm a good guy. I'm a good person. Okay.
Those dudes are like your best friends, though, right?
They're not my best friends. They're business associates.
All of them.
My best friend, I plan on seeing this winter when we go snowboarding, and for
I thought
Thanksgiving.
You said that last year, and you didn't go snowboarding, though.
Because there was a family issue last year. That's why we didn't go in the snow.
But you kept saying for like months that you were going to. In
Blah
the
blah
snow
blah.
on
Good
Thanksgiving
day. Ciao.
Get the
Bye.
Get the tattoo off. Remove the tattoo.
Good luck with your cancer. Good day. Ciao.
Thanks. Remove the tattoo, though.
Remove the cancer. Then we'll talk about tattoo removal, which will never fucking happen. That tattoo stays in honor of my dead uncle Joe Ernesto, who was with me when I got the tattoo. His funeral's coming up this Saturday, so there's been a big fucking family fiasco with that fucking ordeal too. He's been dead for quite some time.
Perry, speaking of your friend Garrett, I got a good update on Everest. You remember Everest? We talked about Everest last week, right?
His animal?
Well, Garrett's dog, there he is. He's all bandaged up because he had to get his stomach, he had to get surgery to remove the tennis ball that was stuck in his stomach because he ate like a mangled tennis ball. And we had a GoFundMe that we started last week because the price, the what do you call it? The financial burden of the surgery and everything has just been enormous for Garrett. So I despite my aversion to GoFundMe and that whole culture, we did start one for him. And honestly, I gotta say, I know Garrett feels this way. I'm blown away by the amount of people who turned out for that and donated to help Garrett. We're still a little ways away off from the goal. Is about less than $1,000 now. So if you haven't contributed, and if you and by the way, Garrett put together the movie review of Bros. He did all that this week. So if you have ever enjoyed anything Garrett does, whether it's the clips that you see on social media, whatever, if you could give a little bit to the GoFundMe. I just posted a link in the chat, but if you look up on GoFundMe, just the name of it is Everest Swallowed a Tennis Ball. If you type in Everest, it'll come right up. And Garrett gave me some good news. He said that he's going to pick up Everest on Wednesday, this coming Wednesday. Because what are you doing?
I'm shutting off lights on.
Okay.
On the battery.
He's picking up Everest on Wednesday, and hopefully Everest will be good as new. He's still in the dog hospital, the animal clinic.
It's not going to be good as new. Let me explain.
Right, please explain.
From the surgery.
Yes. Yeah.
He'll be as good as he can be until he gets better. So give him.
Yes. By the way, Perry, did you donate yet to the? You said you would. Did you donate yet?
Wasn't it already done? Didn't you?
Well, you did. I did, but that was from me. I mean, what about?
I told you to give him a few bucks from my account as well.
Okay, but you got to physically do it. I don't have that. You got to log in from your account and do it. Okay, maybe we'll do that tomorrow.
We'll do that tomorrow.
And you did pay for his ticket to Bros, but we're not going to count that.
Yeah. So.
By the way, Perry always pays for movie tickets when there's a movie review. He actually does.
There's the donation. So.
No, that's not the donation.
I'm a cheap bastard right now, and I need to get my snowboard.
Oh, okay. All roads lead back to the snowboard. But anyway, I just wanted to put out thanks to everybody who has donated to the Everest Fund, and it's nice to get a little update on it. And if you haven't, and you have the means to, just a few bucks, it would be awesome. Thank you very much. Okay, Perry, you got what's with that big box behind you?
Box. Fucking. I got this yesterday. This huge Airhead box. It looks like an ironing board, but I'm scared to find out what's in here. Okay. I'm thinking, or I'm hoping and praying that it's what I'm hoping and praying that it could be. Okay. But I'm not going to say what I hope it is, but. I don't know yet. We'll see. So this was standing outside my front door yesterday. Okay. So what do I have? Open. Well, it looks like something that's too small for me. That's for fucking sure. And it's sure. Whoa, it's a snowboard. Thank you, yes, but it's not Not a snowboard I'll ever use. Because right there, this type of boot holder will fucking kill you. Okay, that's number one. This type of boot clamp will fucking kill you. I will never put my boots in a clamp like that, number one. Number two, it says right here, 80 to 150 pounds. 80 to 150. This is for a child, not for an old man that's 210 pounds. This is for a child, you fuck.
Perry, is there a note inside there at all?
No.
Check.
No. Nothing in there. Nope. Not a fucking thing. Nope. So it goes back in the box. It's a board for somebody that's like under the age of 12. More shit in my fucking apartment. That is not my side. That's not my board.
Why don't you just try it? At least it's a board.
It's not for me. It's too fucking small. It'll fucking kill me. You stupid fuck. Why don't I try it? Yeah, and get fucking and break bones and shit. No fucking way. I know the fucking sport. I know the size board that I need. God damn it.
All right, Perry, can I get a couple of offers in here before we get rolling along?
Stupid fucking offer is gonna fucking... And this fucking thing is going in the goddamn trash.
What are you talking about?
Goddamn fucking...
No, that's not going in the trash, Perry.
That fat fucking trophy, or whatever the fuck you want to call it.
I think that should be displayed somewhere, but we'll get to that.
No, there's no displaying it. It goes in the fucking garbage.
No, it doesn't. Can you sit up, please? Move closer to the desk. You feel like you're a mile away. Okay. Here's an offer from Francis Project. It is $100 for Perry to choke another person on the stream today while telling the 92 story.
Nope.
Well, you did choke Tony Hawk last week. That was on the stream.
No, nobody's here. Nobody's going to get choked. And I'm not telling that fucking story ever fucking again. $100 will not allow me to tell that story. It's not $100,000. Okay? That's how much you want to get. You want me to tell that fucking story again, you fucking prick? $100,000 or it doesn't come out of my motherfucking mouth.
Okay.
You motherfucker.
Not me, right?
Not you.
Okay. Here's another offer from our friend Jack the Tripper. $10 for Perry not to talk to Tom B from the end of this stream until the next one. Unless Tom B reaches out first.
No. Well, fuck you.
Is that possible? That would be
It's not going to happen. I have to talk to Tom B.
But what if you were paid not to for a week?
$10 does not cover me not talking to you. Okay? I have to get my board over and out. I must get my fucking board.
You just got one. I just saw you. You just took it out.
That's too fucking small. I gotta get a 159. God damn it. Like my old board that was fucking stolen from me and forced for me to fucking send to the state of Georgia. That fucking state that doesn't have snow.
It was not stolen from you. You willingly sold it. And
I didn't want it. I never fucking put it in a goddamn... I should have never moved it from my house. Should have never signed the goddamn thing. You motherfucker.
You talking to me?
Yeah, I'm talking to you.
Okay, here's another offer. Here's another offer from Francis Project again. $20 to bring your skis out and lay them on the boat for the rest of the stream. That's all you gotta do is show them. All you gotta do is show them. For $20? Are you crazy? You just gotta show them the skis. That's it. Nothing crazy.
I'm not laying my skis on this.
For $20? Why not?
Oh, shit.
Come on. Let's go. Don't have that chair facing the camera. Okay, it's too late. Never mind. Just get the skis. Just be mindful when you get... That's better. Thank you.
No, the goddamn skis will never be for sale.
So I got to redo all these sounds of like every piece of media that had sound is now got to be restarted. So the last time these skis saw action was 1999.
I think so.
Okay. Can you move them over like one next to it was skis plural for the offer. Skis plural. What's the name of the company that makes the skis? It's got to rest on the boat. Got to rest on the boat. Castle skis. And what year do you think you purchased? What year do you think they were manufactured in?
What year were these bought? 1984.
Wow. Okay. Can you put one next to the other, like I asked? Thank you.
Yeah, Rich Saul's Sport Oz.
Thank you.
Newport Beach.
All right, guys, you heard that? There's up for auction right now is a pair of skis from Castle. They're at
Shut the fuck up! My skis are not for sale! They're not for motherfucking sale! Fuck you, you cocksucker!
What are you talking about?
They go back in the closet, kiss my motherfucking ass! They go back in the fucking closet, you fucking cocksucker! My skis will never be for fucking sale, you cock-sucking motherfucker! Kiss my ass! You fucking prick!
Put them back, Perry, please. Sorry, I thought I was talking to just the people at home there. I didn't realize that your speaker was on. How many inches do you think they are, like lengthwise?
What?
Like lengthwise. How long are they, would you say, on average?
The 195s.
Okay. And answer to the question is yes, they look to me in very good condition, almost new. So,
So I take care of my stuff.
Right. Okay. All right. We're all good here, Perry. You don't have to go crazy like that.
They'll never be for sale. Understood?
Yeah, that's cool. Remember, PCLoffers@gmail.com for all offers on the skis now through Monday. Thank you very much.
You fucker, you go fuck yourself! Those skis are not for fucking sale! You give me my goddamn silver tomorrow! Or I fucking or I close my bank account, you prick! I'll shut my goddamn bank account down because of you son of a fuck!
Well, that would be good. That means that you wouldn't be able to get paid. So that would be another smart move in the history of smart moves that you've made this month. That would be great. Shut down your bank account so you can't get paid. That goes right up there with ordering whatever you order. What was that thing you ordered last week? That was another thing that happened since the last stream. Something mail. What was that thing that you ordered? I can't think of it.
What?
Oh, come on. The thing they had in your refrigerator. Why can't I think about it? Anybody who's listened to the Patreon, let me know. Something mail. Something... mail. M-A-L-E. Like, it was a penis booster drink or something.
Fuck you.
I can't think of it. I can't think of the name. But anyway. I love your threats. They're always counterproductive to you. Like, I'm gonna turn the stream off, the thing that makes your revenue. I'm gonna shut my bank account down, the thing that gets your money. Like, you gotta think of a better threat than that. You gotta go through, when you go to snowboard training, see if they can train you in making threats, because you're very bad at it. But anyway, do those come with poles, by the way, Perry? Are you including poles with these skis, or is it just the skis?
They're not for fucking sale.
But do you have poles?
I have poles, yes, and I ski on these skis with boots, yes.
No, you don't ski on them. You haven't skied on them since 1999.
God damn it!
Well, hold on a second. This is news to me. I thought you... okay, you say you're going to be in the snow with the snowboard, but you've never said anything about wanting to ski.
I do both. I don't need
Jim.
to say that.
Hey, Jim in the chat got it for me. Supernatural Mail. That's another thing that was on a Patreon call where I got a flag on one of his cards because Perry got a subscription. $80 a month he pays for Supernatural Mail. What is Supernatural Mail? What is a penis enhancement bevy of products. And he has Supernatural 5G Mail, which he thought was a vitamin, and I still does. And you think that that's a vitamin. It actually was a penis pill. Has that worked out for you?
No, it's just fucking vitamin. It's just one of many.
It's not vitamin, Perry. See, you get confused because you see all these Instagram pop-up ads and you think that they're vitamins. They're not. That is not a vitamin. Okay, it is some BS snake oil supplement. Okay.
BS is definitely what it is.
Okay, right. But again, you've been paying $80 a month for it until I caught it, and then I had to call up and cancel it. You're welcome, by the way, for that. You're welcome.
Thank you.
For the way.
Canceling it. Tired of getting that fucking bottle in my mailbox.
You're tired of what?
Tired of that stupid fucking vitamin in my mailbox.
So when were you going to tell me that you were getting it, though? That's the thing. You've been getting it for how long?
I don't remember. Okay, I just take a bunch of pills in the morning.
Yeah, but so stuff that you order, like how much of the pills that you take? And I'm not talking about your medication, and I'm not talking about like actual vitamins that maybe you get at Costco. Okay, but how much of what you take per day is just full of BS snake oil that you've ordered online or stuff that I probably don't even know about?
Just that stuff.
Yeah, but it hasn't been just that stuff in the past. Okay. Anyway, Perry, according to multiple sources, you have delivery at the door. Can you please go check that and bring it in, please? Thank you. Guys, and now we'll talk about the skis more in detail once the show stops, and we'll get to that, so don't worry about that. And anytime Perry says it's not for sale, it actually means it's for sale.
There's nothing at my door.
Really?
Nothing at my front door, but it might be at the front.
Check the front. Check the gate. Just check it, yeah, because I'm hearing from more than one person that you got a delivery. Let's just quickly check. Don't forget your keys. You don't want to be locked out. No, don't shut off the phone. Bring the phone with you.
I'm not shutting off the phone. Hold on the.
Oh yeah, I might lose the connection. I know what you're saying. Yeah. There we go. Civilians. There we go. I knew you had a delivery. See what we got.
He's not sale. What the fuck? It's like crispy rice. Okay.
We don't read receipts, Perry. I don't know how many times I gotta tell you that.
No receipts I'm reading, asshole. Hold. Let me. Oh, Christ. What is this? Oh, this looks like ginger. Crispy rice, more ginger. Red Bull. Fuck. A napkin. Thank you for the napkin. Let me move this keyboard out of the way here. Move this. Over here. Okay. This down here. Let's see. I gotta open this up with a knife. Shit. There. Oh, 2 sushis. Nice. 2 sushis with ginger, and I'm not gonna open these. I'm just gonna have the sushis without the special stuff. And because they're big sushis, like this. That's huge. Okay. It's a huge thing of sushi. Good. Whoever sent that, thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. I have no idea where crispy rice is. Yeah. Leave those there. Thank you.
Was that everything in the bag, Perry?
Mm-hmm.
By the way, Perry, the other day you did something that surprised me. You went to a new place to eat, and then you came home and you did a review. Now, the review didn't include any of the food or anything like that, but you did a review of, what was it called? Frank's, what was it? Frank's Hot Chicken? Was that? Or Frank's Fried Chicken? What was it called? The other day.
Frank's.
You literally, you just did it the other day, and we put it on YouTube. It's Dave's Hot Chicken. Sorry, Dave's Hot Chicken.
Dave's Hot Chicken. The place sucked.
Why did they suck? But let me just say,
okay.
Hold on, wait. I was just saying I was proud of you for doing it, like doing the content creation thing, and I figured that's not something I would put on Patreon.
I'm being extremely rude right now, and forgive me for the people that own and run that restaurant up the street.
Well, look, you don't have to like it, Perry. I'm just saying.
But for myself, I'm not a fried chicken person like this. I like broiled chicken or Pollo Loco style chicken. Now, this is a fried chicken facility, and again, excuse me for I'm swallowing, trying to catch my tongue.
No, Perry, can I get a word in, Perry? I'm just saying the next time you do a food review on your own, it would be great if you actually had the food in the review to review on camera rather than a commentary. But still, I was very glad that you did it, even if you didn't like it. It was still good.
All right. Okay. My respect to the company that makes this chicken. I got very light. Actually, I think it was medium heat that I got, and it was still kind of hot. So I think their hot chicken is, through the roof hot. So the facility was clean and respectful, and everybody was respectful that worked there and everything. But I didn't like the fried chicken. I'm not a fried chicken person. I haven't eaten that Kentucky fried chicken, my God, since the 70s.
That's not true. You've had it on the stream.
Kentucky fried?
Yeah, you remember you had the bucket for a long time?
I don't remember.
Okay, it was like a year and a half ago.
I don't know. Same with Popeyes. I barely go to Popeyes. I've been to Popeyes before. This Popeyes over here on Etiwanda and Van Owen. I've been there, but I haven't been there in years, and I very seldom show my face in that facility. Excuse me. Very seldom. I prefer El Pollo Loco, Farmer Boys, Carl's Jr. for fast food, and I'll eat fat burgers. But McDonald's, out of the picture. Disgusted with that fucking place. And filet of fish, I hate. Seriously hate filet of fish sandwiches. Especially when I have these fucking people that are out to fuck with me by giving me filet of fish with pickles all over them. Fuck you and the fucking pickles. Ugh. No pickles, no mayonnaise, no mustard. End of story on anything.
All right, Barry, why don't you get another mailbag if you could? I got to work on a few things on my end, so if you could
Okay.
facilitate that, that'd be great.
Yeah, I got a fucking bag that's full of shit.
Good. Perry, do me a favor. Pick something out that feels like a costume because we need something for next week. You can start with that one.
Go with me. What is this? Some Asian hot chick. Like I don't know what her name is, but it's all in like Chinese or Japanese or whatever.
Was there a note in there?
Let's see. A gift. Hold on. There's a third one. There has to be. There isn't. Prize. Okay, no note. It's it's like a Barbie doll, but it's that what's her name? Hold on.
That would be Anchovy, I think.
Yeah.
Who, I think is AKA Miss PCL at this point.
Oh yeah, so this is Anchovy. Fuck. No. Hang on, let me get the fucking foot in here. Or this foot goes here. Yeah. I'll put there and put there. There.
Okay. At any point, you can turn this around to the camera.
Well, yeah, when I get the fucking feet in correctly, okay? Then I will show it to the camera. So there's Anchovy. So whoever sent this Anchovy doll, thank you very much. Anchovy goes up on the air conditioner. The other anchovies. Okay. Thank you. Whew. Okay. Now what?
One day I would love you to be a full-grown streamer, and instead of asking now what, you can just like set the direction on your own and maybe say, hey, let me grab another mailbag. Okay. Grab one more. Try to get a soft one that might be a costume.
Well, that means actually here's a box of something. I'm not opening this. No way. Oh, son. Another box of something. God damn. Maybe here. See what this is.
That's exactly the kind of package I was looking for. That looks like a winner. Wheezy would like to know, current bid on the skis right now is $500 for the pair. But we're
What? No.
I didn't say anything.
No.
Just answer.
$5 trillion and the skis are still not for sale. Okay?
Okay, it's $500.
Not for fucking sale. What the fuck is this?
If you want it signed, though, it's going to be considerably more.
Skis are not for fucking sale! They're going in the goddamn closet right the fuck now! Fuck you!
Open this mail, please. Open this mail.
Hi, Perry. I thought you would enjoy this mail bag for when the fanny pack is inconvenient. From Calvin Klein. Mail bag? The fuck?
Well, mailbag meaning the mail that's you haven't opened yet. So
yeah, let me see what he sent me. This is fucking huge. This is like an office bag. No.
Oh, they sent you a literal pouch, like a giant pouch. That's great. That's nice.
It's a briefcase.
You know what you could do when you go to the post office? Take that with you, and you could put all the mail in there. What are you looking like? I'm being serious.
This is not.
It's a giant pouch. Or you can wear it around your waist if you want a new.
No. You can't wear this around your waist. It's too fucking big. You put it around your shoulders, behind you, like a backpack.
I see.
Thank you, Mr. Calvin Klein, but it's fucking huge.
Yeah. So there's certain things if you go shopping, you can bring that. There's a lot of things you can use that for. It's actually pretty nice.
All right. I guess. Okay. Too big for me.
All right, let me catch up on some things, Perry. All right, you want to open one more? Go ahead. Oh, you can open one more.
What the fuck? Lunchables? I don't know. Shit. Nacho cheese dip? Go fuck yourself, asshole. Because I have an allergy, I'm not eating this. Jackass. Crash.
Perry, we haven't seen it. Can you again, you're doing a terrible...
Poison in my system!
Nobody's seen it. You're doing a stream. You're the host. You got to present.
Lunchables, okay? It's poison in my goddamn system.
All right, can you open it? It looks like that was open. Can you open and see what's inside, please? And is there a note in there?
No note. Yeah, this was opened. It was taped shut. Loser. It's a CD. 50 J's Patriot Smoke Shop and resale. The Jerky Boys 2 CD. I think I have that. I think I have that Jerky Boys 2.
Where you go, Perry? Where are you going? You know you're doing a stream. Where did you just go? No, I don't want to hang on. You're doing a live stream.
I've got this, but that's okay.
Okay. I've never seen anybody just dart away from the camera as much as you do when you know you're the host of the stream.
This is
Okay, I got a very important offer here, Perry. Possibly the most important offer that I've ever presented you with. Okay, this is dead serious, and I think we should pay attention to this one. This one is from. Can you turn on your speakers? I'm hearing me fed back a little bit, just a tad. Thank you. This one is from a Mr. Roy Cohen. Does that name ring a bell to you?
Roy who?
Roy Cohen.
Roy Cohen.
Yeah. Well,
name sounds familiar, but
if it sounds familiar, this is the name of DSP's henchman. The henchman who has come to your patio numerous times and caused all the... You know who I'm talking about?
Caused a lot of shit, yeah.
At one point, you chased him out on the street. Actually, numerous times. You chased him out on the street.
Yeah, go on.
Well, he is looking to apologize to you, for real. Like, this is for real. This is the real henchman, by the way. Not somebody pretending to be the henchman. This is the real henchman, okay? And this is what he says.
How much is he paying me for the apology?
Okay, well, I'm going to tell you. $50 in cash. That's good. Don't shake your head no. You don't even know what it is. You don't even know what it is.
Fucking joke. $50 in cash.
How is that a joke? How is that a joke?
All these fucking little $10, $20.
This isn't a $10. This isn't a $10, $20 here and there. This is $50 cash. Okay, so you're gonna listen to this. All he wants to do is stop by and make amends. He just wants to apologize.
All right, that's nice. I'll accept that. I'll wipe my fucking face. This is... That means he's gonna come over and apologize to me? But I'm not letting him in my house. Not allowed in my house.
Well, Perry, how about this? Excuse me. The guy is actually being very sincere, okay, about, and you guys go back a ways now. I mean, we've been doing the stream almost 2 years, okay? And
he's not allowed inside.
Excuse me, Perry. He wants to make amends. You can't do it from shouting distance. He is going to have to. Why don't you just open the patio door? Let him come in a little bit.
Absolutely not.
Perry, I guarantee your safety here.
Patio door does not get open for nobody. The pin does not come out unless I take it out when I need to take it out.
He wants to make amends. That requires a physical handshake, okay? You also got to get your $50. All right, you want him to come to the front door? Okay, he can come to the front door.
Front door. He's at the front door. So since you have a camera on the front door... You the henchman?
Just here to make amends, Perry. Just here to make amends.
What do you got here?
I'm sorry. I got like a lot of stuff for you from Phil because all the money. Bring him in. This is like really just to make amends.
I don't want a ton of shit in my home.
I can throw it in the garbage.
Stuff is going in the garbage. Top block only. Oh, better be fucking respectful. Respectful. You want to go first? Come this way. Follow me. Exactly the way I'm telling you to follow me. Thank you. Come. Pick that bag up over my vacuum. Yeah, I got it. Okay. I got it.
Well, I got to say, it's nice to put a face to the voice.
He's not the henchman, by the way. He might claim to be, but he's not the henchman.
I have like kind of like a Ted Bundy face.
Hey, excuse me, Roy, Mr. Cohen, can you just can you take a seat again? Can you yell out, "Hey, Perry"?
Sit on the footstool.
Sure. That way we'll know it's you.
Oh, sorry about that. This is a lovely statue, by the way.
It's a fucking disgusting statue, by the way. What is in this fucking bag?
Well, hold on, Perry. Sit down for a second.
Phil feels bad too. Phil's actually he sent me to apologize for him and from me.
Wait. There's a piece of garbage. Stay there.
It's really you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I could tell. It is him. I could tell by his voice. It is him.
Glasses.
Can you do me a favor and just give a "Hey, Perry"?
Hey, Perry.
It's not him.
It's me, but like we can.
It is 100 Perry. I verified this. It is 100% the henchman. This is a big moment.
I'm kind of coming incognito. There's a bunch of stuff from Phil. He wants you to have. Here.
All this fucking shit in my house is going in the fucking trash. In my fucking trash.
Oh, a lot of good stuff. Like, look, he got you a fanny pack.
I don't want one of those fanny packs.
What else did he get you? He got you like a frame where you can like use this frame. He said you're like a Mac Groening fan. I got you Love Is Hell.
I don't need that either.
Are you sure it's like the?
I don't want it. Don't need it.
I'll go back in.
Yeah.
For your neck.
I don't need that either.
Massager.
Oh, fucking shit that I do not need or want.
Oh, what else we got?
Why?
Oh, in like Flint. If he got you some DVDs, he knows you like.
I don't want a bunch of shit in my home.
We'll just put that right there.
Why are you bringing me this garbage that I will not use?
This got like a real reading light, so you can like use it while you're sleeping if you want to like read.
Why are you throwing shit on my patio?
Dude, Phil paid me money to throw stuff on your patio.
Why do you do all this dumb, ignorant garbage that Phil tells you to do?
That's why I wanted to make amends. I was misguided. I was like, I don't know where I was just going.
And then apologize to me.
I'm really sorry about like all the stuff I did. All this.
You know the entire mess that I have outside of my patio that I have to clean up all the time? Other than that fucking baby pool with fucking balls in there, which is going to be thrown in the trash tonight or tomorrow. Yeah, those fucking balls in that fucking pool is going in the goddamn garbage. I'm tired of it on my patio. Tired of it.
Look, I was like, I sincerely apologize. I thought it was like funny and it was like for money, but I realized like
it's not funny. It's not funny.
And like not everything's worth money. I was like I put like 7 doors on your patio. You remember when I put like that huge kitchen sink on your patio?
Yeah. Why'd you do
really
that?
Heavy. Well, Phil paid me $500 to do it. You can see why I did it. But Phil is like running out of money. He's running out of steam.
That's his
and you're
problem.
going strong. And I've actually been like a fan of your podcast, not your podcast, your stream for a while now.
Why are you doing everything that Phil does?
Splendor in the Grass with Warren Beatty and Natalie Wood.
I don't give a shit.
We got Atomic Habits by James Clear.
I don't want that.
What about what is this? The Addams Family. I hear they're having have you thought about dressing as Uncle Fester for Halloween?
Uncle Fester is an old man and he's fucking huge. But no, I don't dress like Uncle Fester or anybody in the Addams family.
What else we got? These are like, there's some stuff that's worth some
These
money
are
here.
things that I will not wear or use or even fucking watch on my fucking DVD player.
Do you want like more clothes?
No, I don't need these clothes.
What
I want the
about-
money. I don't want the fucking bullshit that you're pulling out of this bag. I don't want this garbage.
There
This
must be
clothes.
something in here that's worth money. Look, this is like a Bob Marley
Phil,
magazine.
Phil gave you this garbage?
Yeah, no, he's not
It's
garbage.
all
worth
garbage
money.
to me. I don't
You
need
can
any
go
of
on
this.
eBay. Look, there's
I don't care.
some socks. I got
I don't care. I'm not interested.
what about like a
I
new
won't
tank
wear
top?
these. I don't wear I do not normally wear tank tops.
This tank top actually like matches your dinosaur outfit though.
That doesn't match my dinosaur outfit. Throw it all back in the bag and get the fuck out of here.
All right, can I pay you for for the apology? Look, I got crab hands.
You could use those, Perry.
No.
Take the
All
crab
those
hands.
Halloween's coming up. You can.
I don't
you
give a
can
fuck.
easily
I
get
don't
these-
fucking care.
I'll give you,
Take all this shit out of my
I'll
house.
give you $5 more if I can put if you'll put the crab hands on.
Oh, Christ. Why are you throwing this shit on my patio?
Well, I'm not gonna do it anymore. Those days are in the past.
How do I know
I'm
that's
sorry.
true?
Well, because I know I did wrong. I know it was like, I thought it was like, funny and worth the money at the time, but now I realize that like, you're a person. You're a good person too.
Thank you.
And so like I'm sorry I did all that stuff.
I don't need this shit in my home, okay? All this stuff is not for my home.
Got it. I'll take it with me.
Thank you.
Hold up. Let me get you your money.
I don't need this stuff in my house.
No, I don't blame you.
I want to guarantee.
You got a lot of stuff in here.
I got too much stuff in here.
There's 20,
I need a guarantee that you're never going to
25.
throw,
I'm not throwing
stuff
stuff
on
on your
patio
patio
again.
anymore.
30.
30, 31, 32,
Oh, Christ, I'm saying this.
33.
Are you serious?
I mean, I'm falling on hard times. Bill's not paying me to dump stuff on your patio anymore. Took a job.
Where does that
Instacarting,
fucking prick live?
Orange County. Oh, can you recount that? I forgot where we're at.
33.
34,
Yeah, 30, 34.
35,
Why don't you take this shit and dump it on Phil's patio, huh?
36. Will you
Six.
pay me the $50 that I'm giving you to 37,
No.
38,
38.
39,
39, 40.
40, 41.
Oh, Christ.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to Venmo you the other $9 because I'm out of cash. But I'm not gonna do stuff on your patio anymore. We're good. And I appreciate the stream.
Wait a second. $41? Come here. 41 fucking dollars? Get the fuck out of my house.
Venmo you the 9.
Get the fuck out of my house.
All right. Have a good one.
Son of a bitch.
Perry, there's still an offer on the table for you to tell the 92 story with the henchman. And
Go fuck yourself! We're done! The stream is over!
no, it's not over. It hasn't even started, technically. Where are you going?
Lock my fucking door!
Bitch. Cocksucking motherfucker. 41 motherfucking dollars. Hang on.
How long does it take to lock a door?
Shit. Oh, this is all garbage. All going in the trash. I don't want any of this shit in my home.
Except the crab hands. Those are cool.
Crab hands are garbage as well. All trash. This bag is trash. This stupid thing around his neck is stupid. This fucking everything here.
All right, Perry, we're over here.
Oh, fuck. That neck thing is good.
Okay, so there are some things that you like.
Whatever.
Okay. Let me catch up on some offers here. I'm going to skip over the ridiculous ones, Perry. I'll save you some
Now
time.
he's fucking with me on the patio.
What's he saying? Open the patio. Let's just hear it. He said he was going to be good.
Just made a smart-ass remark.
What did he say?
I just heard him say, fuck you.
I doubt he said that.
So that's it.
Francis Project had a $25 offer to act out a love scene from the movie Bros.
Fuck off. No, there's no acting out anything from that fucking disgusting, immoral, fucking psychotic fucking film. No
right.
fucking way.
All right. Dovin's Veto bids $700 on the skis. Oh, sorry, that's not meant for the stream. That's meant for me. I'll get back to you on that later. Sorry. Pretend you didn't hear that, Perry. Nothing important.
What did I hear?
Never mind. We're moving on. Wangler is offering $100 to pay the shipping to rent your snow skis from January 2023 until January 2024.
Those skis! You're not getting them ever! Goodbye!
No, Perry, Perry, you're gonna lose the money for that. I gotta give back the $20.
Yourself, you fuck! You fucking cocksucker!
Perry, I don't want to have to give back the 20. Just put them back the way they were, okay?
These are never for sale!
That he wasn't looking for a sale. He said rent. You'd get them back.
Sale! I don't fucking give a shit! Nobody gets my skis! Nobody gets my new snowboard!
You don't have a snowboard. You have no snowboard. You have that kid snowboard.
That you can fucking have back!
I didn't send it.
You gotta fucking die on that fucking thing!
I didn't send it. You sound weird, Perry. Did you lose your ear thing? Because I don't hear you the same way I did.
Here's my ear.
Is it connected? Because it sounds very strange. Sounds very strange. Okay. Let me make sure I'm caught up on these. Oh, here's a crowdsource, Barry. We can close with this, okay? In the theme of you dressed as a dinosaur, you got the rage part down to the dinosaur. By the way, that's a raptor, right? We can all agree?
I don't know what the fuck they call this dinosaur.
Okay, I'm going to say raptor. Crowdsource. Since Perry is dressed as a spinning dinosaur from Jurassic Park. Oh, the spinning dinosaur. That's not a raptor. What's that one called? Perry should blend up some food into a milkshake, load it into the fake shop vac.
There's no food getting blended up. There's no fucking shop vac usage. Out tonight! God damn it! Go fuck yourself!
Perry, I'm not done reading yet. And then set to blow. His target will be the cardboard Perry face positioned on the patio. It's on the patio, so go out to the patio, not in your apartment. Perry should act like a dinosaur and then pretend to spit the milkshake onto the Perry face by turning on the fake shop vac and blowing it. Excuse me.
Motherfucking way!
I wasn't finished. And then blowing it onto the cardboard face, Jurassic Park style. Okay, it's a good crowdsource, Perry. It's for $235. We could say offer accepted on that.
What the fuck? One time and one time only. But if I fucking shoot something out at that fucking mask or that picture of me behind me.
Yeah. No, you'd obviously you'd have to reposition it, Perry. We'll put it on with a boat or something on the patio. Yes, that's going to be the target. Okay, not from there. Okay, no one's looking for you to spew stuff from there. That would be ridiculous.
I don't know what has to be blown from my vacuum. Nothing is gonna get fucking sucked up into the vacuum. Nothing is going out of the vacuum.
No, you're missing the point, Perry. Stop talking. Okay, I'm gonna read it again since you're more level-headed. Since you're dressed like a spitting dinosaur, blend up some food. Now we don't have any food right now. Maybe you'll get some. Into a milkshake. So you just get a quick blend into like a milkshake substance, okay? Then you use the fake shop vac, the wet dry vac, whatever we're calling it.
Nothing fake about my vacuum
Okay,
cleaner.
Semantics. Let's move on. And then you set the shop vac to blow. Your target is the cardboard Perry face positioned on the patio. We'll figure out the positioning. And Perry should act like a dinosaur a little bit and then pretend to spit the milkshake onto the face by turning the shop vac and blowing it into the cardboard face. I think that's going to be a little tricky. This is just me talking with one blender full. I think you need more liquid than that. So we might want to read.
There's nothing that's going to...
I'm not talking to you, Perry. I'm actually talking to Joey out loud. Okay? So we're going to figure that out. Oh, but the dinosaur is called the Dilophosaurus. That's the dinosaur that you are, apparently, the spitting dinosaur. So we'll figure out the beats of how it gets spit on, but I think that's fine. And Perry accepted it, so that's an offer accepted. And I'll happily remind you in a couple of hours where you completely forgot about it. All right? We're over here, Perry?
I'm disgusted. That motherfucker.
Who are you calling a mother effer?
The fucking prick that was in my house!
He wasn't a prick. He gave you money. How much money did he give you?
A spit in the bucket.
Oh, please, Perry. How much did he give you? 40-something? 30-something?
30-something.
Okay, and he said he'd Venmo you the rest. I think he's good for it. He'll Venmo the rest to make it. It's for 50. Not a lie. He said he'd Venmo you the rest, so that's fine.
I don't believe any of the fucking bullshit that's going on right now.
All right, Perry can't.
And no.
Compartmentalize. No what?
No.
What are you saying no to? Stop darting.
This fucking bag of garbage that's behind me.
Okay? No more darting.
He wasn't even the real henchman.
He was the real henchman, Perry. Trust me.
He's a fake fucking...
No, nothing fake. That was the real henchman.
Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing.
Perry, I booked her apartment on Airbnb. Will we share a bed? Will I get the RC treatment? You are baby girl. You are Bonnie's Reseda Boulevard number 102. You are 1992.
There's no such thing as being booked into my apartment. My apartment is not available for anybody that thinks that they can move into my apartment and rent space in here. There's no fucking room in here for me to even have a girlfriend in here. Maybe for a little sex, and that's about it. There's no fucking room because of all these fucking disgusting fucking boxes on my fucking couch. They're going in the goddamn motherfucking trash, and those fucking pictures are also going in the goddamn trash.
Chapstick is garbage and everyone who hasn't been touched by Randy knows it. Heterosexual men enjoy the peppermint and cucumber Burt's Beeswax tubes.
You're disgusting. Chapstick or Burt's Bees is what I use. Depends on what I have.
Perry, your haircut sucks. You're going bald. Be like me? Shave your head. Also, Shred the fedora and fanny pack. Regrow the beard. Remove the tattoo.
I'm not shaving my head. I'm not growing the beard. Okay? Fucking thing. I'm tired of looking like Santa Claus, and no. I'm looking like an old fucking man. Fuck that. Fuck that. This fucking garbage.
Your mom gave you a coffee enema to treat constipation. Now you poop 5 times a day. What happened? Did Randy widen your rectum in 1992?
I poop a lot because of the stomach issues I have. It's got nothing to do with fucking a coffee enema that happened to me over 35 fucking years ago, 40 years ago. God. Longer than that, actually. I'm almost 60, so it's maybe close to 45 years ago. Jeez. Whew.
Hey baby girl. I heard you tell the 92 story. I heard you say you jerked me off, but you didn't mention that you ate out my asshole while you jerked me. Francis?
Lie, 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 lie. God damn, you fucking sick fucking son of a bitch. Fucking asshole. I'm not like you fuck. Ugh. Oh, shit.
Tom and I are over. He's old and ugly now. I can only get join Perry's stream. Maybe one day we meet. Me and Perry. A girl can dream, can't she?
That'd be nice. Thank you. We appreciate it, sure. If you'd like to be interviewed on here, I'd be more than happy to have you on here. A little interview. To where you're from, how long you've been in business, what you like about the business.
Perry Steve Austin. Look me up next time you're in Marina Del Rey. We'll do a quick butt fuck. I'll holler at you down the road.
Dude, I'm not that kind of guy, and I know I would be pretty sure you're not that type of guy either, okay? Sick fuck. I'll be polite and respectful and say no thank you.
Hey baby girl, I'm so
And why is
excited
this
you saw
motherfucker
brothers.
even
That's
coming
what I
on my
want the
stream?
next step in our sexual journey to look like. Lots of brothers, wanging and banging. XOXO.
The sick fucking movie was a fucking porno, okay? It was a gay porno, and I was disgusted. I didn't even want to watch the fucking thing. I kept covering my eyes. Of course, you love it because that's the type of person you are.
Perry, it's me, Jerry Seinfeld. I'm so happy to hear about your success.
Well, thanks, but I'm not as rich as you, Jer. So, I appreciate you complimenting me for my success. But again, I'm not anywhere near as rich as you, which is a nice goal to look forward to becoming. Is it a respectful video, or is it not able to be shown? I hope you're being respectful and you're trying to show me a respectful video rather than trying to send me something that's unable to be shown. Or telling me that they're telling me that you're going to sue me for stealing your act, which is absolutely impossible for me to do. Nothing?
Yeah, hold on a second, Perry. I got to reset everything because the issues we had earlier.
Again? Shit. Yeah, you got a fucking nasty ass weather storm going on over there, don't you?
No, it's nothing to do with the weather, Barry. It's something to do with how everything got reset because of the earlier problem. So just give me a second. You can talk for a second while I fix this.
All right. Well, it's things are going. So
Please don't give the time or the weather. Thank you.
I'm not giving the time or the weather right now. I'm just saying things are going, and the craziness is the fight that I've been having with Jerry Seinfeld is that he thinks that that I'm stealing his fucking act. There he is. Turn up the volume. No volume. And no volume.
Barry, give me 1 second and I'll fix it. Okay? I need 1 second from you. All this stuff has to be
talent.
Reset. Here we go.
Please keep doing what you're doing. You bring us all so much joy. See you soon, buddy.
Thanks, Jer. Really respect
Harry,
that.
I'm still here in sunny Honolulu. My lawyer's been watching your streams, Perry, and he says you're doing really well for yourself. Man, I'm so happy about this, Perry. I know that you are an amazing person with so much talent. Please keep doing what you're doing. You bring us all so much joy. See you soon, buddy.
Okay, you're being respectful. That I like. Thank you. Thank you. That's more like it. That's more respectful and a lot politer than the way you've been treating me for the past few streams. Okay. I mean, I remember meeting you at the Laugh Factory many, many years ago. You were an extremely polite guy then and there. So that's why I kept following you on your TV show, Seinfeld show. And stuff, and everybody on the Seinfeld show were great actors for that show, and I like the girl that plays Elaine, and I like Michael Richards, and the bald guy, I forget his name, but I like everybody on the show, including yourself. You're a great stand-up comedian. I mean, again, when I met you at the Laugh Factory, you did an amazing show. You were very polite to everybody there for the show that you did, and all, and the free food that Jerry had for all of us, and stuff. So it was a fun event. Okay.
Perry, I'm hosting a big game metal party. Who would you say is Gary, CDC, or Pantera? I want to give the boys something to really get the juices flowing.
Gayer meaning happier. That's what I'm going to say, happier. Well, Pantera is broken up now because of the death of Dimebag, so AC/DC is a happier band. Dimebag Darrell is no longer with us, and it's very sad, and I haven't spoken to Dimebag's little sister in quite some time. I used to talk to her a lot, but after, around the period of right before he died and then right after he died for about a year or so, her and I used to talk on the phone a lot.
Perry, it's me, Jerry Seinfeld. Your success is contagious. I'm so happy for you and hope that you're able to help others now as well.
Jerry, that's a polite remark, and I really respect that. I really respect that. Thank you. Thank you. And I hope I'm able to help others as well.
Perry, I'm still here in sunny Honolulu. My lawyer's been watching your streams, Perry, and he says you're doing really well for yourself. Man, I'm so happy about this, Perry. I know that you are an amazing person with so much talent. Please keep doing what you're doing. You bring us all so much joy. See you soon, buddy.
That's nice. Thank you,
Perry, I'm still here in sunny Honolulu. My lawyer also mentioned that you've been making a lot of money off of your streams and from selling stuff. He even says you have a new iPhone. I don't even have that. This is great, though, that you have so much money now. Please send a check, Perry, immediately to cover my hotel bill. You can make it out directly to the Trump International Hotel in Waikiki for $50,000. Also, please make plans to pay my $2 million lawyer bill, Perry, please.
Now he's going down this road.
Thank you so much.
Goodbye. 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 I'm in sunny Honolulu. You want to pay my hotel stay? It's $50,000. Well, go fuck yourself. You're 50 grand. Crooked son of a bitch. You're a multi-millionaire, and you're coming after me for fucking money? How many Porsche automobiles do you own? Huh? How many? A good dozen, if not more. You got a warehouse filled with Porsches. Where's your garage? A fucking warehouse filled with Porsches.
Perry, it's me, Jerry Seinfeld. Please consider this option, bro. You know I want this to work out so we can be best brothers.
How do you want this to work out?
Perry, I'm still here in sunny Honolulu. Please, Perry, remember that my lawyer says that all of this money you owe me can be forgiven. You just have to agree to the pool party and wrestling match. We can have fun stripping down and oiling up and wrestling like a couple of bros.
Idiot!
It sounds fun to me. How about you, bro?
This street place, there's no way I'm going to be wrestling anybody. You fucking moron. What makes you think I could wrestle somebody? You want to paralyze me now, too? Fucking moron.
Amazon is teaming up with Sean Hannity to bring new features to Alexa. Try this on your Echo Dot at home. Catch Hannity on weekdays at 9 on Fox.
Hannity better watch his fucking mouth as well as his fucking ass with his fucking attitude towards me. And if he keeps talking smack and bullshit about me, dude, he's going. I'm gonna fucking sue the shit out of him. Because I'm getting tired of this garbage. Getting tired of it.
Alexa, who is Perry Caravello?
From Legal.com. In July 1992, Caravello was convicted by the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania for holding up a bar, shooting the bar owner in the chest, and robbing 3 other patrons at gunpoint.
I've never been to Pennsylvania. How could I have hold up? How can I? This is it. This is it. This is it. This is it. This is fucking it. I'm done. Now Amazon Alexa is also going to get sued for spreading lies and info about me that's fucking illegal.
Perry, I'm your new neighbor, Huge Anus. What do you say we knock this wall down and turn our studios into one big man love paradise?
Goodbye.
You bunk beds.
You're not allowed to do that, stooge. There's no fucking knocking a wall down, especially the wall where this fucking monitor sits against. You don't do something like that, moron. That would evict us immediately. This is not a home or a condo complex. This is an apartment complex.
Yo, flip her hands. Sorry, had to disappear for a few months. But I'll back in town next week. So, in the meantime, here's $5 to go fuck yourself.
Rizzo, go fuck yourself. Why don't you play some better baseball with the Chicago Cubs rather than the shitty ball that you've been playing with the Cubs, making them lose all those fucking games, you moron. Learn how to play ball, Rizzo! You suck! And you're helping my hometown team suck! You fucking asshole! Now they're not even in the goddamn playoffs. Why? Because of your greasy fucking hands! Dropping this ball, dropping that ball! You fucking moron! When a ball's thrown to you, you're supposed to catch it, not drop it!
Hugh Jane is here. As your new neighbor and soon-to-be roommate, we should discuss rules. Friday is waxing day. Your chest. My undercarriage. 2 smooth men.
Not interested. Goodbye. Next. I said I'm not interested in this cocksucker! Next!
Perry, congratulations. You have been enrolled in PCL lessons. Let's begin. Lesson 1. Chapter 1. Repeat after me. Your middle name is Francis.
My middle name is Frank! F-R-A-N-K! Frank! You motherfucker! Oh! Get off my fucking street!
Okay, Perry, let's begin lesson 1. Repeat after me. My middle name is Francis. My middle name is Francis. Repeat after me. My middle name is Francis. 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 Very good. See you for the next lesson.
Fuck you and your stupid lessons. My middle name is Frank. F-R-A-N-K. Named after my grandfather, the tailor, Frank Giuliano. End of story. Ooh, thank you for subscribing, Splunch.
PCL Lesson 2. Chapter 2. Repeat after me. Let us learn about what you did in 1992. It was not a catch-22 in 1992. Repeat after me. Begin.
1992, what happened to me is never to be spoken about, other than that was the year that I first did the year I began doing extra work for the film studios. That's the year I began, 1992.
Time for the next lesson. Here we go. Repeat after me. In 1992, I sucked Randy Callahan's penis.
Never
in 1992,
in
I sucked Randy Callahan's
Never
penis.
in a zillion
In 1992, I sucked Randy Callahan's penis. 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 Very good.
I would never say that, nor would I ever do that. Satan worshipping fucking weirdo. Fucking dare you, you motherfucker. I don't need your stupid PCL lessons, your lying fucking garbage. Your Satan worshipping bullshit. I am Perry Caravello, the PCL leader. You listen to what I say, not this bullshit that's trying to brainwash me into saying stupid, ignorant, demented bullshit. Oh, fucking A.
1982 Perry and I jerk off in the back watching 1992 Perry sucks for a SAG card. 2002 Perry shaves chest to look less like Khalid Sheikh Mohammed.
What? Everything in there is a motherfucking lie. I don't know who this person is.
Welcome back to PCL Lessons for Perry. Lesson 3. Chapter 3. Hollywood Boulevard. What did Perry get up to as a boy on the boulevard? Repeat after me.
What on Hollywood Boulevard?
Time for the next lesson. Here we go. Repeat after me. When I was a boy, I used to let men grope me on Hollywood Boulevard. When I was a boy, I used to let men grope me on Hollywood Boulevard. When I was a boy, I used to let men grope me on Hollywood Boulevard. When I was a boy, I used to let men grope me on Hollywood Boulevard. When I was a boy, I used to let men grope me on Hollywood Boulevard. When I was a boy, I used to let men grope me on Hollywood Boulevard. Great job! Keep going! Great job! Boulevard. When I was a boy, I used to let men grope me on Hollywood Boulevard.
Fuck. How fucking dare you? That's a motherfucking lie. My ass was grabbed. I would never grab another man's ass. Take your fucking lessons and shove them up your ass. Son of a bitch. Lying motherfucker.
Welcome back to PCL Lessons. Lesson 4. Chapter 4. Today we learn what Perry will be doing in the snow. Repeat after me. I am not a snowboarder.
Snowboarding. I will be snowboarding in the snow. Yeah. Yeah. With either my cousin Michael, Joey, and Jeanette. That's the Ernestos. And or with my childhood best friend Johnny and his son Tommy. So that's the first.
Let's begin the next lesson. Repeat after me. I am not a snowboarder. I will not be in the snow. I am not a snowboarder. I will not be in the snow.
I will be in the snow.
I am not a snowboarder. I will not be in the snow. I am not a snowboarder. I will not be in the snow. I am not a snowboarder. I will not be in the snow. I am not a snowboarder. I will not be in the snow. I am not a snowboarder. I will not be in the snow. Very good. Let's keep going.
Snowboarder. I am gonna be in the snow. My fucking snowboard was slyly, cunningly stolen from me, I say, even though I got paid for it, but it was sucked out of my house. My stupidity for fucking agreeing with this stupid signing it to one, and then having it packed up and sent to where? The state of Georgia? What a fucking idiot I was. Should have never signed my board to begin with. It was my fucking board, owned by me, for me, nobody other than me. God damn it, just like my goddamn skis. No one gets my skis. No one!
2012 Perry finds mousetrap fetish. 2022 Perry still doesn't snowboard and farts too much. 2032 Perry plays Ron Jeremy in a film. Lard and Barely Hard.
Everything in there is a fucking lie. A motherfucking lie. I am in the snow Thanksgiving Day. I'm not telling you what mountain I'm going to be at, but I am in the snow Thanksgiving Day. Christ.
Welcome back to PCL Lessons. Lesson 5. Chapter 5. Repeat after me. The tattoo will be touched. The tattoo must go. Uncle Joe wants the tattoo to go.
How fucking dare you? I will not remove the tattoo in honor of my Uncle Joe passing. Okay? I will not touch my arm in honor of his death, because he was with me when I got the tattoo put on my arm. He had a tattoo done to himself, and I had a tattoo done to myself. Excuse me. How fucking dare your stupidity, your ignorance, and your disgust.
Okay, let's start the next lesson. Repeat after me. I will remove my tattoo. I will
Never.
remove my tattoo.
Never.
I will remove my tattoo. 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 Repeat after me. I will remove my tattoo. 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 Very good.
Block this stupid fucking weirdo that's making these remarks. Block this. I don't need your stupid lessons. The tattoo stays. And I will be in the snow, and I will be snowboarding. I might go snowboarding and then go skiing, and then or both.
Perry is a good skateboarder. Perry is a funny comedian. Perry has a great rock singing voice. Perry is a phenomenal actor. Perry blew Randy Callahan.
Never blew anybody. Everything true except for the last remark. Last remark is a fucking lying, fucking disgusting lie. No, that motherfucker blew me. I had to spank his monkey, or I didn't get a job the next day.
Hey, it's your neighbor Hugh Janus. Are you excited to meet my friend Gabe at house? All three of us will have a blast. Can't wait to knock this wall down.
Your stupid name, which is a lie, Hugh Janus, yeah. In your ignorant friend's name, that's another dorky ass lie. Oh Christ, I can't even think. Hail Satan! Go fuck yourself. Get that off my stream. Thank you for subscribing. Fuck. Thank you for subscribing. And again, thank you for subscribing.
Official PCL fact. Perry begged Tom to get rid of the snowboard. Perry is too afraid of the snow. Perry is not a snowboarder, this is fact.
Oh, really? Huh? Yeah, you'll see me in the snow. You're not knowing to where I'm going to be in the snow, but my childhood best friend and I will be in the snow, and I will have him use my phone to videotape me on my board, whether I'm good or bad. Who gives a fuck? I didn't beg to have my snowboard sold. I was conned into having my snowboard sold. And I will be getting another snowboard tomorrow or the next day. Okay? No, not the next day. The next day I'm at a funeral.
No,
but,
neither one, Perry. I don't know where you're getting that from. I didn't say anything about tomorrow. And just for clarification, in case anybody's just randomly tuning in at this part, you were not conned into selling anything. You were encouraged, and you agreed, and you did it, as I've told you countless times now.
When can I get my new board? No. When can I get my new board? Thank you for subscribing. Now, again, when can I get my new board? Fuck. Thank you for subscribing.
Official PCL fact. Perry blew Randy for sidecards. If you want to know more, just ask him to tell the 1992 story. This is fact.
You weren't there. I was sexually assaulted, you motherfucker! Thank you for subscribing. 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 Thank you for subscribing.
Official PCL fact. Perry's middle name is Francis. He wants to be called that from now on. Francis forever. This is fact. God
How
bless.
fucking dare you? How fucking dare you? Francis is a woman's name, or Francis Ford Coppola's name. And my name is Perry Frank Caravello, not Francis. You fucking cocksucker. You were subscribing.
Official PCL fact. I am in charge. I am in charge. Perry blew a man. I am in charge, and snowboarding is for kids. This is fact.
You're a fucking low-life loser, liar, fucking maniac, motherfucker. Take your dumb fucking lies and shove them up your fucking weird ass. God damn it. Ugh.
Hey Bear, you should let me remove your tattoo, scan it all. I can make it
Tattoo
into a
does not
lovely
go
lampshade for you.
anywhere. You're not removing the skin off my arm, you motherfucker. Son of a fucking bitch.
Official PCL fact. Perry won't be in the snow. Snowboarding is not a sport. Neither is skateboarding. No snow for Perry, haha. This is fact.
Oh, really?
God bless.
Skateboarding's not a sport, which was created back in the 50s or around that time. My old friend Tom Sims, who I planned on skateboarding for, well, my auto accident when I was first 16 destroyed that fucking history lesson. And I have a lot of friends that skateboarded for the Sims team. But fuck. Skateboarding's a sport, and he created snowboarding from snow skiing. So snowboarding is also a sport, okay? And then out came the film A View to a Kill for the James Bond movie, where he skied and snowboarded in that film, Mr. Tom Sims, and taught us all about that little one ski trick to knock somebody off of his skis, you know, when he went from 2 skis to 1, and that was the introduction to snowboards. So, and now, what is it? Almost 40 years later. God, I can't believe it's that long already. 85 to 2022. So that was when View to a Kill was done in 85, came out in 86, or 84, 85. 84, 85, or 86, one of those 3 years was when it was made, and then when it came out into the movie theaters. And ta-da! Now we have a huge sport called snowboarding. So now you're gonna say skiing is not a sport too? Please. And again, I'm in the fucking weeds. Get me out of the weeds. Thank you for subscribing.
Official PCL fact. Perry has had 3 neck surgeries and has 3 side cards. Giving 3 blowjobs to Randy is the only sport Perry has done this is fact.
How fucking dare you! 3 fucking SAG cards does not mean 3 neck surgeries, Jagoff. 2 broken necks. First one was from an auto accident in 79. Didn't know my neck was broke for 2 years before I had my neck surgery in 82. All right? Second accident was from skateboarding. Okay, I tried to get back into skateboarding in 2008, and I fell off my board in 2009. And then the next surgery was in 2011. Okay? The third neck surgery was 6 months later due to bones, due to cartilage. Thank you for subscribing. Due to cartilage being deteriorating in my neck. Thank you for subscribing again. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you. Cheers. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Fine. For subscribing.
Official PCL fact. Perry is officially gay after watching the movie The Brothers. Perry now will blow any dude for free. No SAG cards needed. This is fact.
You are disgusting, demoralizing, despicable. I would never do something so gross as that. And I don't need SAG vouchers or any longer. Okay, I've been a SAG member since the 1990s. Thank you for subscribing. 95 and 96. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing.
Hey Perry, I got some Tom's tips here. I gotta catch up on if you
what now?
Will indulge me. You know what Tom's tips are. Tom's tip helps you cut the line.
I don't know what Tom's tip. Well, yeah,
why are you darting? What are they?
But
Hey Perry, why do you swing your chair over like that?
Because I'm fucking.
Perry, you're fucking doing a stream. You're doing a stream.
Smacking me in around this way and that way.
Okay.
So you know.
What are Tom's tips, Perry?
Tips that go to
yes.
You.
No.
Garrett and the other guys, Joey and Scott, I guess.
No, not Scott. Joey and Garrett. Yeah, Joey and Garrett, right. All proceeds of Tom's tips go to Joey and Garrett, and it's called Tom's tips because I read the tips and you get to skip the line of tip comments. Anyway, here's one. Okay. I have a Tom's tip here from. I have a Tom's tip. Tom's tip. Sorry. I have a Tom's tip.
Fuck. What's the matter with you? Don't you know how to talk?
Hold on. I have a Tom's tip from Thank you. I have excuse me. Start again. I have a Tom's tip. Tom's tip.
What's going on with you?
From.
Why can't you speak?
Okay, I have a Tom's tip from Danky.
Why are you unable to talk? If you can't talk, we might as well end the stream.
I have a.
What is wrong with your fucking mouth?
I have a Tom's tip from Danky Doodles.
Stream is over then. That's all.
I have a Tom's. No, hold on.
Fucking bitch. Spit it out, motherfucker!
I have a Tom's tip from Danky Doodles. Thank you, Danky Doodles. Okay, moving on. Here's one. Perry, I have an offer here from Bruce Willis. He is offering $40,000.
Which he's not able to give.
$40,000 for Perry to drink the floor. Perry, it's $40,000 though. $40,000. So I think you need to accept this.
Bruce Willis has lost his fucking mind. Can't drink the floor.
Well, look, I mean, he wants you to pour your drink onto the floor and lick it up.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what he wants.
Or maybe he wants you to rip up the floorboard and bend it. Then you can drink the floor. That's it.
Shut up.
Accept it.
Shut up. I'm not accepting anything from that guy because his brains are fucking so rattled. It's just a sad thing to hear anything coming out of his mouth because it makes no fucking sense. No logical sense. No more offers from Bruce Willis, okay? And Demi, why in the fuck are you allowing him to do these fucking things? That is if Demi Moore is there assisting him to fucking call me up. Thank you for subscribing. This fucking big ass thing. Thank you for subscribing. It's going in the goddamn garbage. I'm tired of this shit. Thank you for subscribing. Again, thank you for subscribing.
Perry, are you there? Can you hear me, Perry? Perry, could you please say a few kind words to Tom to cheer him up about his New York Mets? Perry.
I'm going to be kind and say I hope to see the Mets going to the World Series. But I don't know what's going on with who's playing. I mean, I saw one of the games, and I fell asleep while I was watching. So,
you think the Mets are going to play the who in the World Series?
I don't know who's winning what.
Right. That'd be a real neat trick.
Actually, I think the Dodgers are going to beat the shit out of the Mets. I'm sorry to say.
Well, that wouldn't be the World Series because they're in the same league. So.
Okay, who's playing the Mets right now? The Dodgers?
Nobody. No? Nobody's playing the Mets.
I mean, not at this moment, an hour and stuff, but I mean,
do you not remember us talking on Sunday night after the Game 3 of the Wild Card Series, and I told you that the Mets lost, and you were the first person I called as I was driving home?
Yeah, something about that. I forgot.
Yeah. Anyway, I'll get into this more later if I stick around. But I made the biggest mistake in my life. Well, I shouldn't say that.
Shouldn't say that. You made
one of the bigger mistakes with Perry on, I believe it was it Sunday or Friday? Whatever, one of those two games. It was Friday. It was Friday. It was Friday because I was watching the Mets game, and I'm just going to detour for a second. I was watching the Mets game on an app, and I had to put on the radio broadcast or sync the game with the radio broadcast because I couldn't stand the ESPN announcers. They were driving me crazy. So I put the Mets radio broadcast. Of course, that's on a delay that's about maybe 3 minutes behind the actual TV broadcast. And I made the mistake of telling Perry that I was watching the game, and of course he starts giving me play-by-play. He's like, now the Mets have hit. Now the Mets are out. Now it looks like they are 3 runs behind. And I'm getting all of these text alerts in real time, but I'm delayed. So I'm getting spoiler alerts for this playoff game from Perry, who doesn't know his hand from his elbow when it comes to baseball. And he's like, sorry, looks like the Mets are going to lose. And I'm just, and it hasn't even happened yet. Like, oh no, looks like the Padres hit a home run. Like literally bombarding me with text messages. And then I finally just had to like turn the phone off. But anyway, that was a fun weekend. Thanks for that, Perry.
Whatever.
Anyway, I don't think the Mets are going to be in the World Series.
It's so goddamn hot. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing.
October 15th, 2010 was the day Joyful, Noel, and Terrifying Tim premiered in the Big 3 podcast featuring Perry by 583. Oh.
October 15th. So? That was then, okay? This is now. In 2 days, so what? Thank you for subscribing.
Welcome to another PCL lesson for Perry. Lesson 6. Chapter 666. Perry worships one true God, and that is Satan the devil. Repeat after me.
Not. Never gonna happen. I worship God, not Satan.
Okay, let's start our next lesson. Hail Satan, 666. Hail Satan,
Get this off my stream.
666.
Remove
Hail
this
Satan,
from my stream.
666.
I'm turning the
Hail
goddamn
Satan,
off, motherfucker.
666.
Remove this
Hail
from my
Satan, 666. Keep going, repeat after me. Hail Satan, 666. Hail Satan, 666. Great job, keep going, keep going.
Ow. Damn. Your stupid lessons are fucking bullshit. Whoever the fuck you are.
Hey Perry. I thought you were a man made for women. So then why did you go see the movie Brothers? Not judging. It's good that you came out of the closet.
I went to see that stupid movie Brothers or Bros for a movie review. That is it. No other reason. The movie was disgusting. I couldn't stand that fucking film from start to finish. I was covering my eyes. I was covering my eyes through the majority of the film because there was so much immoral, fucking sick men on men gay garbage that drove me nuts. Thank you for subscribing.
Perry, if some big boob woman contacts you asking about being charged back for all the money I spent on your card, please pay her. I need her services.
I don't know what the fuck this moron's talking about. You are not allowed to touch anything of mine, especially my credit cards.
Pammy, you late ass bitch. How dare you? For showing up so late you must show us your ES and sit on the floor.
Sick, psychotic, disgusting, gross upon gross upon gross fucking perv. Eat your own shit, you motherfucker. Fucking asshole. You're subscribing. Thank you for subscribing, Joe. Thank you for subscribing.
Perry, Tug Jackman here. Listen, we are worried you can't care for the first few pets we are sending. You need help. We won't take no for an answer.
If you send one fucking pet, I'm going to send you to jail. You're not allowed to send me anything. Animals are not allowed in my apartment. Period! Bye. Move this now. Move this now. Move this now. God damn it, get it off my fucking screen! Fucking loser. Fucking sick fucking prick. My fucking lowlife. Oldest brother, the prick. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you again for subscribing.
Love you, Pear Bear. You and this rapper are showing the world that people of all different backgrounds can come together under the rainbow. Gay for life.
Happy? Yeah. Happy for life? Yeah. Okay? Thank you. That's the only type of gay I am, is a happy human being. All right? The immoral shit is out of my it's out of my jurisdiction. I'm a happy human being. I'm a human being that's still alive. With all the garbage I've been through in my life, yeah. Okay? I'm proud and thankful and happy to be alive. I'm not interested in seeing your disgust on my stream. So let's fix this camera here so I can. Oh, fuck.
Find your partner. Before you even think about touching his ass, slide your hand underneath his body.
Get that off my stream!
Bring your body, your heart, close to his back, so that
Get
now your heart is touching him from behind. You are literally sandwiching his heart and say to him, I'm here to bring you pleasure. It's my full pleasure to bring you pleasure.
I'm going to the bathroom. Fuck you. Son of a fucking bitch. Disgusting. Fuck.
Remember working with me in Ghost World? Here's our scene together when you walk by. Are you available for the sequel to play my love interest?
No. Because I don't remember the movie Ghost World, and I'm not a gay guy. So it'll never fucking happen.
Jesus. I mean, as long as she's not a complete imbecile and she's even remotely attractive.
Hey, look, there's Norman. Hi, Norman.
We need to find a place where you can go to meet women who share your interests.
Well, maybe I don't want to meet.
I don't remember seeing myself in that. But did I walk right by her or something?
Did you not see yourself walk by in that clip?
No.
Okay, well, watch again.
Play it again.
I'm going to be your own.
Oh, sorry, hold on. Now it's not queued up. Hold on, it's got to reload. You literally just walked past and you didn't recognize your own self.
I didn't see that.
You don't remember being in a movie called Ghost World?
I think God, some time ago.
Yeah, clearly.
Back in the 90s.
I'm going to be your own personal dating sir. End of the summer?
Oh, sorry, I gotta find it.
Would you go out with her? Are you into it?
There it is.
I mean, as long as she's not a complete imbecile and she's even remotely attractive.
There you are. That's you.
Here I am.
So you're wearing the fanny pack. They let you wear the fanny pack that day?
Yeah, walking by.
You don't remember this at all?
I don't remember this at all.
But that's you. that's you being an extra.
Yeah, that's me walking by.
And
Sure,
that's
but I don't
Thora.
remember
That's
this
Thora Birch. That's Steve Buscemi. It's called Ghost World. It came out in 2001.
Okay, they probably filmed it in
She's even
'99.
remotely attractive.
There you go. That's you.
Yeah, there I
Great
am.
job.
Look, there's Norman.
Very good job, by the way.
Just walking.
Yeah. Well. Okay.
Okay.
You got paid to do it, right?
Sure.
So would you like to be in the sequel? That's what she asked.
Well, if it's a speaking role, sure. I don't do extra work any longer. And that's a featured extra, which is something that I don't even remember being a featured extra in that. The featured extra I remember was that Wayne's World movie. It wasn't called Wayne's World. It was called something else. You remember the name of that? It was like the third film.
There was only two Wayne's World movies: Wayne's World 1 and Wayne's World 2.
Well, we were in the jailhouse scene, and it was a dance.
I don't remember
party.
any jailhouse scene in a Wayne's World movie.
Well, it wasn't Wayne's World. It was the other film that those two guys did together, Mike Myers and Dana.
Austin
what's his
Powers.
last-
Austin Powers.
Austin Powers. Thank you. Austin Powers, not Wayne's World. Austin Powers.
Hey Perry, it's the Ben Chicago. We heard that you're from the Windy City, so we wrote a brand new song for your wonderful live stream. Please enjoy.
Let's see if it's real. Let's see if it's really Chicago or if it's that punk messing with me. It's really Chicago, and that's a good song. 25%. Yeah, thank you. But yeah,
Sitting cross-legged on the floor, 25 or 6 to 4.
get that jerk off. Yeah, that's a fucking asshole again. How does he steal the music from these bands and fucking make this obnoxious bullshit and get away with it without being fined? I don't know. Thank you for subscribing.
Hey Perry, it's Chicago again. Sorry that you didn't like that song. Here's another one that might be more to your tastes. No funny business.
No funny business? Let's see. And I know it's a lie. I know it's the henchman. That's bitch.
If you leave me now, you take away the beat.
Get this bullshit off.
No, baby, please don't go.
He's taken like 2 or 3 songs and he's trying to make it look like he's being cute and funny. Idiot. Chicago was one of my favorite bands when I was a young kid. I still love the band, but you know. Thank you for subscribing.
Inshallah, brother. One of our martyrs really needs a passport. Can you please get one and we will come pick it up? Mashallah.
Stop calling me brother. Stop calling me brother. You're from the Taliban. I want nothing to do with the Taliban. You're evil and you're deadly, and keep me and my name away from your disgusting group of people. The cult. I don't have a passport, nor will I get one for you. Fucking assholes.
رسول أهل العزائم القول قول الصوارم كي تسترد المظالم حتى الأراضي يسام رسول أهل العزائم القول قول الصوارم كي تسترد المظالم حتى الأراضي يسام.
Have me murdered? You're gonna find me murdered soon. They're fucking terrorists, you fucking moron. Never allow that shit on my stream. Thank you for subscribing.
Perry, I got that pin for you and you alone. It must not mean that much to you if you let just anyone grab it. I regret even sending it now.
Eric, Garrett and John, the tech guy, one of the two of those guys grabbed my original pin. I have your pin in the door now. Thank you, Drew. Thank you, Drew. Thank you, Drew. I love you for that extra pin. Because if I didn't have that extra pin, I wouldn't have a pin in the door. I'd be using something else to keep the door from being. Now, since I have your pin in the door, no one is allowed to touch my door but me. That is it. I open the door, I shut the door, I remove the pin from this safety hole to the closed safety hole. No one's allowed to touch my door or the pin. And again, Drew Barrymore, honey, I am so thankful for that pin from you. So and honored. Forgive me for the belching and stuff. I got a stomach issue. I'm so thankful and honored for you giving me that pin. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks for the $10 donation, Johnny.
Hey, Perry, what's going on? It's your pal, Johnny Pretzels again. Man, I wanted to know, the weather's getting nice, dude. It's October. What are your plans for Swalloween this year, man?
Swalloween? No, I'm not that kind of guy, dude. So, I never heard of Swalloween. Sick fuck. If you're into that garbage, that's your business. Disgusting. Thank you for subscribing.
Hey Franny, this is Satan. I'm coming for you and your cat murdering arson loving shit stained panties. In the meantime, here's Ronnie.
I'm not a Satan worshiper, so take your stupid remark and shove it up your No. Get him off my screen. Get him off of my screen. Get him off of my screen. McDonald's is banned from my home. No McDonald's, no Ronald McDonald, none of that garbage. They're banned from my home. Fuck. Shit. How many fucking times do I have to tell you fucking people? Sick and tired of that shit. Sherman Way McDonald's was shut down and torn down to be rebuilt. Ew. Just yawn.
Perry, late again. You like to punish us just like Randy punished you. Just fuck my ass so all of us can move on without being late again. Fuck my ass.
Goodbye. I was late because of technical difficulties, you blithering moron. Computer issues. From 3,000 miles apart. Okay? Stupid ass. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Oops.
It's nude. Your outfit has my cock rock hard. I wrote a song about it. It's called Snakeskin Butt Boys. Lick the huge cock of the nudes. Nugerific.
Lock this fucking moron. You're no longer fucking funny, and your music's starting to suck. You used to be a good musician until this disgusting, gross garbage is put on my stream. I used to collect your albums when I was a kid. Now, fuck that. It's when we had Licorice Pizzas. Records.
Hello Perry. Many people are not aware of this, but I'm an avid collector of memorabilia. I found your stream by accident and that snowboard caught my eye. Do you still have this piece of art?
My snowboard was sold to somebody in the state of Georgia, which it should have never been. It should have never left my house. Should have never left my house. I'm fucking livid over it. Livid over it. Till I get my next board, I am disgusted. If I can get it back, I'll be thankful to get it back, and it'll never be for sale. Those skis will never be for sale.
Oh, you don't have the board anymore? Tom, any chance you can tell me to whom Perry forced you to sell the board to? I'd like to contact them.
That person is sending the board back to me. Okay?
Well, actually, we didn't get that far in the communications. I have not heard from... anyway, Mr. Cuban, the man's name is Laser Attack, and it is in Georgia.
Oh, so you're gonna try to fucking have me fucking lose my board again?
No, I'm just saying I haven't heard.
Do not give away the person's name that has my board!
It was on the air last week. You talked to him on the phone. Laser Attack. It's not private information.
Oh, so now my board's gonna be sold and gone.
You already sold it.
I want it back! Fuck! I should have never allowed that fucking board to be off. I'm taking it out of my house for any stupid, despicable fucking reason. You son of a bitch. Do not mention who bought the board. Get me my board back. Please. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing.
Hey fat blob of dog shit. It was obvious that you were turned on watching Brothers and you kept on touching yourself and looking at Garrett longingly fatty.
I was not turned on by anything in that fucking theater. You disgusting bastards. But I was covering up my eyes, you fucking sick fucks. Ugh. God. Help me. Thank you for subscribing.
It's Tammy Faye. Can you
You're
give me a
dead.
date with Tony Hawk? I think he is sexy. Candy, come
You've been
over
dead
again
for
with Garrett.
years.
You can jerk each other off again.
You've been dead for years. How can you date anybody when you've been dead for years? God, it's disgusting.
Perry, I'll donate $50 for you to do the truffle shuffle from the Goonies.
I would do the what? No, I'm not doing something so gross as anything like that. Ugh.
Tom, it's JQA. We're glad that you made it through that storm. Glad that I am. You have my prayers. Stay strong and stay loosely for me. Joking, winking face.
You're sick, you fucking psychopathic motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here and get off my stream. God damn it. Oh, fucking A. Thank you for subscribing. Ugh.
Mr. Caravello, Toyota is proud to sponsor one of the top streamers in the business. Enjoy the new truck. Toyota and Kenny Caravello will be great partners.
Oh, fuck. Not Kenny. You sponsor me, not that fucking bozo. If I could ever get Toyota to sponsor this stream, that would be awesome.
Kenny is tough, but so is 4Runner. That's why Toyota and KCL have combined on a new deal for Toyota to become the exclusive truck supplier to Kenny Caravello Live. Toyota is proud to be partnering with the hottest new live streamer in the game today. Enjoy that new 4Runner, Kenny. You deserve it.
This is disgusting. How could he ever get Toyota to back him on his stream? How? And then giving him a 4Runner. How? You fucking animal. He stole everything from me. This piece of shit. Christ. Oh, God. Thank you for subscribing. Tom, get Toyota as a sponsor and make sure that that commercial that you just saw, where Kenny got a brand new 4Runner from Toyota to be a sponsor on his stream. I'm the one that needs the 4Runner, and I'm the one that's streaming, teaching that piece of shit how to be a fucking streamer, and he's stealing everything from me to try to be a big shot. Try to be an entertainer. He's not an entertainer. He wasn't in any movies. I was in movies. And he's ripping off what we do. Okay?
It's Nuge. Thanks for selling me the skis. I'm going to stick them up my ass and rub my dick all over them.
They're not for
Cover
sale.
them with Nuge, splooge.
They're not for sale. Skis are not for sale. Snowboard is not for sale. The new one, at least. When I get the new one, it's not for fucking sale.
I agree. Ted, just straight up, you're the highest bidder right now, but it's not final yet. Okay, there's still some time.
Skis are not for fucking sale. Never, you cocksucker! You made me sell that goddamn snowboard. The goddamn skis are not for sale. Now give me a goddamn new snowboard ASAP. You fuck! You're not conning me into selling my skis, you piece of shit. Thank you for subscribing. I gotta go pee again. I'm sorry. I'll be back.
I'm actually shocked you lasted this long.
Trash. Motherfucker with this goddamn garbage bag of shit. That's nice for.
Did you have a wardrobe malfunction?
Huh?
Was there a wardrobe malfunction?
Zipper broke.
Oh no. The zipper on the costume or your zipper?
The zipper on the costume. I can't find it.
What, did it snap off?
I couldn't find it.
Oh, that's all right. That's all right. It from this end it looks fine.
Thank you for the 5 subs.
You're my favorite streamer and dinosaur. Can you please put your flaps up and hiss at the camera?
See if I can do that. Hold on. There's the left. Come here. Wait, let's up. That. Oh! Does that work? I know it's a little off. Thank you for subscribing.
Tom, I'm so glad you are safe from that dreadful tangent you are dealing with. Left pointing finger, left pointing finger, left pointing finger, and the storm you had tonight. Bless you deeply. Very deeply.
I'm on a tangent because I want my snowboard. I want a new one back. I sold my new one, which was, over 20 years old. Yes, I agree. That's not new. But when you've only skied on it 2 times, it's brand fucking new.
Hey Perry, thank you for connecting me to our friend in Georgia. I have purchased the snowboard for $30,000. Finally. I've been searching for this model for decades. I'm rich again.
Now I'm fucked again. I bought a brand new board for a few bucks over $800. And now this fucking guy's buying my board for $30,000. I told you it was a collector's item, you fuck. Son of a fucking bitch. I fucking told you that it should have never been sold, that it was a collector's item. It should have never left my home. Should have never left my home. And now he's got it for 30 grand. I'm fucked. I'm going back to Val Surf with $800 to buy my Val surfboard. You understand me?
Unfortunately, you're not allowed to do that because I called them and said that you're not allowed to make purchases like that unless I'm contacted, so they won't let you.
Well, you are contacted right now, and I am telling you what's going to happen.
Yeah, no, they won't allow that. And also we put a limit on you can't even make a purchase from that store because it would flag as a fraud. I'm sorry.
Well, how are you going to fix this? How are you going to fix this? They're fucking selling my board, my fucking board that should have never been for sale. 30 fucking grand. And now Mark Cuban spent 30 grand for my snowboard? How fucking dare you, dude? How fucking dare you? Oh, I'll get my board back. Yeah, sure. Then Mark Cuban goes and buys it for 30 fucking grand. That collector's item. And the guy that fucking tuned the board last year says he misses tuning up those steel-edged boards. You fucked me, motherfucker. You seriously fucked me. God damn it. Will I ever be able to get a real board again? I don't know.
Snowboard Museum. Hello, we are the Denver Snowboard Museum, and we are proud to announce on behalf of Burton Snowboards and Associates that we have purchased a rare vintage snowboard from Mark Cuban for a total of $1 million.
They fucking bought it now from Mark Cuban for $1 million. I don't believe it in a heartbeat, but it is possible. Again, I don't believe it in a heartbeat, but again, it is possible. Those pieces of fucking shit. Oh, Christ. You better fix this, and you better fix this quick. Or this is it. We're done. We're done. I'm tired of the abuse. I'm tired of the abuse. I'm sick and tired of this abuse. Thank you for subscribing.
Percy, have you ever say respectful things to Tom of stream? Like, hey, hope you're doing okay. Instead of ranting about your snowboard, let it go.
I talk to him privately. I don't need to say respectful things on my stream to Tom. The stream is a business between Tom and myself and the people that work for us. Okay, so the stream, I don't need to say respectful things to Tom. Again, this is a business. When I'm off the air, I constantly talk to Tom, and I say a lot of respectful things to Tom, as well as thank him. But lately, I haven't been able to say respectful things, especially after selling my goddamn snowboard to a fucking crook. And my board is worth 30 grand or millions now. Fuck. And you're trying to tell me that I got paid a lot of money for the sale? I didn't get paid a squat. I got paid nothing for that sale. Compared to $30,000 or $1 million. What a crock of shit. Or is that all a big fat fucking lie?
Me personally, Perry, I thought that board was a piece of crap. Honestly.
Yeah, because you're not a pro fucking snowboarder.
Neither are you.
Oh, fuck you! Because I haven't been in the snow in over fucking a decade or two. So fucking what? I am a goddamn snow skier, snowboarder. Fuck yeah!
No, you're not. You haven't been in over 22 years.
Fucking shit. How do you know? Were you there?
No, you told me. You haven't gone skiing since 1999. You haven't...
With DNS was the last time I remember. And that was
Yeah, in 99, Perry, in 99. The world was very different in 1999, okay? So you're no longer a snow skier, if you even were. I'm taking your word on that, by the way. But you're definitely not a snowboarder.
I skateboard.
That has nothing to do with it. That has not... No, you don't. You don't surf either. No, you don't surf.
Surf. God.
So why did you, in one breath, you just said, I surf, but you don't surf?
I have surfed.
Right, but that's a big difference between I have done this one time in my life. Okay, I rode a horse a couple of times. That doesn't make me a professional horse wrangler.
No, I don't need to be a professional.
No, but I did it like twice at camp, like 30 years ago.
This fucking costume is so goddamn hot. Ugh.
Perry, $200 to stick a ski pole into your anus and dance around the room. Then say something like, it's a tough job, but I can't say no to the money.
Never. $200 is not going to fucking cost or pay for hospital bill for ripping my asshole to shreds, you fucking moron. Thank you for subscribing.
Thanks for the Forerunner Toyota. I took a road trip to Georgia and bought Perry's snowboard. Have it back in Arizona. KCL for life, your board is mine, ha 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 ha.
You're the last person I want having my snowboard. Yeah, you've got my snowboard, you lying bastard. Mark Cuban has it, you lying bastard. Now I gotta buy it from Mark fucking Cuban now.
It's not a thing that you got that I can't take away. It's gonna rub me just like that until your dying day.
That is not my
I said this song, this little song, this tiny serenade. They call me Kenny Caravello,
not my
king
board.
of getting paid.
That is not my board. And you're not a snow skier or a snowboarder, asshole. You're a poser piece of dog shit, you fuck. You're not even an entertainer. How in the fuck do you think you can come on stream and act like you are an entertainer? How? I have no idea. My throat is driving me nuts. Okay. And if you went to Georgia, you are definitely going to be sued, okay? That's my board, you piece of dog shit. And it should have never been sold to anybody other than the people that it was sold to. Should have never left. Oh, God.
Hey, why don't you just retire from snowboarding?
No, I'm not dead yet, so they're never gonna fucking happen.
I mean, you haven't done it in 22 years. It's
so what?
Don't you feel like the magic's kind of gone?
No! Then I get back on my skis, but when I get back on my skis,
look,
I'm gonna fucking snowboard.
All right, real talk, Perry, real talk. Let's say you go to this snowboard indoor facility to practice a little bit, right?
When I have my new board back.
No, you don't. Actually, that's not a place you go to with your own board. You use their board there. They don't even allow you to bring in an outside board. Okay, that's a facility that you go to and you train on a board. That'll be to your liking, whatever. Let's just say, hypothetical. I know you have a hard time with that, but hypothetical. Let's just say you go there and it's a disaster. You can't stand up on it. You're constantly falling down.
Bullshit.
Right. Let's just say that in this version of reality, that's what happens. Like, it's a disaster. Like, you go to this facility and you're like hurting yourself even trying to do it. You know, and even the instructors. Okay, but let's just say this is hypothetical. This is a pretend scenario. In this alternate reality, and the instructor says to you, "Hey, listen, we're just going to give you a nickel's worth of free advice here. If you go on a mountain on a snowboard, you're going to die because you clearly don't know what you're doing." Would you listen to them and be like, all right, you know what? I tried it, but here I am. It doesn't work out. I've been told by professionals
I would laugh at their bullshit because that's exactly what it would be. Bullshit.
Right, but in this version, you're literally falling down and stuff, and it's just not working out. Would you?
It will work out. I will be fine. Okay?
When are we going to do that? When are you going to go to this facility? Maybe next week sometime?
You tell me.
I don't know. We'll figure it out. Well, Garrett's going away this weekend, so it can't be this weekend.
Fine.
But Perry will be in the fake snow.
Can I get my new board by
next week? Did I tell you, Perry? I said
my new snowboard. I don't have to go to the fucking facility.
No, right. No. Let's just do the
facility. Order my board?
Perry?
Well, I gotta have my board by the beginning of November.
Yeah, okay, we said by November, Perry. I'm not going to be harassed like you've been harassing me every single day for the past however many weeks it's been. Okay, I've been bombarded by this. Okay, and if you guys don't believe me, go to our Patreon. Even if you want to sign up for 1 month on Patreon, go listen to now it's probably over 4 hours worth of phone calls just from this month alone on this topic. And take a deep dive, okay? And there's even more that I haven't posted yet because I haven't had the time, but I'll try to get to that this weekend. It's unbelievable. So, again, I'm telling you, you got to go to this facility. You don't need a board to go there, okay? But you know, honestly, all joking aside, I know everybody like, you know, kind of rubs it in about the snowboarding thing. At least from my angle, I'm legitimately worried about you. I'm legitimately worried for your safety on a mountain when you can't even walk a straight line without falling down. Okay, so that's my concern. And you can motherfuck me, and I do worry about you. I do worry about you in the snow.
Do not worry about me in the snow. I snow ski fine. I will snowboard fine.
Okay, let's see how you do at this practice facility, okay? And we're going to see how that goes, okay? And I want an honest evaluation, okay? Can you promise me to at least be honest and evaluate this?
Yeah, all I need is the basics. I don't need a fucking professional.
Well, you're going to get them. You're going to feel what it's like, okay? You're going to be on a board. You'll go down a hill or whatever, and we're going to see.
Yeah, on the carpet. I will be on the carpet mountain on a snowboard, correct? Just
We're
like
gonna
I
see
was
how
on a
it goes.
carpet mountain.
Right.
Just like I was on a carpet mountain in Newport Beach at Newport Ski Company.
Okay.
Learning how to ski.
But we're going to
the downhill ski. Let me teach everybody a fucking lesson about snow
Perry's
skiing.
going to teach everybody.
When you first learn, you learn how to snowplow, and that's where your skis are pointed in like this, okay? And your downhill ski will turn you to the right and turn you to the left.
No, we're not talking about skis. We're talking about snowboarding.
And on a snowboard, it'll be the same way. You're on one board.
Perry, but you can't make a left or right turn walking.
Explain it to you blithering monkey.
Right, but
You're on one board. Okay, when you lean to your heels, you're going to be going in, or you're going to be going to the right. You're going to be going in.
Right.
It's the opposite than being on skis.
But this is all in your head. The practicality of it is completely different. You know, in my head, I feel like I can throw a 95-mile-per-hour fastboard. In reality, I maybe, if I'm lucky to get 77, okay, at Dave & Buster's. So, yeah, that's reality. That's reality, Perry. It's just like there's a difference between, especially with you, reality and fantasy. And you're do you dream about, like when you go to sleep? Are you dreaming about the snowboard thing?
Yeah.
Like, what are your dreams like? What are your dreams like?
My dreams are being in the mountains, skiing.
Well, based on your text messages to me, you must be dreaming about it quite a bit because you're writing me in the middle of the night.
Look, right before the stream tonight, my cousin Michael, Joe's son.
No, we already heard about that. I'm talking about your dreams at night, and when you lay down and you close your eyes at night, are you thinking about this? Because I know you're thinking about this snowboard 24/7, based on just the contact that I've had with you.
Well, again, like I said, with my cousin and I, we talked.
Forget about your cousin. I'm talking about you.
Okay. You want to hear about my dreams? We were talking about going up to the mountains this winter.
Yeah, I know. Perry, again, we already covered this.
Just got one board, and I'm gonna have.
Perry, I don't care about what you said to your cousin. I'm saying when you lay down at night, are you completely obsessed with this snowboard thing to the point where it's influencing your actual dreams?
Sometimes.
And what are those dreams like?
Sometimes I'm dreaming of snowboarding a half pipe. Sometimes I'm dreaming of going downhill.
Now, are you having nightmares that you don't have a snowboard anymore?
No, that thought is it's there, kind of pissing me off, but the thought is about being in the snow on a board. Yeah.
Okay. I do have to mention this only because it's a celebrity offer. Okay. This is an offer from Mark Cuban. Okay, from Shark Tank. I've been eyeballing your skis all stream, Mr. Caravello.
He's not getting my skis. I don't give a fuck how much money he wants to offer me for the skis.
Well, you haven't heard the offer. My offer is $20 for those vintage skis. I swear they're not collector's items. I swear.
Goodbye.
Leave those alone, Perry. Leave those alone.
$2 billion. Motherfucker!
I can't give you the 20 if you take them. All right? And I don't know if this is your first time watching the stream, Mr. Cuban, but there's a actual auction going on. You want to go to pcloffers@gmail.com, and we'll talk there. Okay?
You're not getting my goddamn skis! I don't give a fuck how much money you offer, you cocksucker! I don't care who the fuck you are! I don't fucking care! I don't fucking care! I want my goddamn snowboard back! You piece of fucking shit! Get that off the screen right now, you piece of motherfucking dog shit, or the goddamn computer gets shut down! The fucking computer gets shut down! The motherfucking computer gets shut down! There's no more fucking stream tonight! Good night! Have a life, you fucking pricks! Good fucking night! You touch my fucking skis. You try to sell my fucking skis. You can go fucking straight to fucking hell. Thank you for subscribing, whoever the fuck you are. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing.
Were you just giving a middle finger for somebody paying to subscribe to your channel?
No, I was just fucking. I don't care anymore. I'm just so fucking ripped.
There's that word.
You motherfuckers are assholes. Evil bastards. Evil shit.
Perry,
And
you
move
are
that
a liar.
goddamn thing so I
You
can
call
see the
yourself a
fucking edit
snowboarder,
coming
but
on
you don't
here.
even have a snowboard. Real snowboarders have snowboards, liar.
What?
Well, you were yelling over it like a lunatic. It said, Perry, you are a liar. You call yourself a snowboarder, but you don't even have a snowboard. Real snowboarders have snowboards.
I'll have a snowboard soon. I was gonna have a new board, but I got fucking bamboozled by my boss telling me to bring the board back.
No, that was covered last week, Perry. That was a sneaky buy you tried to do. Do I need to play the video of you sneaking out of your apartment?
Not a sneaking out of my apartment. I left my apartment.
No.
I walked out of my own home to go get myself what I deserve.
No. No. You even admitted that was sneaky and you tried to hide it and you didn't want me to find out about it. That's such a lie.
Thank you for subscribing.
PCL Lessons for Perry. Lesson 7. Chapter 7. In this lesson we confirm your skis are for sale. Repeat after me. My skis are for
Skis
sale.
will never
Repeat
be
after
for
me.
sale. Skis are not ever for sale. You are a motherfucking loser. How fucking dare you say my skis are for sale? That's why they go back in the closet right the fuck now. You're not buying me my fucking snowboard anyway. You're fucking ripping me off.
Stream's over here, Perry.
Oh, son of a fuck.
Okay, next lesson. Repeat after me. My skis are for sale. My skis are for sale. My skis are for sale. Repeat after me. My skis are for sale. My skis are for sale. My skis are for sale. Great job. Keep going. My skis are for sale. Awesome work. Great job, Perry.
That son of a fuck!
Get that fucking email off my goddamn screen right the fuck now, you cocksucker. Never for sale.
No, they're not for sale. They're for auction. For auction.
They're not even for fucking auction! You cocksucker! Go fuck yourself! You say you're trying to sell my shit again, you're fucking fired, motherfucker! I'm tired of this shit!
Order number 3,633,727 from Wholesale Family Fish en route to your doorstep, Perry.
I don't know. No. Absolutely not.
Perry Mello, I just wanted to say you're great, we all love the stream. Instagram stuff makes me laugh at work. Does this mean I'm gay for you?
Means you're happy, that's it. Thank you, that's a polite comment. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Hi, Tiffany.
Parp, I hear Grandma Robin got a new boy toy. You wasted so much time going to church and slurping off her son's boner. You never got into her tuna tunnel. Sad.
Fuck yourself, you sick psycho perv. You fucking demented evil pervert. The fuck out of here, you cocksucker. Mind your own fucking business, you fucking weirdo. Oh, shit.
Perry, Mick Mars here. I love this stream. I want to invest in some PCL gear. I'm so happy to see that you're selling your skis. I can offer $75.
No, I'm not. $75 is only the price of one ski if they were for sale, not for two skis. But $75 is the price of the bindings. Okay, so the skis are not for sale, even though they're fucking from 1984. All right, those skis were expensive, and I'm not selling them. Skis are not for sale. End of story. Everything that I purchase for myself is first class, top notch. I don't buy shit. And I'm not selling my board or my skis. I sold my fucking snowboard like a fucking blithering asshole. God, I should have never signed it to begin with. Should have never signed it to begin with.
Hey Perry, love the stream. Just bought you some fish fillets. They're coming your way. Also, can you refresh me on the 1992 blowjob story?
Get the fuck out of here! Anything from that fucking place is not allowed here!
Quick offer, Perry. This one is from our friend John Jamin. $22. Let me know when you can retain what I'm going to say.
No, my neck hurts. My fucking neck hurts.
All right.
$22 what?
For Perry to do a ski bend test to see how much flex they have for safety purposes. You must lean on them with your body weight for 20 seconds. So basically,
I'm not fucking bending my skis.
Well,
go fuck yourself.
Well, the skis can take it if they're worth any. If they're actually decent skis, they can take it. So I'm just saying, just lean against them with your body weight.
No, you don't lean against skis, especially when you have a fucking blithering loser of a fucking low-life boat here.
Well, just lean against it with your body weight. You can hold the boat
I'm not
up.
leaning against them, okay?
No, that's the deal, Perry. That's the offer. Lean it with your body weight. They can take it if they're real skis. They can take it.
And a boat that's about ready to fucking pop.
Okay, so don't lean all the way into the boat, but just lean into the skis. Okay, that's all. No, with your not push it with your body weight. Like back. Why don't you back into them so we can see the front of you? Try that.
There Here's how the skis bend, okay? There's how the skis bend.
No, see, that's not the offer, though. The offer is for you to lean into it with your body weight. So you're wasting your time.
No.
Just back into it, please.
God damn you, motherfucker!
Just put your butt on it. Like, just lean into it just a little bit.
Knock shit over! There's no more leaning into the goddamn skis!
All right, why don't you lean into him on the chair? Why don't you put him against your chair? If you put it in the closet, then you lose the previous offer. So you can't do that. How are you going to lean? How are you going to lean into him without doing it in the boat?
There, leaning into.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. I mean, that's kind of it.
Right there, like that.
See, if you can, Perry, if you can do that, you can back into it because that's the same amount of pressure. Just back into it.
Okay.
There you go. That's it. That's how you do an offer. Thank you. That's how you complete an offer, I should say.
No more stupid offers like that again. Fuck.
Yeah, no more offers that get you money to pay your bills. That's how stupid of me.
Perry, what's been your favorite stream so far? Do you ever go back and watch any of your past streams?
No, I don't watch any of them. Oh, God. I don't even remember my favorite stream. Because I really don't. Because
You have no
know.
favorite stream. No favorite stream.
I don't know because I don't know. What's your favorite stream? Tell me a couple streams and.
My favorite, I'm a big. I mean, I'm a little biased, but I like Tom B Week because I had so much fun. Tom B Week Volume 3 was fun.
How about the one where I threw you in the pool?
That wasn't PCL. That was Big 3.
Okay.
And I'm still dealing with the damage to that in the side of my ear, so that would not be
that.
It's not a favorite thing.
That's not okay. That wasn't the stream. That was PCL.
I liked when you went to. I liked when you dressed up as Dracula last Halloween and went to McDonald's. That was good. I liked when you went down the street to the King of Crabs and you got kicked out. I mean, not that.
That was funny. I'll admit that was funny. That was funny.
That was funny.
Okay, I'll admit that was funny.
I have a fondness for your very first stream when you were on OnlyFans, and the stream ended. You got a delivery of Wendy's chili, and it was really your first real dart. And you darted into the kitchen to throw it away so fast that you tripped, and the chili spilt all over the floor and all over the wall, and you started screaming like a lunatic.
I hated that stream. The cleanup was a bitch.
I'm personally proud of the first New Year's Eve stream. That was like the first like really crazy long stream, because up to that point I think we were doing like 2-3 hour stream tops, and that one was like 8-10 hours live. That was a good one. Honestly, I thought the one recently was good. The one where Sam from Twitch blended your phone by mistake, of course.
Destroyed this.
Oh, don't throw that away. Let's leave that there.
Fucking trash.
This past New Year's Eve, where you smashed your microwave, remember that? That was good.
Oh, God.
What are we gonna do for this New Year's?
I'm not smashing any more kitchen appliances.
No, I'm just saying. But what are you gonna do to top that this coming New Year's? Oh, I should say that this is actually a good opportunity to say this. So, I've actually been going crazy finding, organizing Perry's older streams. Like, and I'm just talking about the late 2020 streams, which is we started in early November. It's coming up on the 2. Can you believe that, Perry? It's going to be 2 full years of you streaming.
Time flies and you're having fun.
Can you sit
You're
up, please, and join the conversation?
You're having fun. I'm not having any fun. This is just.
Oh, that's
my
not
ass.
true. You've been having fun. Anyway, so
You
a lot of
think
the
I'm
early.
having fun. I'm not having fun. I'm getting my ass kicked.
So Perry started his streaming career on OnlyFans, which I don't know if many people know about that, because I know there's a lot of new people that have joined since then. And it was kind of like done as almost like a joke, and then that transition. We lost the stream, and that kind of transitioned just over to using Twitch. Anyway, so there was one of the streams that got lost. I always thought it was the second one. It's not the second one. It's actually the third stream that got lost. The second one, he started off doing election night. I did. I found an hour of it. And it's not the greatest quality, but at least it's something. So I recently found the lost stream, the lost OnlyFans stream, and there's a couple that aren't on YouTube that I got to upload. So I was thinking this for the 2-year anniversary. I'm just trying to look at the calendar here. Sometime, maybe Saturday the 5th. I think we should do premieres of some of your early early OnlyFans stuff. A lot of it's not even on YouTube and hasn't been seen in a long time. Really hasn't been seen since they originally aired. There's one stream that you did the Sunday after that first stream that is not on YouTube. So I'd like to premiere that and maybe redo the first stream. But anyway, I found a rough footage about an hour's worth of the lost stream, right? And that's the third stream you did.
Hours worth of 6 hours? Are you
No. They weren't 6 hours at the time. I don't know how long this stream is. Maybe it was an hour and change.
12, I don't remember, but you have.
Well, the first stream is not that long either. They were like an hour, 2 hours at best. Okay, so I just want to show. So basically, I had a copy that somebody sent me a while ago, and it's just a camera. Unfortunately, it's not the actual archive, because back when we were doing OnlyFans, it's so weird to say that we were doing OnlyFans, but we were. And at the end of the stream, you had to click this thing to archive your recording. And I was very green at the time. I wasn't using OBS or anything like that, so I didn't capture the stream in any other way. I just relied on OnlyFans to give us the archive. And for some reason, it was taking a long time, and then it just disappeared. Right, and it hasn't been seen since, hide nor hair. But I believe this is it, and it's from November 10th, 2020. I'm going to show just a little bit of it. This is you. I got to turn the audio on, but this is your third stream technically. But this is the one that was lost, and if you could see, the quality isn't that great. It's recorded off a screen, but it's better than nothing. Let me just see here. I gotta toggle the sound.
Or is it somebody else that's just messing with me? Because I'm not in the mood.
You're very grumpy on it. Anyway, I'll skip through it, but it's like a couple of wardrobe changes. Now the chat is on the screen because that's how you would see it normally if you were watching on OnlyFans. That's how it was. So this is the quality. It's not terrible. Could be worse.
No, you want me to block you, motherfucker. That's what you want. You want me to block you. Because that's exactly what will happen. I'll block your ass.
It's 2 years ago.
Dimitri is going to soon be getting blocked.
Let's see. I'm just going to fast forward through it. So, here. Yeah. Look at that. I just happened to click on that. You're mad about it.
Motherfucking time! The last I said I'm not sucking your dick! He says, well, if you don't suck my dick, I suck yours, and I'll get you a job with Christina Applegate tomorrow. That's it! No more! Stop asking again! God damn. Perry, can you please settle the argument? You're blocked!
Anyway, you get the idea. Does that give you any memory? Like, look how clean the apartment is. Honestly, it's 2 years ago.
All these boxes are going in the trash tonight.
Yes, we know that. But Perry, oh look, it's Mike Lindell. Remember when Mike Lindell was in the apartment? Did Mike Lindell stand?
Yeah. Because everything that they put in their pizza is all processed.
So this is all Perry. This is way before I was ever a part of
This is the last time I'm even talking about it. If I hear anything about the Randy Callahan matter again, I'm shutting this page down, and I'll have nothing to do with any of you ever again.
It's a good thing you stuck to that, Perry. It's good to have convictions. Anyway, you guys get the idea. Oh my God, what is this?
Oh. That's me. High school.
So anyway, I don't want to go through the whole thing. Maybe I'll just play this whole thing on After Hours and you guys can watch it. I don't know. I was originally not going to upload it at all because of the quality. And I was going to say, hey, maybe just make it like a thing where I think Joey and Danko do a thing on Tuesdays in the Discord where they play videos. And I was like, oh, maybe we'll just do that. But as I was looking at it, and by the way, I had to look at it a lot because the sound was so bad on it. And it kept going out of sync like every 5 minutes. Like the audio was so badly going out of sync. So I had to, like, every 5 seconds, I had to like put the watch your mouth and, you know, sync the audio every 5 minutes. It was really maddening, but it took a long time, but I did it. And I was like, you know what? It's actually pretty good. Maybe it is YouTube worthy. So I thought maybe for the second anniversary of PCL, we'll live premiere like your first stream, your second stream, which I don't think is on YouTube. That's the election recap stream. And you started out wearing a suit in that one.
I did what?
Yeah, you're wearing a suit. I don't know if I could pull it up. Hold on a second. I'll see if I can pull it up. Yeah, you were wearing a suit because you were still. Suit? Yeah. Sorry. So I found that one and I was like, hey, and I looked and I was like, that's not even on YouTube. The only ones that are on YouTube are your birthday stream, which we were not calling a birthday stream at the time, and the first stream. But and then you did a lot of where Mailbag was born out of was these little videos we did on OnlyFans, and we lost a live mailbag. That was another stream we lost. Actually, right before this lost stream, we did a mailbag video that was kind of lost forever, you know. But that one's lost. But we did a lot of mailbags, and I think some of them ended up on Patreon. But most of them have not been seen. Like the very first mailbag is not.
I lost you in my ear.
Put the other earbud. Put the other earbud in.
I lost you in my ear.
I'm trying to find this other one. So this is the one with the suit, I think. Hold on. Let's see. I'm sorry. Sorry for this detour, guys. I was gonna do this another time, but since it kind of came up. Oh, here's something cool. This is, let me know if you can hear me.
Go ahead.
Okay. This is a promo you did of the very first stream. So here. Look at you.
Promo I did for whom?
Oh, no, this is the first stream. I clicked the wrong thing. Let me get the promo.
What was the promo for?
The promo was for, like, hey, it's me, Perry. I'm doing my first stream. Oh, here, actually, this is better. Here's one you did.
Hey, this is Perry Caravello here. Guys, last night ruined me, okay? I thank you for all the food and stuff. That was very nice, but I was up all night with shitting because of the milkshakes. I just can't handle milkshakes anymore. Even after taking lactate pills, sometimes it only lasts me for so long. But you guys, I feel sick now still from last night. I'm just not feeling good today over last night, all that food last night. No more tartar sauce, no more milkshakes. The filet of fish is good. I don't mind the filet of fish, but no more tartar sauce, no more milkshakes. There's dairy in tartar sauce over at McDonald's.
The cheese on the fucking.
Anyway, that
as well as the cheese on the fucking.
That you did like. That was like the next. That was the next day after the. Anyway, I'm trying to find.
There's always cheese on a filet of fish, so it's the fish, it's the tartar sauce, it's the cheese.
Here, this is the one I'm talking about. This is when you started up. Right, Perry, moving on. This is the one where you started out in a suit, and I don't think somebody can correct me because I really looked. I was going crazy the past couple of days. Like at night, I'm trying to organize a catalog of every stream we've done, and the first batch, everything in like November, December of 2020 is kind of all over the place. But look, this is you. That's the
Hello,
suit,
everyone.
right?
Okay, it says 0 comments. Try to look like a professional. Welcome, everyone. We're just waiting for more people. I don't like what I'm seeing, but what can I do?
No, the suit doesn't last long.
No.
I'm just fast forwarding. It's an hour. This whole stream is an hour and 15 minutes. That's how. Perry, turn your speakers down. It's way too loud. And there we go. No more suit.
Okay. Oh, what's her name from Huntington Beach? Oh, fuck. Oh, Jenna Jameson. Jenna Jameson.
So yeah, for whatever reason, I don't remember. I don't remember this one. I think somebody offered you to put the tie on. Anyway, so I got to put this on YouTube because it's not on YouTube. It's crazy, all these things. So I was thinking maybe like a marathon on November the 5th, which is a Saturday.
If you want to do marathon, if you want to do a marathon of the old streams, go right ahead.
That's what I want to do. And maybe some.
I'm.
Yeah, Perry. Nobody wants to hear how ripped you are or anything like that. Okay, nobody wants to hear it.
I don't know how long I'd be able to stay on the marathon with you.
No, I don't need you for the marathon, Perry. Unless you want to record like one like intro video or something, you can do that.
Fine.
But there's a couple of OnlyFans things. So I got to string together a bunch of stuff. But I thought, what was the date? Sorry, November the 5th, which is a Saturday. We could just do premiere after premiere, like boom, the first stream, and I want to re-upload some of them anyway because some of them the quality isn't so great on the early upload, so I'd like to kind of re-upload them anyway. So maybe so this is what I have for the OnlyFans streams. You got the election night stream, which is the very first one. Okay. Then that's on November 3rd, 2020. November 7th, 2020, you did the election update stream, which is a Sunday. No wonder why you're dressed up, because you were still doing that cult stuff. That was this stream, the second stream. Now, the third stream is technically what we call the lost stream, because we lost it and we never had an archive of it. But now we have at least an hour of it, even if it's like not great quality. That was on the 10th, and it was just called, I think at the time we called it the late night stream, and it was Tuesday, November the 10th. That's the one that's going to be a big deal because people haven't seen that. And then you did a birthday stream on your birthday, the 17th, and that's it for OnlyFans. Those are the actual...
Now, the 17th this year, is it on a Thursday again?
It is, actually. It is on a Thursday. I don't know if we're going to be doing streams on Thursdays in November, so we got to figure that out. But anyway, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 streams that were exclusive to OnlyFans. So some of it's going to be seen on YouTube for the first time. And then there's all the mailbag stuff that was just, you didn't do those necessarily live, but those were all on OnlyFans. So I'm going to put those together and upload those too. So maybe just be an all-day extravaganza of premiere after premiere. I thought that would be fun to celebrate the second anniversary. Okay?
I guess.
Can you have a little more enthusiasm for all the work that I'm doing? I don't want to hear. I know your mind's twisted, Perry. But isn't it nice to celebrate 2 years of streaming?
Sure, of course. Nice to be on the air for 2 years.
You don't really have to do any work, Barry.
For another 200 years.
Hey, Barry, you don't really, as usual, you don't have to do any work for this, okay? I'll do all the uploading and all that, okay?
Okay.
All right, and don't worry.
Like me in the snow?
No, not on November 5th. There's no snow on November 5th.
Oh, okay. No.
And all roads don't lead back to the snow.
25th.
Okay. All right, Mr. Excitement. I just thought that you might like to see some early clips of yourself.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, it's interesting to take a trip down memory lane.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, I just wanted to tell people that I technically found the lost stream, or even though it's not the quality we all wanted.
Okay.
So, are we keeping you from something? You keep darting at the clock.
No.
It's Tammy Faye. How dare you sell your skis? All I wanted to do was rub my tits and cooch all over them right after the news stuck it up his ass.
You're dead, bitch. Shut the fuck up. Been dead for years.
Hey Perry, I booked a stay at our Airbnb at Unicorn Reseda Boulevard, apartment 102. I'll be there for a week starting next Tuesday.
Not a
You can sleep on the
B&B.
couch.
It's not a B&B. God damn. There's no B&B in this place. Once again, thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing.
Perry, it's Wojciech Frykowski. Which kind of dinosaur is better, Brontosaurus or Brachiosaurus?
Maybe a brontosaurus. I don't know. What kind of dinosaur do you like? Shit. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing.
Perry, it's Wojciech Frykowski. F. Mary Kill, Stegosaurus, Diplodocus, Pterodactyl.
I'm not a fucking dinosaur. I'm just wearing the costume. And I'm not gonna fuck a dinosaur either, you fuck. Fucking get killed. And you can't marry a dinosaur either. For animals.
Perry Francis Caravello, stop spreading
Not
your
my
snow
name.
lies. You will not be in the snow. You better not spread these lies at your pool party tomorrow.
What? There's no pool party here, you blithering moron. Fucking asshole. But I will most definitely be in the snow. Thanksgiving weekend and after.
Perry, it's moderator Kim. I didn't like you trying to rape and murder Tony Hawk. But you look so cute as a dinosaur. Kisses.
Thank you for being nice, but I have nothing to do with Tony Hawk sexually. Don't ever go down that road, you sick fuck. Thank you for the 5 subs, okay? Thank you for subscribing. Rocco. Thank you, Rocco.
Perry, it's Wojciech Frykowski. What kind of sod would you recommend planting in Climate Zone 3 in November? Kentucky bluegrass or a fescue?
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I have nothing about. I know nothing about that shit. I think I am a landscaper. That's not my line of work. I'm an entertainer, skateboarder, snowboarder, actor, comedian.
No, you were right the first time, Barry. Entertainer. You're not a snowboarder. We all know that.
I'm a skateboarder, snow skier, snowboarder,
No.
bicyclist. What else did I say? Race car driver too?
No, you're not a race car driver or a skier or a snowboarder.
Well, this race car driving stopped when I got myself.
Scarduster. I'm a slide in your butthole. Dump a cup of dude juice in your colon and drop a hot turd down your throat. I'll punch your boner till you spurt a load.
How many times do I gotta say that I will not make any remarks to stuff like that ever again? Ever again. And get that motherfucker off my stream.
Perry, shut up for a second, buddy. I just want to say big ups to all the demons. Whether you are old or new, it's freaking cool you are here. Now let's hail Satan.
Let's block Danko, and no, we do not hail Satan. Fucking asshole. You are the devil. We're no longer doing this. We're no longer doing this. Danko just ended the stream. Thank you for subscribing.
Hey, it's your neighbor, Huge Anus. Are you excited to meet my friend Gabe at house? All three of us will have a blast. Can't wait to knock this wall down.
I'm not interested in your stupid remarks or who you claim to be.
Just instilled this sexual passion into me. Feels like
goodbye.
Like I'm in love, so in love.
Off
I just
of
want to
my
fuck him 24/7.
So if you've been watching us for a while, you know that we actually don't have sex that often. Usually like once or twice a week max. This week we've been doing it pretty much every day.
Yeah.
If Marcus had his way, then he would definitely do it more than once a day. He's doing things that he also like never used to do. Like he's never been into swallowing. He fucking is just like he's like slurping it up.
All times that we've had sex, I swallowed.
Fucking licking it up. No, there was one time he didn't even swallow. It like came out on my body.
What the fuck? My motherfucking stream. Son of a fucking bitch. Fuck. Grosser than shit. Here. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing.
Hey Perry, I thought you were a man made for women. So then why did you go see the movie Brothers? Not judging. It's good that you came out of the closet.
It was a movie I was hired to review. Not a movie, not something that I was interested in or something that I want to ever deal with in my own personal life. And I gave it thumbs down. I gave it 100. I forgot how largely it sucked. It was not the type of movie I was ever interested in.
You turn me on like no one else. And I love you.
Why is this on my stream?
You're saying more like fuck.
Get it off my stream.
No, much more than that. But you was. We've been together since high school. That's almost 5
Get
years.
this
You're the only
off
man
of
I've
my
ever had.
stream.
Oh, come on, Eddie. Let me finish. You're the only man I've ever had a relationship with.
That's a clip from the movie Bros. Don't ever show that on my stream again. The movie was like a gay porno. It was disgusting.
Perry, I am trying to send you your order, but the card is being declined. Can you give me another card number, expiration date, and security code?
You will never get a card number from me ever again, you fucking bitch. I was so fucking stupid the last time. What a buffoon I was. And I knew it was you. God damn it. Oh, was I fucking dumb. Oh my God. Scamming fucking tramp. Oh. Fucking headache.
Quick offer here, Perry. This is from our pal Soviet Goat. Okay?
No, what?
$40 for Perry to write his name on one of the skis.
Never! 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 No fucking way! They're too valuable to me!
And then write Soviet Goat on the other ski.
Never! Never! My skis are way too valuable for me!
And then rub them together and moan for 55 seconds.
You fucking sick bastard!
Okay, there's nicer ways to say no. That was simply what it was. Here's another offer from our friend Wangler. $50 to flush the new Drew Barrymore pin down the shitter while whispering. While whispering, Wangler sensual. And Perry, don't dart. I'm in the middle of doing this here. And an extra $50 if he yells about how he can't lock his door from the patio to all the homeless and vagabonds in Reseda. Well, there are quite a few of them, let me tell you. Is that no? Okay, that's Perry's version of no.
Perry, it's Susan Atkins. You have to come out to Spawn Ranch. It's not far from you. That Tony Hawk deserved what he got.
I don't know the address to Spawn Ranch. Give me the address and maybe I'll show up. I know it's up in the Chatsworth Hills or somewhere over there. But yeah, I don't know the address, so near the Chatsworth Park. That was the that was where what's his name? That fucking Satan worshipping fucking sick prick that killed everybody in the valley back in the late 60s. I can't remember his fucking name. Charles Manson.
0101000 011001001 0111010 0111010 0111001 0010000 0100011 0111010 011000001 0110110 011000011 0110001 0110011.
Why are you giving me a computer configuration of ones and zeros? Why? Trying to hack me?
Perry, apparently you have a delivery at the door. Would you kindly get that and bring that in, please?
Christ. It's so fucking late. I'm so fucked up.
Oh, stop it.
That's a bitch. What the fuck is this? A fucking bowling ball?
What are you talking about?
This cocksucker leaves a bowling ball? Fucking asshole. I don't want this fucking food. McDonald's is not allowed in my home. And you're fucking sending me McDonald's?
I'm not sending you anything, Perry.
Whoever the fuck it is.
Okay, well, let's just see what you got.
Son of a fucking bitch. I don't want this fucking garbage in my fucking home. This fucking shit.
Well, I got good news for you, Perry. You don't have to eat. You don't have to eat a lot of this.
I'm not eating any of this.
Okay, well, let's see what it is. We need stuff for the blender anyway, so this is.
I'm not eating. I'm not drinking
Perry,
milk.
stop yelling over me. Let's just see what you got. We need stuff for the blender.
There's nothing going in the blender.
Yes, there is, Perry. There is not. Yes, there is.
Fuck you! I'm not doing this stupid thing.
You are. You accepted it, and that's our closer. You are doing it. Okay, you are.
French fries. A fucking child toy.
You got to child toy. You love child toys. You got skateboards in there. Why don't you keep that?
Go fuck yourself.
Have a French fry so we can at least make the Q happy.
And a fucking hamburger with extra mustard, extra pickle.
You're reading a receipt. That's not good.
Tough shit. Apple.
No, the apples go in the blender. What else did you get?
A fucking hamburger.
Oh, put that down. That's for the blender. What else did you get? In the bag.
That's this bag.
Yes, and I see another bag back there.
This fucking punk prick fucking cocksucker take his shit and shove it up his fucking ass.
Who are you talking about?
That fucking cocksucker that was here. I left this garbage in my house.
Okay. That'll be good for the blender for sure. What else is in there?
Shit. Oh, son of a fucking bitch.
Don't read it.
Extra ketchup, extra pickles.
Boy,
extra
you just love breaking the rules, don't you?
Goddamn right. I'm not opening this shit.
All right, well,
I'm
don't.
not eating this shit. I'm not showing this
Okay,
shit.
that's good. Hey, don't slam it in there. Take it out, and it's going to go in the blender.
When I get it to the kitchen. Okay?
Yeah. Okay.
When I get it to the kitchen.
Okay.
Fucking asshole.
Oh, God, what the name calling, Perry? It's unnecessary.
2 orange drinks in here, and I'm not showing them.
Yeah, you are. Actually, you are.
Oh, fucking bullshit. 1.
That you're going to take a bite out of.
2 fucking stupid sandwiches.
Oh, perfect. This is perfect.
No tartar, add 2 mustards. Fuck you.
Perry, let's see it. Hey, stop. You got to show it. You're doing a terrible job of presenting.
I don't want to show it, and I don't want to fucking put it in the blender. It's going in the goddamn garbage.
Okay, well, I don't want to be yelled at by a lunatic right now, but I'm doing it. So you're going to do this. Let's see it.
There.
Okay, that's not the worst thing in the world. Just take one quick bite. There you go. All right, the rest will go in the blender. Just save it. Don't put it in the bag. Just put it to the side because we're going to need it. Okay, and he does it anyway. He does it anyway. Perry, just leave the stuff out. I don't want to have to go searching for it later. Is that it? Is that everything?
To the kitchen.
No, you don't got to bring it to the kitchen now. We're not doing that now. We're not darting away to the kitchen now. Is that everything?
Yes.
Okay. All right. You can come back over here.
Thank you for subscribing.
Perry, they blocked me from your stream. Please have them unblock me. I miss you, Perry.
If you're blocking the real Tony Hawk, you're a fucking blithering asshole. You fucking headache.
Why are you dressed like a prolapsed anus? I know you missed Tom Sims after he was shot in the face by Navy SEALs when they found him hiding in Pakistan.
Tom Sims was not in the military. He was the owner of a Sims skateboard and snowboard company. Owner and creator of snowboards.
No, that part's not true.
Oh, fucking shut the fuck up. Thank you for subscribing.
Perry, late again. You like to punish us just like Randy punished you. Just fuck my ass so all of us can move on without being late again. Fuck my ass.
Go fuck yourself? Never in a zillion years.
Find your partner.
Loser.
Before you even think about
remove this now.
Hand underneath his body. So
remove it now.
Bring your body, your heart.
Remove it now.
So that now your heart is touching him from behind.
Don't shut your speakers off.
You are literally sandwiching his heart and say to him,
I didn't shut my speakers off, you fucking loser.
It's my full pleasure to bring you pleasure.
If you show that shit again, the stream is shut off for good. Got it? I'll make no money. Nobody else will make no money.
The Prophet Muhammad here. You must stop worshipping Satan. You must stop sucking penises. It is forbidden. You must submit to Allah. Join the Taliban.
I don't do anything like you do. Thank you for subscribing.
Did you spit or swallow when you finished sucking Randy's dick and balls? Winking face, 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 winking face. Perry loves Randy. Smiling face with hearts. Smiling face with hearts. Smiling face with hearts. Smiling face with hearts. Smiling
Remove that
face with
fucking
hearts.
thing off my stream.
Perry, it's Tony's. Why does everyone think you raped me in the bathroom after seeing Brothers? You only tried to strangle and assault me.
Look, I got upset with you. I grabbed you by the throat, and I dropped. I caught myself, and then I stopped. Okay. I didn't do anything like that in a aggressive way, or in a death-defying way. When you're not being an asshole, you're being an okay guy. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing.
Perry, you look hungry. I'm bringing over McDonald's in 45 minutes. Also for hashtag Fish Friday, I arranged delivery of 30 pounds of delicious salmon for you.
McDonald's is not allowed here, and you keep bringing McDonald's to my house. Stop bringing that garbage to my fucking home! I'm not allowed here again!
In a record-breaking sale, Mark Cuban sold a rare vintage snowboard to the Denver Snowboard Museum for $1 million. More at 11.
Motherfucker. You get that board back immediately. Do what you can to get that board back immediately. I don't want Mark Cuban touching my board. I don't want this guy in Georgia that bought the board to have the board. I don't give a fuck if you have to steal it. You get it back, and you get it back, and you have it sent here immediately. Or I'm going to go out of my fucking mind. I have enough fucking problems with all this shit in my house. Going to fucking garbage after this
Hey
goddamn
Gary, when you're
stream.
on steel toe, don't be a sleaze towards April.
What's this? Sleaze April who? When I was on a... Wait, say that again? When I was on a what?
All right. It says, "Hey Perry, when you are on a steel toe, don't be a sleaze towards April." That's what it says.
When I'm on a steel toe. I have steel toe boots. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing.
Don't listen to Cuban. I call your board, you saw the pictures. KCL is having a snowboard shipping party for Thanksgiving. Turkey Day, you are not in the snow.
If you have my snowboard, motherfucker, you will be arrested for stealing my board. I want my board returned to me immediately. Go fuck yourself. Georgia.
That you got that I can't take away.
And that's not my board.
It's gonna rub me just like that until you're night and day.
It's not my board.
I said this song, this little song, this tiny serenade.
It might seem large.
They call me Kenny Caravello.
Don't you motherfucking dare go down that road. Christ. All this fucking Photoshop bullshit. Sick and tired of it. Thank you for subscribing.
Perry, you need to repeat lesson 666. Repeat after me. Hail Satan. Repeat after me. Hail Satan.
I will
666.
never say that.
Repeat
I will
after me.
never say
Begin.
that.
Begin.
Don't ever ask me to say something like that. I will. Those words will never come out of my mouth.
Okay, let's start our next lesson. Hail Satan, 666. Hail
Absolutely
Satan,
not.
666. Hail Satan, 666. Hail Satan, 666.
Remove this from my
Hail
screen. I don't know why
Satan,
you're playing it
666.
on my screen.
Keep going. Repeat after
Remove
me.
it from my
Hail
screen.
Satan, 666.
I'm not
Hail
saying those
Satan,
words ever.
666. Great job. Keep going. Keep going.
Never gonna say those fucking words, you loser. Dare you fucking download something like that on my fucking internet? Disgusting.
Perry, you failed and need to repeat lesson 666 again. Repeat after me.
It will
Repeat
never
after
happen.
me. Who do you hail?
Never
Who do you
happen.
hail? Repeat after me. Though.
That'll never happen. I don't hail Satan, never will hail Satan. This is not a satanic stream.
Okay, let's start our next lesson. Hail Satan, 666. Hail Satan, 666.
Get that off my
Hail Satan, 666. Hail Satan, 666. Hail Satan, 666. Keep going, repeat after me. Hail Satan, 666. Hail
This garbage. This is not a satanic stream. This is not something that I'm supposed to. This is not something that I will ever allow in my life. Motherfucker. I'm not Charles Manson.
Perry, here's an offer from our pal Lil Gaper. It's for $5, and it's a super easy one.
It's for $5 fucking dollars. What does he want for $5?
Well, like I said, it was a super easy one. So again, I wouldn't kick $5 out of bed. That pays for all your crap fast food that you eat during the week. Lil Gaper, $5 for Perry to thank Tom, Garrett, Joey, and Danko for helping him sell that piece of shit snowboard. And praise Mark Cuban for being a savvy businessman.
No. I will never thank anyone for selling my snowboard because I was conned, I was tricked, and I was fucking fooled to sell my goddamn snowboard. Fuck you! If I can get it back, I want it back.
Okay, and here's an offer. Miss V is offering $20 for you to tape one egg to each ski.
I don't have eggs.
You don't have any eggs?
No.
God, you go through a lot of eggs,
Not
dude.
for 2 weeks! Not for 2 more fucking weeks! I got a high cholesterol problem! I eat eggs in the first 2 weeks of the month, and the last 2 weeks I don't have eggs.
Okay, are we
I
in the
got
last?
a cholesterol problem. Don't you understand?
Are we in the last 2 weeks? Yeah, I guess.
Yes.
No, not yet. Kinda, or not really. At the halfway
One
point.
day away from 2 weeks. Okay.
Okay. Let's do this. We're gonna transition to the closer. Okay. But before we do that, Perry, you have another delivery at the door. If you could be so kind as to bring that in, please, and be a gentleman about it, I'd really appreciate it.
Oh my God. It's probably McDonald's again.
How do you know? God, thank God you're wearing underwear. That could have gone bad.
But the shit is not allowed here! Fucker! This shit is not allowed here. This shit is not allowed here.
All right. Well, then you can make this the last
This
night.
is the last time.
Okay.
The last fucking time.
Okay.
A sandwich. Napkins. Sweet and sour. In the bag. Cheeseburger. Double cheeseburger, that is. Well, I'll eat a double cheeseburger.
Well, don't eat the whole thing. You got to save some for the blender.
At least a double cheeseburger plain, thank you.
All right, if you want to eat that one, you can eat that one. Man, you really scarfed that down. You must be hungry.
Only 2 bites. It's late as a motherfucker. I don't like eating it this hour. Fucking cocksuckers.
Who's a cocksucker?
The prick that sent me all this garbage.
It's 10 o'clock at night. It's not the worst time in the world.
Huh?
It's not. It's 10 o'clock at night by you. It's not that bad.
That's for you, okay? I prefer not eating after 6.
Since when?
I have health issues, you fuck.
All right, let's talk about how we're going to do this. I think the best...
What?
The closer, Perry. The closer, where you blend all the stuff and the shake, and then you shop vac it up, and then you're going to spit it out the patio at your big cardboard cutout face, okay? That's the closer. And as like a dinosaur, like a spitting dinosaur. You obviously got to move the cutout face. I think the best way to go here would be to get the TV tray like it was set up when Sam was here, when the blender was on the table, so everybody could see it here, rather than going into the kitchen. Can we do that? You still have that extension cord? I know you do.
That cord's over there.
Yeah, so let's set that up. If you can get the TV tray, let's set up the blender part here. Because then we could do the blender and the shop vac all in one shot, and I don't have to worry about going remote. We don't have to go into the kitchen or anything like that. That'd be much easier. And then we can say goodnight, okay?
Sick. This is fucking sick.
Is that a diaper? That's a diaper, right?
That I'm wearing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you can officially move the skis out of the way. Okay, you can put those back. Okay, can you show the skis to the camera one more time, actually? Just so we get a good look.
Castle skis not for sale.
Can we see that?
Hey.
Can you just move them up a little bit? Okay, you guys got a good look there. All right.
We're not for fucking sale.
You guys know what to do. Okay. PCLoffers@gmail.com. High bid right now is $14.50, which I think is a little on the low side, but I'll keep accepting those offers through the weekend. You know how it goes. I'll get back to you.
$1,000 still, not for fucking sale.
Okay. The TV tray, please.
This motherfucker's got to get out of the fucking way.
Well, that's going to go on the patio, actually, with the face, but you can move it out of the way for now.
Son of a fuck.
I know.
All this fucking shit clothes and shit garbage in this fucking...
Have you looked through all the clothes? You might have got a nice piece of...
Oh, fuck.
Okay. Is it your size?
Doubt it.
Ugh, yuck. All right. You can move the clothes out of the way. Just get the TV tray.
This garbage here.
Somebody who's sent an email, it wants to know, those skis, what was the original purchase price, if you don't mind us asking?
None of your business.
Okay, I'll look that up. I'll look that up for you.
None of your motherfucking business.
Okay.
Back in 1984.
Okay. Remember, they're vintage skis, so just keep that in mind.
Goddamn, they're great skis.
Great skis. Okay.
Oh,
TV tray, please. Somebody wants to know how they can bid on your.
This shit anymore.
Okay, this will be the last
Moving
time.
my fucking blender over here. This is the last time I move the blender over here.
Okay, all right. So the stream of last. Somebody else wanted to know how much you're selling your tattoo for.
I'm not removing my tattoo yet, fuck!
Yeah, that'll be a stretch.
Son of a fucking bitch! Shit, I gotta plug it into the kitchen.
Yeah, that's how you did it last time. You plugged it into the kitchen. Do you have boots for the skis? Somebody else wanted to know.
I got ski boots, yes.
Okay, ski boots are not necessarily included, but
Ski boots are not for sale. Skis are not for sale. Poles are not for sale.
okay, it's not a complete set. Not a complete set.
Will never be a complete set because none of it's for sale.
All right, come on, let's get this going.
That goddamn fucking cord is too short.
No, it's not. It worked just fine. Like not even 3 weeks ago. Let's get the blender first before we start worrying about the shop vac. And you're actually not going to shop vac it up. You're going to pour it into the hose and then go to blow. Set it to blow already and then pour it into the hose so we can get an immediate blowout. So that's easier on everybody, I think. By the way, I got a message from Mr. Cohen, the henchman, and he said there's a lot of hidden gems in the bag that he brought. So you might want to go through the stuff before you start trashing everything, because he says there's a lot of cool stuff in there. I thought that was kind of nice of him. Yeah, make sure that's set to blow. I got an inquiry here from Mark Cuban wants to know what year the beautiful artesian credenza was made. What year was the manufacturing?
I have no idea. Have no fucking idea.
Okay, Mark, you're getting a little ahead of yourself there. That's a big ticket item. We could talk about that off.
That will never be sold.
Okay.
Never in a zillion years will that ever be sold.
Yeah, I think he's getting a little ahead of himself. Just the skis for now. Just the skis.
Skis are not for sale!
Of course not. Where would you get that idea? Let's plug this in. We want to plug in the blender first and the shop vac second. The shop vac comes after. Perry, somebody else is asking, when was the last time the skis were properly tuned or waxed, if you have any idea? That would be the year 2000, but we'll throw in a free tuning for you. 99 or 2000, but you'll get a free tuning, a recent tuning. Okay, we'll toss that in. Well, you know what? We'll give you a credit to get it tuned on your own once you receive them. Okay, I don't know why you're arguing to yourself, okay? I'm waiting for you to get this blender taken care of. I'm not doing anything. You know, this fucking mute button doesn't work the way it used to. Sorry. Sorry. All right, Perry, forget it. I'm just waiting for you to bring over the blender, okay? Wait, let's just stick to email for now, okay? This is
Skis will never go for sale!
Of course not.
Fuck. Stop fucking with me about this.
By the way, you'll be happy to know that insane blender that Perry received from Sam from Twitch was promptly returned to Amazon the next day. And God pray for the individual that had to examine that return.
Why?
Because of how that was the one you blended the phone in and it was all black and gross and.
Well, it's Sam's fault.
Okay, I know that. You rinsed it out, right? That was rinsed out clean?
Yeah.
And then reboxed and shipped back to Amazon to get that credit? Can you imagine having to examine that? Perry, that worked just fine when we did it with Sam.
This is too fucking short!
Okay, then you didn't unravel it right.
This is too short, Stooge.
Is that the one that he gave you? What? Wait, why is it bundled at the end? Hold on, you didn't unravel the whole thing.
Jag off.
Okay,
This is a.
I'm still sitting. What's? Hold on a second. In your right hand, what's that knot right there? Is that?
This is the cord.
Is it the cord?
The fucking cord is not long enough.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
All right. Let's find it. Find an outlet. Find an outlet
I'll use my cord, the 100-footer.
Okay. All right.
Dumbass.
I'm not going to argue with you. Name calling is really unnecessary.
Shit. This goes outside.
You know, if this was a real production, you'd have a whole crew of people doing all this setup for you.
No, nobody would be coming here touching anything of mine.
Well, I'm just saying, if the channel ever grew big enough, where you'd have a segment producer,
Be allowed in my home to touch anything!
and this would be ready to go instead of waiting.
Oh, God damn it!
Okay, I'm just saying, it might be easier to have somebody set this up. That's how they do it on like big shows, where like this stuff is ready to go. Like boom, okay, now we're going to the closer. Here it is. It's already set up.
That fucking boat can sit its ass over there. This is an ancient, stupid fucking magazine that goes to hell.
A magazine that goes to hell?
Yeah.
What is it? Let me see it. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
It's trash.
Let me see it. Let me see it.
Oh, it's
I'm asking to see it. I'm asking to see it.
No, no.
No, yes, yeah. You want your snowboard? I want to see that. I said I want to see it. I want to see it.
It's a Satan worshipping magazine.
I want to see it. I want to see it.
Damn you. You're gonna say, oh, don't do it that way.
Let me see it. Just bring it closer, please. Oh, don't throw it away. No, save that. No, it's not trash. No, somebody's going to want that, Perry. It doesn't take up any space. Please save that, Perry. Okay, I guess I can't help you facilitate the purchase of another snowboard if you can't take that out of the trash.
Yo, fuck with me! I'll fucking buy the goddamn board tomorrow!
No, you can't.
My motherfucking ass!
You can't. It's not impossible for you to do that. You need my help. I'm asking you to take that out of the trash and not be a jerk, okay? Because some little kid would love that.
Satan worshipping shit? No.
Yes,
no
sometimes kids get into that, okay?
No one is into that that's around me. No one!
I didn't say they were around you.
If they're on my stream, they're around me. This fucking shit.
All right, is that plugged in?
Yes.
Okay.
That doesn't plug into the wall.
All right, there we go. Get some liquid in there. Let's get those orange drinks in there too. Need more liquid.
I'm gonna suck that up rather than.
No, we're not going to suck it up. No, you're going to pour it down when it's done and blended. You're going to pour it down the hose and then quickly blow it out. Because if you suck it, it's going to be a whole problem. So.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. It was a very unusual agreement.
It's not gonna. It's gonna be too much. Shit. And I gotta hold the funnel over.
Well, let's get some food in there. The sandwiches, the fish sandwich. It's actually a good color for dinosaurs spitting. It's gonna look good. And also, before we do this, I want you to set up the camera phone so we can get the angle of it going out to the patio, please. Not right now. Let's just. I don't want to
How do I
overwhelm.
set up the camera phone?
I'll tell you. Just you can put it back on the coffee table just so it's facing out. You've done that before. Let's do this first. Before, just put everything in. Don't blend anything yet. Just put everything in the blender, and then I'll walk you through it.
I'm only putting one burger in here.
No, put them all. No.
I gotta know where fucking room, Jacko!
Yes, it.
No, more motherfucking room!
Yes, you do. And stop calling me names.
Room, you son of a fucking bitch!
It's just a burger. No, you shut up. It's not going to add that much to it. You got plenty of room.
It's full!
It's not full.
Full.
One more. One more.
Motherfucking full!
One more. One more. Come on, one more will make it perfect. One more will make it perfect.
Fucking cunt cock sucking motherfucker!
Jeez Louise with the language. Kiss your mother with that mouth? Alright, now before we blend. Okay, it's an expression. Put the top.
Dead.
Yeah, okay. All right, let's get the camera phone set up so we can get the shot from the other side, so I can edit that in. You know what's the best? If you guys don't know, the best thing ever is the next day after the streams, where I'm like kind of like zombie-like, because it's like 1:30 in the morning, New York time, and I'm like editing the stream, especially if I have to do a lot of editing, like editing some footage in or whatever, and then Perry calls me as I'm editing the stream, and he's screaming at me on the stream, and then he's screaming at me on the phone, and I'm kind of like so out of it that I don't know like what's what. That's always fun. Make sure that's propped up on the boat. I'm going to trust your judgment on that.
It's on the floor.
Okay. Oh, what about the apple slices? Do you get the apple slices in there?
No, I'm not going to put the apple slices in there. Why? Because I'm going to eat the apple slices.
Okay, that's fair. I won't make you do that. Can you get the camera phone in the some kind of tripod or gimbal? Yeah, so we could set it up and do that. But thanks everybody for tuning into Twitch. I know it was kind of a bummer not having YouTube tonight because of these the technical issues were not resolved. Oh wait, hold on a second. Let's see. I just gotta. Hello, thank you for your patience. This is from Restream, by the way. It says, hello, thank you for your patience. The Restream development team has identified the root cause of the situation and has implemented a fix that is being deployed as we speak. The service will be returning to normal within the hour. Okay, well, that's great to know. So YouTube would be back up in about another hour. So anyway, I just want to say thanks, everybody, for coming over to Twitch if you normally watch on YouTube. Somebody, this is edited. No, it's not edited, but I'll cut out like Perry's bathroom breaks, and if there's another camera angle, I'll put that in there. I'll fix audio sometimes if especially with media share, if like a media share is too loud or too soft, I'll boost that. Little tweaks in here and there, not heavy edits. You want to shoot this wide, Perry? So we want a wide shot of this. And make sure it's actually recording. There's times that he forgets to hit record. You're gonna go with the front-facing camera? Okay. Well, I'll deal with that. Do I have a good shot of the patio in this?
The entire patio.
Okay, good. All right.
Doors wide open.
All right, cool. Let me know when you hit record.
Video.
Record. Okay. Okay. Make sure you're centered. All right.
That's there.
All right, so that's definitely recording, like the numbers are moving?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, let's blend it. First and foremost, let's blend it.
Why is that? Oh, because the thing wasn't plugged in. I need my fucking...
What time does the YouTube stream start? We'll do a special YouTube stream right when this one ends. We'll go right on YouTube and we'll do another couple hours just for YouTube. Hey Perry, that big extension cord you have right now, that's the one that Sam brought, right?
This is my extension cord from auto detailing.
Okay, I'll take your word for it.
That little extension cord was what Sam brought.
Okay. I got you.
This is my auto detailing extension cord.
It just looks very new.
This fucking thing's been around since the 80s.
Like everything else in there.
Everything else in here has been around since the fucking 60s.
And no, we're not accepting bids on Perry's extension cord, okay? It's not
buying anything in my home.
Okay, it's just the skis for now.
Skis are not for fucking sale. Fucking how many goddamn fucking motherfucking times do I gotta say? My skis are not for motherfucking sale. Christ.
Careful, Perry. You wouldn't want to knock that over.
I'm afraid of him. Okay, you prick. Here.
All right, are we ready?
We're up.
Let's go.
Low.
You really shouldn't have put in that last burger, Perry. That was too much. Now it's spilling.
Stupid motherfucker.
You should have just left.
That's your fault, you cocksucker.
No, I said not to put it in.
You're a lying fuck, you fucking animal. You said put it in.
Maybe you're right. I'm sorry. That's my bad. Okay. Now, are we clear on what we're doing? Before we move on to the next.
Up and blow out.
No. We're not sucking anything up. Listen to me. Before you start rolling into the next thing. Okay? Shit, hold on a second. I gotta scroll back up here. There was some extra thing you had to say before you did this. I'm just trying. Joey, I'm sorry. Can you do me a favor, Joe? Because I can't do all this scrolling. Can you just put into me exactly what he has to do? And I know he had to say a phrase that somebody else wanted to do. If you could just...
It's satanic, I won't say it.
It's nothing satanic. It's fun. So what you're going to do, Perry, not right now, but you're going to pour... And actually, I would do it at... No, not now. I say not now, and you reach for it. We want to do it at an angle so it doesn't go straight down the tube. We want it to be kind of in there, so when it blows out, it just kind of blows out. Okay? And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. You tried it. But let me just wait to hear from Joey. No, not yet. God. I just want to make sure I have everything right. I don't know, maybe Joey took a sneaky pee. I know there's a delay. There's a delay between what we're doing live and when...
Oh, Christ.
All right, Perry, I'm just telling you, there's a delay from when we say something live to when the audience hears it, including Joey, and he's writing to me right now, so we're going to see it now. Okay, so thank you for being patient. How do you think this stream went overall, Perry? Would this be one of your favorites?
I don't know.
We got to figure out a costume for next week too. What costume are we gonna do? I might have to send you one of my own that I picked out.
This costume will work again.
No, we're not gonna reuse the same costume. As fun as this one was.
The costumes that I have are going in the trash.
Okay, we'll talk about that later. Okay, here's the deal. You have to act like you're a dinosaur, and then execute. I know it's crazy, right? To pretend that you're a dinosaur. You know what a dinosaur says? Roar. A dinosaur says roar. Roar. I'm a dinosaur. But okay, so and do that, and then execute the spit in the cardboard face. Then after you're done, you have to say the line, "That's a big pile of shit." Okay, that's it. So let's pour the mixture, the entire contents of the blender into the thing. Don't do it straight down. Do it at a slight angle, like a 90-degree angle, and then go right to blow. Is it set to blow mode?
Yes.
Okay, and the camera's rolling. Okay, let's do this. I'll shut up.
Do this. Shit as well.
Roar! I'm a dinosaur!
Eyes off. Over there. Okay.
Roar! Now it's time to spit out there!
Now I gotta fucking. Now that's a big pile of fucking shit that I gotta clean up tomorrow. You fucks. Now I gotta fucking. The balls, the pool, trash. Everything out here is trash. Everything out here is trash. What a fucking mess I gotta clean up now, motherfucker. Thanks. Good night. Ciao.
No, we're not done yet, Perry. Hold on.
We're done. Stream is over.
Why don't you just shop vac it up? We want to preserve the balls.
I'm not shop backing that on the patio now. I gotta shop back what's in the house.
Can you come over here and say goodnight? Just sit down.
Bullshit. And this cocksucking fucking prick that brought this shit into my apartment. That's also all in the trash.
Wow, I wouldn't go
Fucking
that far.
bowling ball and bullshit. All of it.
To the people emailing, it's not a real shop vac. It's a Craftsman wet dry vac, right?
It's a Craftsman wet and dry. Okay.
What year did you? What year did
It's
you
not
purchase?
It's not the shop vac brand.
What year did you purchase that?
XP XSP 5.5 liter or 5.5 horsepower.
Okay.
12-gallon vac. Okay.
12-gallon,
Doesn't have to be
5.5
shop vac
horsepower.
brand,
Okay.
but it's used at a shop
Exactly.
or used for shop work.
Okay, so
Auto
it's
detail shop. Okay.
right, and I believe the purchase date was 2017. I could be wrong. I'll look up the records on that. You guys want that? You know the email. Okay. PCLoffers@gmail.com. It's red. How much would you say that weighs, Perry?
It's not for fucking sale.
So we're just having a conversation. How much does it weigh? It's pretty lightweight. It's pretty lightweight. Hey, Perry, these are things you can do later. We're going to finish up here, okay? Sit down and say goodnight.
God damn it.
Okay. Anyway, we'll work out the details.
We're all done. Good night.
5.5 horsepower, and local pickup would be preferred.
No one's getting my goddamn stuff back! No one's getting my goddamn skis! And you're getting me a fucking snowboard!
Okay. Hey, Perry, just turn around and say goodnight. Not like literally say goodnight. We got to do a couple of things, okay?
Good night.
Hold on. Hold on.
Ciao.
Hold on.
PCL lesson 7 also needs to be repeated. Perry, repeat after me. My skis are for sale. Say it. My skis are for sale. Repeat after me. Goodbye, skis.
Sucker!
Okay, next lesson. Repeat after me. My skis are for sale. My skis are for sale. My skis are for sale. Repeat after me. My skis are for sale. My skis are for sale. My skis are for sale. Great job. Keep going. My skis are for sale.
Good night. If you don't get that email off, I'm going to end up having to sue you now. Fucking losers. Skis are for sale. Good night. Thank you for subscribing now. Good night. Thank you for subscribing. Christ. Good night.
Perry, remember hashtag this Friday delivery will be at your door tomorrow. It's 30 pounds of fresh salmon, so you want to get that shit in the fridge ASAP.
No way. Out of the fucking question. Out of the fucking question. Do not deliver me. Get!
Hey, Scaremaster. It's your boy Lil Gaper. Repeat after me. Thank you, Tom, Joey, Garrett, and Danko for finding a sucker to buy my shitty snowboard.
My snowboard was not a shitty snowboard. It was actually a legendary snowboard and a fucking very valuable snowboard that I want back. Good night. Son of a fucking bitch.
All right. Hey, Perry, it's
I got a fucking humongous mess to clean up. Let me get out of here.
time for your favorite part of the stream.
I don't have a favorite part right
Yes,
now.
you do. This is
Pissing
it.
me off. I can't read shit without my eyes on. Alrighty, visit our website for official PCL merch, PerryCaravelloLive.com. Take that thing off, please. There, blue's fucking everything up. I can't see anything. Get a better color than blue. There. Next day access to streams and bonus content. Patreon.com/Perry Caravello. Subscribe.
I cannot emphasize enough how much you're missing out if you're not on our Patreon. There is so much extra stuff, especially lately, on the Patreon, including Perry's whole snowboard saga. If you're only watching PCL, you're only getting half the story. Join our Patreon today. Okay, continue.
Subscribe on YouTube at youtube.com/Perry Caravello Live. Order a Cameo, cameo.com/Perry Caravello. Join our Facebook group, facebook.com/groups/Perry Caravello. Share your pets, facebook.com/groups/PCL Pets. Join the Discord, discord.gg/Perry Caravello Live. Follow us on Twitter at P_C_L_ let's say, okay, official, and at Perry _Caravello. Follow us on Instagram at Perry Caravello Live and at Perry Caravello, which you'll find me on daily. Also follow us on TikTok at Perry Caravello. And if you want to send me mail, send the mail to Perry Caravello Live, 18960 Ventura Boulevard, Box 209, Tarzana, California, 91356. Now it's cleanup time.
Okay, before that, can we just, to do our due diligence, can we see the giant face to see what it looks like now? Could you just bring that in just to see what it looks like after that stuff was shot at it?
Jesus, fuck me.
And don't throw that away either, okay?
It stays on the patio.
You could stay in the patio for a little bit. Don't throw it away.
Son of a bitch! Fucking shit, you.
Oh, let's see a big reveal. Smart bringing it in that way. Oh, wait, Barry, you got to bring that right over to the camera. Come here.
No, I'm not. That's as far as it. That's as far in as it goes.
It's blocked by the table. Can we see? Can we see it? Just put it in front of the blender so we can see it. It's blocked right now. Just pause it right there. Just hold. Oh my god. Okay. You want to clean
Good
that
night.
up. Any interest in going to 7-Eleven?
Fuck you.
All right. Okay. I got to plug in my own, guys. Just remember, if you want those skis, it's PCLoffers at gmail.com. We'll talk about the shop vac and other things. Just email all your offers to PCLoffers@gmail.com.
Not for fucking sale. Cocksucking motherfucker. Good night. Prick.
Where the fuck do I shut this fuck out of? There we go.
Hey, Perry, you want to go through all the items that the henchman gave you so we can go one by one? Oh, there he goes. thanks for watching, guys. I got Perry on the line here real quick. He wants to apologize to everybody for being so rude and shutting down the stream. You were just saying, Perry, how you were...
I'm not apologizing for shutting down the stream. Fuck you. Download.
Yeah, I had to get Perry on the phone so I can get that video. So tune into Patreon tomorrow so you can see the alternate angle. Actually, you know what? I could show it right here. What am I doing? I'll show it on After Hours. All right, thank you for this, Perry.
Oh shit.
Everything okay?
No, not at all.
It's not that bad of a cleanup, right? Most of the mess was outside.
Closer to the door. It's all in the patio.
Okay.
This to go to the kitchen.
Would you mind terribly if we just pop back on and did After Hours while you clean and just have that in the background?
Yeah, I would fucking definitely mind.
You don't even have to participate.
Private matter.
What?
It's a fucking private matter. I'll fucking put you out of business if you want to fucking with me.
You're putting yourself out of business. It's cool. All right, so should I just say goodnight to you, Perry?
Good night.
All right. All right, we're going to talk about all the auctions tonight. We're going to get into the skis. And the shop vac is for sale, okay? But that'll be next month. Oh, shit. Sorry, Perry. I thought you were gone already. Okay, he's gone. Anyway, you know where to email for the snowboard. For the skis. Sorry. Skis. I really one of these days would love just to like hang out and like watch him clean up. It's just not meant to be. Anyway, I rough one tonight because it was such a late start, so it's like almost 2:00 in the morning here. I do have to be up, so I'm not going to stay too late. I just wanted to hang out and say thanks everybody for making this a success out of what was an annoying technical thing, because there's a big storm here. Not a big storm. It wasn't really that big. I shouldn't say big. It was a light storm, but it was very windy and rainy, and I was like shit. And then like about 40 minutes where we were gonna go on the air, I lost power. And then when we came back on, I had everything ready to go. And then when I came back on, all this stuff was wrong. And I was like, shit, I bet that was because of the power went out. And I tried streaming, like, right around 4 p.m. Pacific, like going live. It was a little late, but still going live. And it just kept giving me this error, like, your streaming key is wrong. And I was like, that doesn't make any sense. And I kept like redoing things, and then I finally decided to contact the support of Restream, and then they said, "Oh, they have a problem." Like, God forbid they put that out to people, like email people. So anyway, I do want to call somebody real quick, just to just get their take. I'm going to call Roy Cohen, aka the Henchman. I don't want to say too much because I think the Henchman can talk for himself. But we're gonna just talk to him real quick. But anyway, thanks for everybody for hanging out on Twitch. If you don't normally hang out on Twitch, thanks for hanging out on Twitch. Okay, I think we got the word out. Okay, that we were doing this on Twitch. But let me call the Henchman real quick and see what's going on with him.
Hello?
Mr. Cohen, say hello to everybody still watching for After Hours.
Oh, hi, everybody. Longtime fan. I'm glad you guys...
By the way, I can't believe that Perry said that you're not the real henchman when he's seen you countless times and screamed at you, has heard your voice countless times, and has chased you. How many times did Perry chase you on foot?
3 times. Well, actually, twice that I can like vividly remember. Once when it was like it was like over a year ago. I left like a bunch of doors and room dividers, like twice, and then he came out and was driving away. The most recent one was he walked right out. It was like back in June.
I remember that one.
But I'm surprised. Like, I'm sorry, he didn't recognize me, which was kind of a blessing.
Have you shaved? Did you shave recently?
Yeah. I changed my appearance.
Okay.
Just for, but like, I think it's also I always like hold the phone up when I see.
That's right.
And this time, like I wasn't holding the phone in my hand, and like I'm usually not very loud, so it was like he didn't think I was a henchman at all.
Right. And in all the times that you've done henchman activities, have you ever encountered any neighbors or perhaps staff at his apartment complex?
Several times actually, and it used to bring me like a lot more anxiety, just like for pretty much harassing a man at his house. But like there have been times where neighbors have just been laughing. Or there have been times like passerbys just like they don't know what is going on, and now I actually am going to stop doing it because I have encountered management one time specifically, and it was actually not during a stream. It was like after a very funny stream, like right around after the cart narcs, but then he pushed his cart to the trash area, and I basically pushed it right back to his door.
Right.
And the guy asked me something about that. I don't know. He's like, "Is that yours?" I'm like, "No, that's Perry's," and then just quickly left.
Right. Well, I remember there was an email that went out because I'm CC'd on these emails that the apartment management sends out, and I remember sending it to you, saying like, "Hey, we might want to lay off a little bit," because there was this thing of basically the email was like, we are aware of disturbances inside the hallway that are going on, and we're going to really try to crack down on that. We've hired security. And I really thought that it was about Perry and what we did on the stream and the hallway stunts and maybe you coming over. Turns out that wasn't the case at all. There was a lunatic that I showed the video of it where he's going around smashing on people's doors, in addition to 3 other lunatics that live in the same building that are causing real disturbances, and it had nothing to do with you or anything PCO related at all. But I did send that to you and a couple of other people who are frequent guests, let's just say, at Perry's.
Yeah, it's better to be safe than sorry, and there is a line of that I'm definitely crossing, but it's all because we love Perry, and it's just it was convenient. Had I can't. There were times where I had to wait just because people are always walking their dogs right by his patio, and I'm just timing is
everybody on his floor knows who he is and knows the stream, and honestly most people watch it. But I could see that. So I have a lot of questions, but what was the impetus for making the amends this evening? And also the second part is, what was it like actually going inside for the first time?
Well, the impetus is I am moving out of Reseda, just family matters. And it was great having a home improvement project that left I didn't even always have to go to the dump just to get rid of the refuge. And but now just moving on, and I did feel I just wanted to make amends with him, and of course leave a huge bag of other stuff and the rotten watermelon. And
so this will be the last. I mean, we'll never say never, but this will at least be the last time for a while we hear from the henchman.
Oh yeah, never say never. And I'm sure even before I lived in Reseda, I just remember driving past Mecca, it was just something just to I would always sometimes stop or go real slow and by his apartment. I want to get back to the second part of the question in a second, but I remember, I don't know, maybe it was a few months ago, one of the times you actually came with a friend of yours, because there was definitely somebody else holding the camera, and I was wondering if you can explain how that went and how you explained to this other person what exactly you were doing. He still doesn't understand because he's not. He doesn't watch the stream, and he still just he thought it. I've had a hard time explaining what I was doing, And like he asked about like, hey, do you still that like kind of like Danny DeVito looking guy?
That's too funny. But and then it's funny when you mentioned like you had a household project, because for a while like Perry was getting like huge doors and like closet doors and like a sink, and I was like, what the F? And then it turned out like, yeah, the henchman was actually having some home improvements. And then I was kind of in a similar situation because I was getting work done at my house, and I had a ton of stuff that I had to get rid of that the trash wouldn't take. And I remember writing you actually like, man, I really understand the struggle now, because I'm trying to find creative ways to get rid of my trash, and I wish I had somebody's balcony to put it on. I had to go to like behind shopping centers with dumpsters with no cameras to like dump like huge pieces of like wood and stuff like that, and hoping I didn't get caught. So I appreciate the struggle.
Oh yeah, and it's I have to like there was many back alleys in the Reseda and like the Northridge area that were like, it wasn't just Perry's patio, but I also like actually went to the dump legitimately more than a few times.
Okay, so now getting back to the other question. So how many times on average have you been there? Let's just say, is it 50 times where you've done, let's roughly?
No, I would say like closer to like 30.
Okay, 30 times. Never once have you even come close to stepping inside. First part of the question, did you ever want to go inside? And second part, what was it like actually being inside today?
Well, yeah, I've gone, I've knocked on his door before, and I've like, talked to him through the door before. He never recognizes me. I never necessarily wanted to go, but I wanted, and like, I was a bit hesitant because, I seen the way he chokes Tony Hawk. I
gotta say, you made a quick getaway. You got out of there pretty quick.
Yeah, I wanted to hang around too, but I just like sometimes I felt, I just felt like he's a short fuse, and obviously like I wasn't scared of him, but it was definitely like nerve wracking locking the door behind me when I walked in.
Right.
And I've known some hoarders, but I've never like just walked into like a junior 1-bedroom apartment just filled to the gills with just everything unimaginable.
Right. Well, I mean, I haven't been in there in like a year and change, and it's got to be far worse than the last time I was there. So.
There was only 2 paths to go, and yeah, I hope you guys found it funny when I I said I would pay him $50, but Roy Cohn kind of like jewed him out of the $9, and then.
Oh, I'll be hearing about that tomorrow for sure.
Yeah, and I felt like, because he definitely didn't want to keep all that shit that I brought, and I made a split minute decision. I'm just like, I want to get out of here, while the path is still clear, and so I bolted.
All right, Danko has a good question in the chat. How would you describe the smell?
I was just thinking about that, and maybe I couldn't smell any eggs, or it wasn't as bad as I thought it was.
Okay.
Gonna be. I was quite surprised. I thought it would be just like an unruly, like Jeffrey Dahmer kind of like stench, but it wasn't.
Okay, that's good to know. Was there any surprises about what the layout was in real life versus what you see on the stream?
Well, yeah, I think I saw Bozo when I was in there. This is like the one time I didn't have my my phone.
Right.
Or like I have like those Ray-Bans where you can video on those too, but it was dark already, and but I wish I could have like just touched the credenza before I left, but in my dash I was kind of like, okay, I gotta go I gotta go now before he turns Scary Perry on me.
I gotta say, he wasn't Scary Perry with you at all. He was very. What's weird is he was more on edge with Tony Hawk last week, a guy that's been in there many times. You're in there basically a complete stranger, and you're in there, and he's not. He was actually pretty.
Well, the important thing was I was making like eye contact with him, and I really was genuinely like apologizing. Like I even though like I laugh about it and was giving me just like plenty of just like maniacal chuckles, I do feel a little bad about leaving some of the stuff.
What's one thing that you feel the worst about out of all your times and your henchman duties?
Well, unfortunately.
What, did I lose you? I might have lost the henchman. Hold on. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I lost you for a second. Can you answer that again?
Oh yeah. When I deposited that huge farmer's sink on his patio, he had like later somehow gotten it to. I think he got Abe, but like somebody helped him take it to like the place where the apartment dumps it on the. It's not a.
Oh, losing you again. I'm sorry, I lost you again. So it said you cut out right before you said right where the apartment dumped stuff.
Yeah, so like the sink that that I dumped on his patio, he had gotten it to like his dump, and then I drove by and saw it, and then I picked it up, walked it over, and dumped it on his patio.
Right, that one.
Second time.
I gotta say that one blew his mind because I remember getting the call on that one, like the motherfucker, and it was the height of like the DSP like rivalry, and he was like, the motherfucker brought it back. It was in the car. Like I forget the exact ins and outs of it, but yeah, that was. And I honestly felt bad about that one too, but I respected the absolute assholiness of it, if that makes any sense.
Well, and I like what he said, like how he's thrown everything except the kitchen sink, and then he threw the
right.
kitchen sink. Yeah.
Right. Oh man. So anyway, look, I think it was nice to get that resolution. I hope it's not the last we ever hear from the henchman in one form or another, because it's been kind of a legacy now with PCL where it's going to be tough to say goodbye. And here's a question I have.
Sure.
Just to pull back the curtain a little bit, the henchman is actually very communicative with myself, with Joey. Always says, "Hey, I might be coming by." There's a couple of times where you pop by and I had no idea, but we communicate well enough where I know what's going on. And also, all joking aside, I've said this before, I never want to put Perry in harm's way. I always want it to be fun, even if it drives him crazy, I want it to be fun. And so the whole communication with the henchman, like, we'll communicate, be like, hey, I'm going to drop by, maybe this, I had a plan for this, and we'll talk about it or whatever, and you're super cool with that. And then there's other people that then, are influenced by watching the stream and have tried to do henchman stuff. Like once in a while, I'll hear a voice from outside, and I know your voice so well. That's why when I asked you to say like, "Hey Perry," like I know your voice so well from being outside yelling in, that when I hear other voices, I know that's not you, and I know it's just somebody trying to do what you do, and I don't ever really entertain it because they didn't go through proper channels. You, as somebody who watches it, like, do you ever like catch something like that on the stream? Like, they're trying to do what I do and they're just not doing it good.
A couple of times I heard like somebody like, but like it's so hard. Like it depends on like the time of the day and and the status of his pin and his patio.
Right.
Because like, like it's weird because that street is just so fucking loud, and just like, ambulances are always going by it. And like, but I've noticed like sometimes when he was like, in the height of like when I was like leaving stuff there, he would just like paranoid, like he would just like dart like to like the patio to see if somebody was like dropping something on it. But I think most people just like drive by and like kind of scream because it's hard to find parking.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, no. The occasional scream is fine. It's just when like people sometimes like literally throw stuff at the door while we're streaming. And that's the way. Like somebody in the chat says, "I've been an unplanned henchman, but I am not harmful. Do I have the henchman's blessing?" They say.
Well, luckily he doesn't know what I like. Even though he's seen me like several times, he won't remember my face.
Yeah, and I'll just say, just give us a heads up, like whether email, the email, but. Or just give a shout out to Joey would be the best way. Just like, hey, I'm in the area. Maybe I want to do something. Yeah, like there's people that sometimes come to his door and like it'll be a delivery, but it's clearly like a fan or like somebody who's watched, and I'm always sitting there like, oh no, where's this gonna go? Because they don't know about it. It's much better for me, and I think it's much better for the final product if we at least, and by we I mean like myself, Joey, Garrett, anybody, Danko, just give somebody a heads up, like, hey, we're gonna plan something, and this is what we're gonna do, and so that there's a right and a wrong way. So if I ever like on the stream like breeze through some rumbling on his patio, I'm like, that doesn't sound like our henchman, so I'm a little nervous to open that Pandora's box, so to speak. I'm trying to give you a compliment, saying that you're the professional, and amateurs that try to do what you do don't always deliver the goods in a way that would be good.
I think, and like I don't always think it's like it's hard, like when you're in the moment you're not always funny, and like you like come back and regret, like, oh, I should have like talked more about like Randy or like talked more about Kenny and less about Randy.
Right.
But like what I'm curious is there still like a rivalry between him and Darkside Phil, or is that had kind of like cooled down? It feels like that's cooled down.
I think it's cooled down for a lot of reasons. I don't hear too much. Like, I don't hear too much about Phil. Perry. I don't want to speak out of. I think we've talked about this before. Perry actually recorded a voiceover for like a Darkside Phil takedown video. That I don't know when that's going to come out, or if it's out. I don't even know. Ludwig is the one who produced it, and Perry and I did all these sessions where he wrote this amazing script for Perry to read, and Perry did a takedown video. And if that's and forgive me if I sound stupid. I don't know if it actually came out or not, but I think it's cool. But it's like anything else with Perry, where just because something's cooled, it could be reignited immediately. If there's interest enough and it's creative enough, it can be reignited immediately. But Darkside Phil was never somebody that he was familiar with. It wasn't somebody I was familiar with either. And also I thought it was a very smart play on your part to say that you were working at the behest of Darkside Phil, because I think that when it was at its height, that just made it so much more visceral to him.
Yeah, that you would actually send. Not just, it really, like, for some reason, it just like when I started the home project, that was kind of when his rivalry was at like its top, or at its peak with Darkside Phil. But I have no clue who he is. But I appreciate that it was like played that heel.
Oh, the Ludwig video is out. People say the Ludwig video is out. Okay, so I've been so busy with other things. I haven't been paying attention. So the Ludwig video is out, where you could Perry's commentary. Somebody said, what did Roy do with DSP's old chair?
Oh, I left it. I didn't take it in my car or anything. It was disgusting. I left it on the street, just about like half block up.
How bad? Did you have to take a shower after handling
it? No, I washed my hands though.
Well, I don't know where. I don't want to dox your new location or where you're going to, but I hope you stay in touch, and I hope you're actually, you're still going to watch, of course.
Been a fan for a long, long time. I think, 2005.
Wow.
Project.
Wow, that predates me. Oh, no, it doesn't. No, 2005. No, 2005. When did the movie come out? The movie came out in 2003, right?
Yeah, 2003. And then...
That's crazy.
I was actually at the Beverly Hills courthouse when he was there with Dan Dizak and Judy Chinchada.
Do you have video footage of that?
No, I was very green, and I could have taken video of them, but I just took a couple pictures.
I think I've seen those pictures. That's amazing. Wow.
And yeah, I was so green, if it was now, I would have easily interviewed him. But it was, and I had no clue who Dan Dizak was at the time either.
Oh my God!
How much of a
It's funny. I don't know how many people actually have seen what the real Dan Dizak looks like, but if you ever look him up, he looks exactly like you'd expect him to look like to a T. Like it's just like bad old suit, like bad hair, like just. I swear to God, he'd make such a great sitcom. The Dan
He's a
guy.
sparred lawyer. He just has that look.
Yeah, and boy, like meeting Perry must have been like his dream. Like, oh my God, this guy's gonna sign off on every lawsuit that I could possibly think. I mean, Perry was on paper, and Perry will deny it now, but he was on paper like suing the state of California and Arnold Schwarzenegger, who was governor at the time. In his dies, I mean, God. That was the thing. So anyway, to wrap up, any other like fond memories or things you'll miss about your life as the henchman?
Ooh. I don't know. I had a really fond memory just singing down at the outpost outside of his house after. Like,
you know what? I gotta say that, not to cut you off, that really warmed my heart when you were doing that, because that was a bummer, and that was when, I don't know, almost a year ago now, where we were using Life at the Outpost for a while, and then like UMG, who was the rights holder, like just did this aggressive copyright thing. There was whatever that shitty HBO show was that was using
Euphoria.
Euphoria, that was it. And all of a sudden now, any YouTube video that used that song was just aggressively. It wasn't like. I mean, most of PCL, especially MediaShare, is immediately demonetized because of all the copyright stuff on there. And I don't mute it out or edit it out or anything like that. I leave it in, and we just take the hit. And that's normally how it goes. This one was like, just you're blocked. Like all your videos are blocked, and it was just like we didn't know what to do because we leaned on that song so heavily. And then when the henchman was out there singing it, I remember kind of sitting back. I don't think my mic was on, but I was just like, oh, that's kind of sweet.
Oh, and before I go, the third time he chased after me was when his whole patio was open when Sam from Twitch was there. And that is also a very fond memory.
Oh, that's right. And you had that amazing, that amazing camera angle like in the apartment while he was in.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. And I'm sure I'll stop by like the front door in the future, but no more patio dumps for me. But it's been fun, and I'm glad to see that he's gotten rid of most of the stuff. But there's still I still have like a truck that got demolished over a year ago. I left like some of my like the seats, and they're still on there.
Wow.
And yeah, but most of the stuff, it's all gone.
It's amazing to see the evolution of the patio over the period of the 2 years, at least 2 years since we've been doing this. So
there's always like just a pile of dog shit right by it too.
And compared to other people, like you've seen the other patios and the other apartments, they're all normal, right?
Yeah, they're all normal. And no, his like wood is dilapidated outside.
Oh, right, that's right. Yeah, like if you gave that a good kick, it would just like. It would be
it would tumble.
Like matchsticks. So, all right, Roy, I'll let you go. I know it's late. I just
thanks, Tom. I appreciate it. It was nice talking to you, and it was nice just being a part and just aiding to Perry's heel.
Well, we'll never say never. Okay, we'll hope to see hear from the henchman in some way or form in the future.
You probably will. I'll keep tipping.
All right, Roy.
Participating.
Have a good night.
Bye, guys.
Bye. Well, that was nice to hear from the henchman. By the way, apparently that I didn't know this. I haven't seen it. I'm looking forward to see it. But apparently it's called Stone Fury Investigates on LWO Ludwig's YouTube channel. And you'll see, Perry's polished voiceover, which took forever and a day to get down. Am I still writing the Dizak script mumbles? Only in my head. Only in my head, because I do picture that sitcom perfectly. I have hashed out ideas for it, but yeah, I would love if I had a feeling that could go anywhere. I would seriously like commit pen to paper and just do a whole series about him. I'd have to change the name, honestly, to protect the innocent. But it was good to hear from the henchmen. That was the henchman, the official henchman of PCL, and all the amateur henchmen and aspiring henchmen out there. Yeah, just drop us a line. Write the PCL email, which is I always get this wrong. Perry on Twitch Live @gmail.com. That's the official PCL email. Either I'll get it or Joey or whoever else is monitoring it. And then there's the offers one, which you guys have seen ad nauseum tonight. Or look, whatever. It's fine. Whisper on Twitch. I don't really check the whispers on the PCL account while we're streaming. It's hard. Like occasionally, I'll always see offers come in like after we ended. And I'm like, get those to Joey. But yeah, Joey's the main guy because he'll get that to me. But yeah, Danko, Joey, Garrett, anybody like that, it'll get back to us if you want to go that route. Let me show you real quick. I'm going to show you real quick. There's nothing real quick. I'm going to show you Perry's alternate camera. I'm going to edit this into the stream that'll be on Patreon tomorrow. Join Patreon if you haven't joined Patreon. Patreon.com/Perry Caravello. But here is the camera phone angle. Let's see. This is Perry's camera phone here. Okay. See, again, I got to redo the audio here. That's Perry, of course. Sorry. I got to reset all this stuff. Yes.
All right. Let's blend it. First and foremost, let's blend it.
Yeah, it's me coming over.
Why is that? Oh, because it.
I'm going to fast forward this a little bit.
Wasn't plugged in.
Give me a sec here.
I need my fucking extension cord.
What time is the YouTube stream start? Wow. We'll do a special YouTube stream. Right? When this one ends, we'll go on YouTube.
There we go.
Okay, that's the extension for you. That's going to send, right?
This is
Good
my
angle.
extension cord.
I could have used a little bit better, more at the bottom.
That little extension cord was.
Let's fast forward here. Just gives you a little alternate angle.
And this cocksucking fucking prick that brought this shit into my apartment.
No, don't say that about Roy.
That's also all in the trash. Fucking bowling ball and bullshit. All of it.
I didn't see the bowling ball. Oh, that's spray already? Sorry, look, that looks a little too... Okay, now it's clean. All right, now he pours it in. Sorry, here we go.
I'm a dinosaur! Eyes off. Over there. Okay. Roar! Now it's time to spit out there!
See that again. Wow. It was pretty good on the stream, but this is... Oh!
Wow. Now I gotta fucking... Now that's a big pile of fucking shit that I gotta clean up tomorrow. You fucks.
Wow.
Now I gotta fucking... The balls, the pool, trash, everything.
We didn't see the balls. That's pretty good. I was afraid for a minute that he was going to completely... That would have been very Perry if like the entire shot was just completely blocked by him standing in front of it. That would have been very Perry. But that's okay. I can live with that. And that's one of the things that's annoying. You know, there was a Amazon sale the past couple of days. Like, I don't know, some pre-Black Friday sale or something like that. And I was actually thinking of getting a GoPro. And, this would be good for when he does this or... sorry, I resized this by mistake. And then I just like, you know what? He can't do that. He needs somebody else. Like he needs like Garrett there or somebody else to like document his stuff. So I held off on that purchase, but I would like to do that at some point. But that was really good. And yeah, I just want him to do. I have so many ideas that I want to come true for PCL, and it depends on him and his ability to kind of do some stuff on his own. And he is getting a lot better. He's just not completely there, but that was pretty good. Soviet Goat says, I sent in a very late bowling ball comment that didn't make it to at the time. When it makes no sense next week, remember this. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Soviet Goat. I didn't see it in time, and also he shut down. But I'll try to add that context next week when it plays. But yeah, anyway, I'm going to wrap up and say good night, everybody. And thanks for hanging around. And I hope if you're a baseball fan that maybe your team is still in the playoffs, which would be great. And, as a Mets fan, I can't even say, I was actually talking to somebody about this yesterday, and we were just having a post-mortem conversation. Yeah, if you don't know, I'm a big New York Mets fan, and they blew it big time. And I was saying how I don't even consider the Mets being in the playoffs this year, because I don't count the wild card series as the playoffs. Like, as far as I'm concerned, they weren't in the playoffs. You get to the playoffs after the wild card, as far as I'm concerned. They had this 101 win season, which amounts to jack and shit. Yeah, as far as it's funny. I'm not the biggest social media guy, but I did dive into a lot of Mets talk Monday morning after the night after they lost on like Facebook or the various Mets groups I'm in, or like Twitter, just looking. Well, not really participating, just looking. And it was interesting to me, all these sheep that were like, well, I'm still proud of this team. 101 wins, still proud. Let's go Mets next year. I'm like, what are you proud of? This team gave you nothing. This team is absolute shit. Somebody says, can I confirm a Sunday stream? No, we don't stream on Sundays at the moment. So no stream on Sunday. And it was just like, there's nothing to be proud of. The Mets had all the chances in the world to win the division. And just, again, I'm sorry if you're not a baseball fan, but if the Mets would have won the division, they would have not played this past weekend and be facing the Phillies, who they've owned in the division series, gotten through that, and then face either the Braves or the Dodgers, and probably lost in the NLCS. But whatever. I can't get over it. All the Mets had to do, and everybody said, the Mets had a huge lead at one point in the NL East. The Braves, give them credit, they whittled it down. The Mets went into the last week of the season up one game, and all they had to do was not get swept by the Atlanta Braves, and that's where they lost it. That's where the whole thing got tanked. They got swept by the Braves. They ended up finishing the season dead even with the Braves, but the Braves had the tiebreaker, which means they won more games against the Mets, and the Mets won against the Braves, and that's the way it went. It also was the fact that the Mets got swept by the lousy Chicago Cubs and lost a game against lousy Oakland A's. And that's it. And the thing that got the Mets through the entire season was their starting pitching, because this is not an offense team at all. The Mets haven't had an offensive threat since like the mid-2000s. And so they have a great 1 and 2 pitching in Jacob deGrom and Matt Scherzer, who's a hired gun. And they both shit the bed the last 2 weekends of the series. So, and to be honest with you, I kind of am thankful that it was a slow death, where I saw it coming, where they had this kind of disaster. Anything after Labor Day, it was just like, if you look at the chart, it was like up, middle, up, and then once after Labor Day, it was like this steady decline. And they were just losing series they should have won, and losing the bad teams just to gain numbers against the Braves. And the Braves weren't losing. And then when the Braves did lose, the Mets also lost, so they gained nothing. So anyway, any Mets fan that says to me that they are proud of this team and they still think it's a good team, Yeah, as a Jays fan, Matt, by the way, I totally feel that pain, losing the 8-1 lead. I watched that Jays game. Oh my God, on Saturday. That was unreal, that game. Unreal against the Mariners. I don't, it's one of those losses where it's hard to come back from. It's hard to come back from a loss like that. the Jays game, and it's hard to come. Here's another like minor thing. This is a minor thing, and this always happens when the Mets lose a big like playoff spot, which is not that rare because they don't make the playoffs all that often. But it's always nice for me, like the next, whatever, any day where like I don't have to do my hair or anything like that or comb my hair, and I can just throw my baseball cap on, my Mets cap. I have a couple of Mets caps, and if I have to run out to the store, like I'm going to toss my hat on. I don't have to comb my hair or anything like that. I could just and now the day after on a Monday, like I can't wear this cap. I can't wear any Mets paraphernalia till at least January. So now I got to actually go out of my way to like, if I have to run out in the morning, I have to comb my hair or anything like that. I can't just show up somewhere. Who do I got winning it all? I'll tell you who I'm rooting for, and then I'll tell you who I think is going to win it all. I think, unfortunately, we might be looking at an Astros win, which I know nobody likes to hear because they got caught cheating, and they're cheaters. I like the Astros. I didn't see what the score. I wasn't looking at the scores for tonight. Hard to not argue that the Dodgers will be there. And for Dodgers fans, I'm not a Dodger fan, but I think you kind of want to win a real World Series because I know they won in 2020, but that wasn't a real season. And I feel like even Dodger fans kind of know that and kind of know like, yeah, we won in 2020, but that wasn't a real season. It would be nice to get a real win in addition to that. In addition to that, also, you want to win for Vince Scully, who passed away this summer. So, yeah, okay. The Cleveland Yankees game was postponed. I refuse to call them the Guardians, by the way. The Cleveland Indians. I cannot get the word Guardians out of my mouth. And the Astros won over the Mariners. But I'll tell you who I'm rooting for hard is the Phillies. The Phillies are a team, and they're in the same division as the Mets. I never hated on the Phillies at all. But the Phillies got no attention this entire season because the whole story in the NL East, at least, was Braves-Mets. Mets running away with it for a long time, and then the Braves catching up and eventually winning it, and then the Phillies being the second wild card. And who would have thought the Mets would be eliminated and the Braves are playing baseball? Braves won the first game against the Phillies won the first game against the Braves in the division series. Braves won the second. I'm going to be very invested in that series, and I'm definitely rooting very hard for the Phillies. I would love to see the Phillies advance at least to the NLCS and see who they face. Probably, I can't root against the Padres because they just completely ended the Mets season definitively. Well, the Braves really ended the Mets season, and then the Padres are just the encore. But yeah, and I don't even care what was on that guy's ear or whatever. That's it. But I can't root for the I cannot root for the Padres. Although if the Padres make it to the World Series, maybe I'll. Not root for them, but I'll root for the AL team. There's no AL team I could really root for that's in it right now. Definitely not rooting for the Yankees. I'm not a Yankees fan. I'm not a Yankee hater like I used to be. I used to really hate the Yankees in like the late 90s and early 2000s. That's kind of gone away. Same with the Braves. I don't really even hate the Braves either. I respect the hell out of the Braves. But I'm sure as hell not going to root for them. Not after this year. And and going into next year, like I don't, the team's going to be very different. I don't know if the Mets will get back to even a playoff contention next year. But honestly, the Mets could be up 18 games in the East Division next season in July, and I still won't trust them because I can't trust them. You can't trust the Mets. There's certain teams you just can't trust. You can't trust the Mets. I'll be like, yep, no, I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. The Braves are going to catch up. Something's going to happen. The Mets as a whole have a hard time winning must-win games. When they have to win a game, they can never really close the door on it, whether it's like to a regular season series where they've taken the first two and you really want to make a statement and win that third game. They can't do that, and they certainly couldn't do it this week. Wheezy says, I should have my dad on again. He's cool, even cooler than Howard's parents. I would love to. My dad, as I've mentioned last week, my dad is all consumed by all this stuff going on with my mom, which is really kind of around the last time my dad was on was when things really started to go down heavy with my mom. And if you don't know, my mom's suffering from a lot of things, and early onset of I don't know, maybe not so early, like dementia, and then there could be other scares coming up, unfortunately. But he's been kind of beaten down by that, unfortunately, and I would like to have him on here and maybe talk about baseball a little bit. It's funny, I actually went over there on Saturday to watch the Mets game with him because I had a free Saturday, and I came really close to buying tickets to that game on Saturday, but it was just a little too out of my budget. Even on I was monitoring StubHub and TickPick right up until game time, and decent seats had dropped to about $200 a ticket, and I was really considering saying my dad can't go because he couldn't leave my mom alone, but I was gonna say to my friend, let's go, but it's just a little too rich, and then you don't know if you're gonna see a bad loss, and then you don't want to spend that kind of money. So I didn't end up going, but I ended up going to my dad's house, and we watched the game. And actually, my mom watched the game too, and it was kind of nice. It was three of us watching the game. It was one game that the Mets won. DeGrom pitched okay, and it was really nice. And I thought that was such good luck that I came back the next night and watched it Sunday. That didn't go as well. And I was throwing a fit. My mom was really not pleased with the language I was using. I was really not happy with God, how that game went. Anyway, so that was nice. And then I was, like I said, I was driving home Sunday right after the game. I didn't stay around for the bottom of the ninth. I really didn't want to see the Padres celebrate. So I listened on the radio on the way home. And it's funny, like I was saying on the stream, I made the mistake of telling Perry I was watching the game, and he was just bombarding me with. I don't think he wasn't watching that Sunday game, but the Friday game where the Mets also lost, he was texting me, and I was delayed because I paused the TV to sync up the radio broadcast because they couldn't take the commentators on ESPN. They were just horrible, really bad, grating on me. And so I wanted to listen to my home radio broadcasters, but doing that is a pain in the ass because you got to sync it every half inning because once the commercial break hits, it goes out of sync again. So they're about roughly 4 minutes behind, and of course Perry's giving me a play-by-play on the phone, texting, and then my phone's going off. The Mets just scored. The Padres just hit a home run, and I hear it from him before I saw it on the TV. So it was getting really, and I just turned the phone off, and I was like, you know what, it's bad enough the Mets are losing. It's worse that I have to hear the play-by-play from Perry before I even see it in the screen. There was one text he sent where he started he just typed, and it was a big moment. It was God, I forget what it was. I think it was the bottom of the seventh inning, and the Mets had a rare base runner, and then it was they were threatening, right? They could have tied it here, and there was one out, and I'm watching, and then and I'm in the middle of the inning, and then I look down, and I see the text message, and Perry just writes, "Oh well, 3 outs." And I was like, motherfucker. I was just livid, and I that's when I turned the phone off. Yeah, because then I'm and then I got to pretend because my dad is watching with me as well, and I got to pretend I still got to finish this inning, and I don't want to give it away to my dad, so I'm just yeah, let's see what they do here, and then I acted really smart. And I was like, "Oh, they should pitch around this guy. I guarantee you, he hits something. This is really dangerous." And then, of course, the guy hits a home run, and my dad looks at me like I'm a genius. But I'm like, "Yeah, no, I got spoiled by Perry." But anyway, Danko says, "Give our best to my parents." Thank you for that. Thank you. I will. My dad asks about the stream. He does. He says, "Oh, how is it going?" And I was gonna have him on again, in June, but I would love to have him on again. The thing is, I never plan on when we're doing an after hours, especially lately, because I have to be up so early, and it's hard to facilitate. But I would love to have my dad on again, and I will. I think it would be nice for him to talk about. It's hard for him to talk about anything without derailing into like, really oppressive, like negative stuff. So, but anyway, that was my baseball weekend with Perry, and then of course the snowboard stuff was every day, every minute of every day still, and I don't know how interesting they are, but I have a bunch of phone calls I still got to upload to Patreon. I got to listen back. What I do usually is when we do these phone calls, I have to listen back to them, and sometimes I'll edit them down, but I just want to listen to see if they're like, I don't want to just upload crap, There's been a lot of content lately because there's just been a lot of Perry has a lot to say. But I never just want to upload like, some random conversation that's not very interesting. So I did call Perry after the Mets lost on Sunday. I was driving home. I heard the final out, turned off the radio, called Perry immediately just to kind of take my mind off it. And it was after he had just saw Bros. So I kind of talked to him about how Bros was. And that was interesting. And then I was begging him to give me a break over the next couple of days because we had to go to the doctor with my mom and stuff. There's some pretty heavy stuff I had to do this week. And I was like, Perry, just please leave me alone with the snowboard stuff. And he's like, all right, I'll be kind. You got 48 hours. I was like, just give me until Wednesday or something. And then, of course, he did. Like Monday, it was snowboard, whether it was via text or voicemail or call. And then, he called me and I was like, Perry, what did we talk about just last night? What do you mean? I was like, I asked you to give me... I asked you not to sell my snowboard, motherfucker. And it's just... Then we reset. I said, listen, Perry, I want 48 hours. I think this was on Tuesday. I want 48 hours now until when we do the stream on Thursday. Don't even say the word snowboard. And, of course, he couldn't do it. It was like either a text message or a call. So I have a series of those I'll kind of go through and we'll figure thing. Thank you, dude. Tom, if you don't mind me asking, what do you do as a regular job other than be his fairy father? I don't say that because I don't need anybody with nefarious intentions. Not that my job would be affected; it really wouldn't. But I that's one thing I like to keep a little on the DL, if you don't mind. I do stuff like I do voiceover work. I haven't done any of that lately because I just haven't had the time. But yeah, I do have a normal grind that I do. But I do. I don't really advertise that, so I'm sorry. I'll be forthcoming with just about anything else, but I don't want to get into that. Yeah. So, but anyway, so I called. So I gotta upload that stuff, and we'll see. I have a little bit of free time tomorrow. I could try to go through those. How is Perry spending his newfound money? Well, a lot of his. If he tried to spend it on his snowboard last week, that didn't go very well. Perry's actually, for the most part, fairly fiscally responsible. However, me and his cousin, Mark, have set up kind of like savings account for him that he can't mess up. And, like I've said many times, I don't know how long PCL is going to go for. Like if PCL ends in another couple of months or a year, sure, the money he's earned from PCL is going to carry for a while, but eventually it's going to dry up and I'll be back to, supporting it, whatever. Because I'm committed to Perry for the rest of my life. Like I that's something that I've acknowledged years ago. Like I'm committed to him for the rest of his life or my life, whichever one ends first. That's what I'm committed to. So, there's savings accounts and stuff. And also I'm hoping to save up for some big move that he can do. And I know he's super opposed to it, but I really want to get him out of that area and, get him into that. He's also going to need a car soon. Because that car, with the wear and tear, you see the way he drives, that wear and tear in that car is not going to last. So he's going to need a new car. There's going to be a shit ton of expenses coming up within the next 6 months to a year that I'm dreading. So hopefully a lot of the money that he's earned from PCL can go to those things. So it's basically like I've heard horror stories about people that, make okay money from doing whatever in the entertainment field and they just blow it. They buy some stupid thing or whatever. And I'm really trying hard to, like, I'm no financial manager at all. In fact, I'm far from it. But I'd at least like to save Perry from himself so he could have, a nice night. Somebody asked about PCL hats. Yeah, we're gonna add a bunch of new merch. I don't want to say soon because it's not gonna be like within a month. But new merch and yes, hats. That'd be great for me because I could use a PCL hat. Somebody says, when you were talking about the baseball game during the stream, I was mostly imagining you on the phone with Perry being the announcer. No, good God, that can you imagine? Do I think the Mets got jinxed because of the trumpet thing, Mumbles? Yes, I do. I think the trumpet thing was stupid, and it's typical Mets. Making a big celebratory thing out of this trumpet thing, like they were going to march their way into the World Series, and it didn't happen. And by the way, so anyway, if you don't know, there's this trumpet song, Narcos is the name of the song. This guy, Timmy Trumpet, from Australia, big famous trumpet player, plays the song, and he played it live a couple of times. Anyway, anytime Diaz comes out, who's the Mets closer, they play this, this song, and they had the balls to play that song this Sunday when they were losing badly, and they brought Diaz in, and they were still playing the trumpet, and there was nobody saying, like, you had like Mr. Met like playing the fake trumpet on this game where they got eliminated, and it was like the seventh inning or I don't even remember. It might have been the eighth inning where they brought him in, and I'm just like, really, guys, you're losing 7-0, and you're going to play the fucking trumpets now in a game where you're most likely going to be eliminated and have a disastrous end to your season? Maybe not such a good idea to play the Simpson. How come you never hear ice cubes clinking around during the stream? Do I carefully mute? Yes, I do. I mute if I'm like, I don't put ice in my... I try not to put ice in my... I have a couple of waters. I try not to put too much ice. I don't want any of that clinking. Sometimes I'll eat quickly on mute. Tonight I didn't eat at all, which is stupid. But we had such a late start, and it was such a panicked thing getting it. Even getting it on the air was such a pain in the ass. So I didn't have time for that. But yeah, I do. Yeah, if I like, if I'm once in a while, sometimes I get a phone call or something like that I have to take, and hopefully Perry can get through 30 seconds without relying on me. Yeah, Jerry Seinfeld was right about the trumpet thing. I completely agreed with him. I actually had the same thought before I saw his comment too. But yeah. Grimace and Pain says, I hated the Bobby Cox Braves, but this team's not as hateable. Yeah, I agree with that. I didn't hate Bobby Cox. I thought Bobby Cox is a great manager. I didn't hate him, but all the whole like Tom Glavine, Chipper Jones, Andrew Jones era of the Braves. I always hated this team. John Rocker, of course. This team, I don't hate it. I bow down to them as just like this great team. At the same time, though, I can't root for them. Matt Ryan says, any NHL fans? The bleakness is the existence of an Oilers fan. I don't know if I'm going to take your word on that. I'm not an NHL. I'm not anything but an MLB fan. I don't follow football. I don't follow basketball. I don't follow hockey. I just follow baseball, and I just don't have time. But I was into the NBA for a while in the early '90s, and then I just. Again, it was one of those like really bad losses that it just stopped. I just stopped being a fan. I'm sorry, I'm catching up on old chat questions, and I got a bunch of emails too. I'm not going to answer it tonight, but it was a bunch of emails came into the PCL email that say, "Can you answer this on After Hours?" And I will get to that on a future one. I don't have it lined up now. I wasn't sure I was going to do one, but then I knew the henchman was around, and I wanted to get his thoughts on his last, hopefully not last appearance. Would a PCL After Hours appearance be a good diversion for my dad? Yes, but also the other thing is he's not up at this time. It's 2:42 on the East Coast. So we would have to, when we were starting at 2 p.m. Pacific, and the shows were ending at around 10, 11 p.m. East Coast time, that was a little easier to get my dad on. Not at this time. So it would have to be if we do a daytime stream or something like that. But yeah, he does ask about it, and I would like to get my dad back on, because I know a lot of people enjoyed him, and I think he enjoys telling stories. He's got some great stories. He was annoying me though when we were watching the Mets game. He kept telling these Dodgers stories, and he's like, "Well, the Dodgers did this." I was like, "Dad, the Dodgers have been gone from Brooklyn since 1957. Can we focus on the Mets here? We're watching a Mets game." And he kind of laughed. Only heard your dad the one time talking about fire safety at Perry's place. Was that his only appearance? Well, that was his only appearance on PCL, but that same stream, he came on after hours, and he told some great stories about the Brooklyn Dodgers and stuff, and he's got a great story about meeting Vince Scully and Willie Mays and the stuff after him and his friends were hiding out in Ebbets Field. So if you could search that out on Patreon, it's there. But yeah. Did I let my dad know that the pin was taken out? No, I haven't. I haven't filled him in on that. Even though Perry found an extra pin somehow. Yeah, that was the thing. If you go on Patreon and check out those those phone calls, he called me last Friday, after last stream, he accused Tony Hawk of taking the pin, which he may or may not have done, and man, was he livid. But then there was some point between him leaving me a voicemail about not having the pin, and then by the time I called him back, which was less than an hour, he had already found the Drew Barrymore pin, which is probably better for everybody, because I can only have him losing his mind about one thing at a time. The snowboard and the pin is just insurmountable. Danky Doodles, understandable, Tom. Just crazy how hard you work, dude. Okay, I can't imagine how little sleep you had. Yeah, very little sleep lately. I also sleep next to somebody who snores a lot. So sleep is a premium. I take naps. I can sneak in a nap here and there. Not today. And I try to catch up on weekends. And even though I know there's no such thing as catching up on sleep, if you talk to sleep professionals, they'll say once you lose sleep, it's lost. For me, though, I like catching up. I'll probably, I don't know. Tomorrow's going to be brutal because we started so late. It's late now. And yeah, I don't know. I'll go to sleep early tomorrow. Even though tomorrow's a Friday night, I might crash early, 9 if I can, and maybe do it that way. But I've just become used to operating on very little sleep, if that makes any sense. Bring back Perry to Chi-Town. I don't know about that. Perry's moving party, that would be a lot of content. Yes, it would be. And we would definitely document everything. I did have a fantasy about when Perry moves and, kind of do a Nathan Fielder kind of thing, like what he did for the rehearsal. I wasn't a big fan of the rehearsal as an overall show, but I did love that first episode where, if you know what I'm talking about. If you don't, it's fine. But it's this HBO Max HBO show. It's on HBO Max. Called The Rehearsal, starring Nathan Fielder from Nathan For You, and what he did is he recreated this bar to the T. And I was thinking of just recreating Perry's apartment to a T, but not tell anybody that we've done that, and just do the streams as always. But Perry's clearly in a new location. He's in this great house, but we got this room that's constructed just like his apartment, and from the camera point of view on the stream, it looks like his old apartment. His apartment as you see it now, and then we could do stuff like drive a truck through it or something like that. I'd be like, oh my god, oh don't worry, it's just a room in Perry's apartment. Do some kind of big reveal like that. I always have these fantasies of what if PCL had this insane budget, and we could do all that type of stuff. But maybe someday. I've been to Perry's apartment, and his area is sketchy nowadays. Yeah, you know what? No joke. His area is getting so bad. Even Perry's acknowledging it. Like he called me one night. There was like somebody screaming from the street. Now, not the henchman, like a legit crazy person screaming on the street. There was a woman attacked like right in front of his, on the street by his patio. Even though that one time I've said this before, but like I don't know. Maybe it's a while ago now. Maybe it was like 5 months ago. It was that time. It was like during the daytime, and Perry was walking back from Denny's, and he was being followed by these like thuggy type kids, and I got a really uneasy feeling because, like I said, I don't want to put Perry in harm's way, and I feel like having him walking around Reseda is putting him in harm's way, especially when he's got a big phone out and he's like dressed ridiculous and he's doing all this stuff. I don't feel good about that. So I would like to get him to a nicer place. But, of course, his rationale for not moving is, my hairdresser is here, my P.O. box is here, my mechanic is here. All things that could easily be replaced by a normal person. But, we're talking about Perry. I do have dreams of getting Perry to San Diego, as well as myself, eventually. Maybe down the line, when I have to stay where I am for my parents, but if that's no longer an issue, and I hope that's not the case for a long time, but life is life, and we know how things go. I would like to be somewhere other than New York, and San Diego seems great. And I'd love Perry to be there. I'd love Joey to be there, and Garrett and everybody. We could all live kind of close to each other. It'd be so much better for the stream. But again, that's pipe dream stuff. Does Perry still complain about his new mattress? Yeah, he does occasionally when he has a bad night of sleep. I got to order a pillow top for him. I did order one, and then it was like the order was canceled. So I got to get some like firm pillow top for it. But yeah, that's it. Sorry, I'm confused. What is the current stream schedule? Current stream schedule from now until the end of October is going to be Thursday nights at 7 Pacific, barring a huge technical issue like we had today with our stream service provider. So yeah, but Thursdays, and then I gotta find the time. It's just my time management has been so pushed to the max between working, PCL stuff, and then family stuff, plus Perry maintenance. It's been really, really hard to even do one stream a week. But I do want to go back to 2 days a week. Although I talk to Joey all the time, and especially after last week, we were both zombies on Friday because it went so late, and I'm sure that'll be the case again tomorrow. And we were just like, how the fuck did we ever do 3 days a week? Because we would do 3 days a week. It was Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays, and they were all monster-length streams. And of course, you don't want to overdo it and oversaturate. You want people to miss you a little bit. But so I think 3, at least at the length we were doing, 3 is a little much. I would go back to 3 if we can guarantee the streams to be a little shorter. But right now, two a week I think would be doable. But anyway, that's the schedule. And then we'll come up with a new schedule and probably a winter schedule after the end of the year, and we'll figure it out. Again, you got to do right by. You got to figure out when people are able to watch, and it's tough. Because you got to really go on Perry's schedule. And North America is mainly where everybody's coming from, but then you also got people in Europe, a lot of people in Australia. So, did I misspeak? I probably did. When it gets this late, it's pretty unbearable. So yeah, 4 p.m. Pacific Thursdays, 7 p.m. East. If I said 7 p.m. Pacific, I'm wrong. Sorry. And we may go back to 3 days a week if we could do one of them as a gaming stream or something like that. It's just, ugh. it's just a lot. Like, and I don't know how we did it. Do I collect baseball cards? No, I don't, but I used to when I was a kid. I'm not into team sports, but I enjoyed the Last Dance documentary. What is that? I've heard about that. I don't know what that is. Oh, General Dipwad got our new Hooters calendars and beanies in. Would you like one of either? No, I'm not going to say I have much use for the calendars, but I know somebody who would love a new Hooters calendar. I'm not going to say any names. And I don't wear beanies, but if I did, I would definitely wear those because I still wear those socks that you sent, and I love that shirt. In fact, the shirt just recently got a hole in it, and I was very upset, but I wear that shirt to bed all the time. General Dipwad sent me some great Hooters merch last year. It was great. I love it. Absolutely love it. Why does Perry love charging at Tony Hawk? He did it well on Patreon at the movie review. I'm going to say this about Tony. Tony really lives on the edge with Perry. And there are times where he pushes things just a tad further than I ever would. I mean, I don't have that same relationship with him, of course, but I'm just like, ooh, Tony, you know. Sometimes you mess with the bull, you get the horns. But Tony's a pro at this point. He knows what he's doing. MHADS always feels like I can get ahead of sleep and then I abuse myself later and turn vice versa. Those sleep professionals are full of baloney. Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's fine. I mean, I'm on the schedule now where it's just, you know, I'm up early, I work early, and then I can either fit in a trip to the gym or a nap. And most of the time, the nap wins. But I am trying to get in a better gym routine. By the way, when I was in Vegas, I came really close. I was in Vegas a couple of weeks ago, and I came really close to buying, going to the sports book and just, I'm going to put $100 on the Mets to win it all. And I'm so glad now that I didn't. What a disaster. Can we possibly invite Tony on the snowboard training? Absolutely. I mean, the open invite. Absolutely. That would be great. Yeah, trying to get Perry to the snowboard training facility, which he seems a little more open-minded to than when I first pitched it. So yeah, like an indoor controlled environment where we can kind of see where he's at with the snowboarding. Because here's the deal. As much as I joke around and say that Perry won't be snowboarding and won't be in the snow, he's so adamant and hyped and crazy about it now, especially after the snowboard sale. Whereas last year, I really felt like he was never going to go, and he never did. This year, I could actually see him like being that spiteful and defiant and do something stupid and like drive up there sneakily and not tell anybody. So I'd at least like to get some practice in and some content out of it. MHATS again. Grew up in San Diego. It's such a great place that Perry needs. And in between, South Orange County is still nice. Yeah, again, it's all expensive. If I was to live in California, I would live in either Orange County or San Diego. I want nothing to do with LA. I wouldn't live anywhere near LA. But if you need to be in LA, you can be in LA. San Diego's beautiful. One of my best friends is in San Diego. And I love it. I absolutely love it. It's best weather pattern in the continental United States. You don't have any of the filth of LA. Everybody's got their problems. There's no place that's perfect. But I really like San Diego. It's just expensive. But where I am is expensive too. I was talking to somebody, again, we're talking about real estate. And you were like, what's it? How much money do you have to be rich? And like people have different definitions of what it's like to be rich. And to me, being rich is not having to worry about money, month to month, week to week. And I don't know what that's like, because I worry about money month to month, definitely year to year, especially with Perry. So again, I was like, you hope to like win some fantasy, like like windfall of money. Like, oh my god, now we can afford these things. We don't have to worry about it, Because even if like somebody buys you could buy a car, you can have a job that pays well and be leasing a car or whatever. Then you lose your job and you're stuck with this lease, or whatever. Maybe you bought it and you're making payments. It's so that's the stuff that always goes through my head. I'm like, oh, what if this all goes away, and then we're fucked. Like we get something for Perry and it's like shit, but now whatever, Perry did something and there's no PCL anymore. How do we pay this mortgage or whatever? I think 2 longer streams is better, leaves time for deliveries, etc. Yeah, again, these are getting a little too long for me personally, but I've since tried to stop squashing the length. I'll let them go as long, especially if we're doing once a week. I let it go as long as it can go. If we go to 2 days a week, we might have to be a little more careful about, okay, listen, this is going to be hard 4 hours or a hard, whatever. But we'll see. Do I collect any particular Mets players' baseball cards? No. Again, the last time I collected baseball cards was probably like 1989, as far as like real collecting goes. But I admire it. Like it's not something I look down on, like skateboarding. Like I'm into other people collecting it. I just don't collect anything. Like I don't have the space. My house is very small. I don't have this. In fact, it's like packed with shit. Like I live with somebody who's constantly ordering shit. Like every day there's a new Amazon box outside. Like where are we gonna put this? Like the storage is at such a premium. So I've like I don't have any DVDs or anything like that. No physical media, no physical games or anything like that. So I wouldn't even know where to store a baseball card collection or a collection of any kind. You always dream about having enough money to have some phantom room in your home where you can house all of your stuff and display it all. I don't know. Oh, the Jordan Bulls documentary. Yeah, I've seen it. I hate the Bulls so much, and I hate Michael Jordan so much. That'd be tough for me to watch, but I'll probably watch it at some point. That's just coming from a Knicks fan in the early to mid '90s, where the Jordan and the Bulls just destroyed your season every year. But yeah, I heard that's really good, and I probably will watch it. But yeah, Perry, like indoor skydiving, very small chance of dying. I don't know, man. I'm afraid to see Perry on that snowboard. I really am, legitimately. Hashtag PCL San Diego 2023. That would be great. That's never say never. I don't know. A lot of things have to happen for that to happen. Matt Ryan says, Perry might legit die on the fake snowboard training slope. Somebody better be standing right next to that big red emergency shut-off button. Yeah, I know what you mean. Any updates on the eyebrow shave goal? That's a good question. Mostly been wondering how, because I feel like it'll be a New Year's offer. I feel the eyebrows could be a New Year's thing, too. I've had to table the eyebrow thing, and you're welcome to don't send any money yet, but it would have to be a very good offer. But with this, he can't compartmentalize, and he's so heated about the snowboard, he's gonna poo-poo any big thing like that right now. So I gotta wait till the snowboard thing gets resolved in one way or the other. He's going to have to get some kind of snowboard. Like I thought to myself, maybe he'll be okay with not having a snowboard, but we're going to have to get him some kind of effing snowboard just to appease him, even if it just sits in that apartment. But yeah, we'll do the eyebrow thing after the snowboard thing. It's just, it's hard to realistically. I did have a realistic conversation with him about the eyebrows, and he kind of was in the mindset that if it was a lot of money, it would be good. And Perry has a very, very small medical procedure coming up, and I don't want to give anything away privately of his, but that's going to be a big bill. that he has to pay. So all these things like selling the snowboard and even the eyebrows thing could really help cover that. So I would like for him to accept that, but it's not something I could force. Like I don't want to be like, you forced me to shave my eyebrows. Now I look ridiculous. I want him to come to it on his own. So we'll see. That's the update. The update is I just put it on pause of even mentioning it, and then once we're over the snowboard rage, which who knows when that will be at this point, I will bring it up again. But I do want to do the eyebrows thing. I think it would be, if it's for the right price. It does take a while to grow back. It does. It takes about 2 to 3 months to fully grow back. So that's a commitment, and then there's got to be a good payday for that for him, in all sincerity. Like, honestly, he really started losing his shit once he started growing that beard. That beard was irritating him. And in hindsight, I don't think he got paid enough for that. For the amount of torment that he feels he went through with the beard. So there's no amount that we agreed to or anything like that, but there's a field in our, there's a field that I have, a range that we are not anywhere close to yet. So we'll see. Caboose says, how do you guys think you'll navigate stuff like food deliveries if Perry moved, assuming you wouldn't want to give his new address away? Well, there's ways to do that in like DoorDash, for example. You can set it up where the person ordering the food doesn't know the address, but the DoorDash does. So we thought about that. There's ways around that. You don't necessarily have to have the person's address to get deliveries. You just got to have it set up in these apps where I'm sending to this person, but the end user, doesn't know his address, but the app does, if that makes any sense. How many paths do I have to walk through at my place? More than Perry. Honestly, right now, in the room I'm in, which is still this temporary room that was supposed to be a media room like over a year ago, I've got a few paths here because it's just full of boxes right now. Because I'm supposed to be a whole thing where... getting this thing I'm supposed to move into to do like work and stuff hasn't happened yet, mainly because of money and stuff. But and again, this house being small, so like the room I'm in has become like the extra shit room right now. So there's like a lot of extra shit laying around. So when I have to quickly get out of the room, especially during the stream where I have to like run out real quick, Perry's in the bathroom and I have to go to the bathroom. There's a little path I have. It's a little embarrassing right now. Not as many paths as Perry. I think Perry has 2 or 3 paths. But here's the thing about the snowboarding, because Danko says, I'm sure Perry will break himself on that snowboard, and you got to stop him. I agree. I just don't think there's any stop. He's so spiteful about it. I don't think there's any stopping him. But if he does horribly, either at this training facility or maybe when he goes with his friend, if he actually goes, will he take the L? Will Perry be man enough to take the L and say, it wasn't for me. It wasn't for me. I'm too old. I don't have the balance anymore like I used to. I can't do it, and I'm just retiring from snowboarding. Like, will he, if he gets into a thing where he like falls down or something like that, or like really like even comes close to hurting himself, will he be cognizant enough to make that determination? So, I don't know. It's legitimately something that worries me a great deal. Outside of all the, the comedy we get out of hearing him rage about it, even though it's not as funny to me personally, but I understand that it is funny. But that's the real thing. It's not that I'm trying to take away this passion that he has. He has no passion for snowboarding. It's all out of spite. God, I can't wait, Mr. Bumps. I can't wait to get back to YouTube. I'm tired of these audio advertisement effing blocking me from audio. I'm sorry about that. That's Twitch for you. You get a subscription though. There's no ads. Perry acting like his snowboard is more important than interacting with his old high school buddies. That's true. Yeah, that's so weird. He's not been high on the reunion. The reunion's coming up like within Jesus, next weekend. It's next Saturday. So I don't know what the deal is there. Like, I'm certainly not going. The idea of like us going, you know, is not going to happen. But is he growing his hair out? Allegedly, according to him, he's growing his hair out. Yes, you could see it's a lot more wild. He is growing his hair out. I don't know how that's going to work. So, Jerexy says, I missed the whole stream. Well, I'm a little too bush to give you a recap, but hopefully you can get it on Patreon tomorrow. And I'm sorry if I've been pushing Patreon a lot. I've been putting a ton of effort into Patreon, and I know people are appreciating it. I'm getting a lot of nice messages like, wow, Patreon's amazing. Thank you for all the phone calls. There's like hours and hours and hours of phone calls and voicemails this month alone. And then on top of that, you had the Bros review, which is great. I think we'll eventually put that on YouTube. That's what most people on other Patreons that I'm on, like, really all it is like, oh, here's a video early that will eventually go on my YouTube. And I'm like, that's what your Patreon is? I think our Patreon at least is like, hey, here's exclusive shit that you're only going to get on Patreon. You're not going to get it anywhere else. Like the phone calls especially. Only on Patreon. You know, and then you obviously get the recent streams and everything like that. And then in addition to that. So I think occasionally something like a movie review, we might put that on YouTube at some point just so people can see it. Because I thought Garrett did a really great job putting that together. The Bros review, if you haven't seen that. It's fantastic. Maybe we could leverage talking to Perry and keeping the tattoo and shaving the eyebrows. Yeah, I don't know. It's going to be tough. Ms. Hat says, the food deliveries are the best part of these streams. They should be encouraged. Yeah, you know, I think we go through peaks and valleys with the deliveries. I think sometimes you get a little deliveried out, and then other times you miss it. Wheezy, am I still in the room that's freezing? No. That was fixed over the winter. After I caught pneumonia last, was it January? Like early, either January or December. I forget when I got really sick from just being out. Like, because the room I'm in is an extension on the house that, you know, came with the house. But I started demoing it, like demolishing parts of it, building this media room that I had a vision for, and of course had no idea how much everything was going to cost. So that had to stop, and I was working in here while it was like freezing cold. Right around this time last year is when those crisp autumn days and evenings started to happen, and then just like things like there's no insulation and everything. No, it's actually warm in here now. It's insulated. The room itself is physically done. It's just, it hasn't, you know, there's still holes in different places because I wanted to, I'm going to install a speaker in the ceiling and stuff. And I had all these visions that didn't necessarily play out because dummy over here didn't realize how much these things really cost in the grand scheme of things. Like I budget for a certain amount, you know, and then like, oh shit, I forgot about this and that. So anyway, answer to your question is it's very nice and insulated, very cozy in here. But yeah, not its final form by any means. I don't know if I'm saying your name right. M has 992. Tom, I got a little mad at you and the team for controlling the stream a lot. I thought about it and realized you were taking care of him like your child. So sorry about that. Oh, well, apology accepted. And that's all right. You can get mad. People get mad. You can get mad at me all you want. It's cool. I also understand that nobody really gets the ins and outs or the nature of this stream, or, you know, Perry, you know, so an outsider can easily look at this stream like, oh, that guy Tom is just controlling everything, and these guys are like, you know, the thing I hear a lot too is like, not that I hear a lot, but like, you know, detractors like, oh, it's elder abuse. It's not elder, you know, it's which is ridiculous, but I can kind of see that as an outsider when you don't know the ins and outs, and at the same time, I don't feel like I owe anybody an explanation of the ins and outs. I don't, and nor does anybody else, like Joey or anybody. You know, we don't owe you a full disclosure of everything that goes on with the business side of PCL and Perry's end of it or my end of it or anything. So, so I could see how there's misperceived. And by the way, I got a very thick skin. It's totally cool, but apology accepted, of course. Don't worry about it. Patreon's really good. I'm glad you enjoy it. Patreon.com/Perry Caravello. That'll be the last pitch I have for Patreon. I'm trying to get to this goal on Patreon. Patreon's always been a very modest number of people that sign up for Patreon. It's never been our bread and butter by any means. But lately, past week or so, there's been a few more signups, and it's nice. And there's this plateau I'd love to reach on Patreon that we haven't yet. So, Soviet Goat says, Tom, tomorrow is the last day to buy tickets to his high school reunion. Is that true? Because I do have the ticket page saved. I'm going to have to call. I'm going to write a note about that if that's true. It's going to be weird, though. Here's another thing, too, about this. This is just honest talk about his reunion. Perry has no shame. Perry, as we've talked about, is completely bereft of shame. And I know a lot of his high school class or whatever, and he marries himself to 2 different classes. I don't want him being a burden to anybody if he shows up by himself. Like, oh my God, he actually showed up. And I also don't. I want to save Perry from any embarrassment, because he's very unself-aware in the real world, especially when he doesn't have like a handler or something like that. So in a way, I wouldn't mind if he gave this reunion a miss, because I don't want him to feel like left out or not wanted, but like, you know what I mean, like going to. I've never been to a high school reunion. I've never gone to mine, but I would just imagine that there's probably like cliques of friends that are getting together. And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he'd be completely like, I just wouldn't want him to be a burden to anybody, or like, not have the time that he envisions in his mind. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to like, I don't know. It's hard to work. It's hard to work out, especially with so many other things going on. But I'll talk to him about it tomorrow. Oh, thank you. Danko says Tom is the best thing that ever happened to Perry. I don't know about that, but thank you, Danko. I appreciate it. Danko is one of the best things that ever happened to PCL. I'll say that. Retro Willie, you miss Mole? I miss Mole too. I would love to have Mole back sometime. Like I said last week, Mole actually offered to give Perry skiing lessons, but that was last winter. I don't know if that offer still stands. Open door to Mole, and we'll see. Anything's possible. Anything's possible. I've never shut the door on Mole. I will order Patreon this weekend. I need to catch up on Perry Grill. Well, Grill, you won't be disappointed. It's not like one of these shitty Patreons that don't give you anything. We try to push out a lot of stuff, and I know I said I'd stop talking about Patreon. I'm just reading the comment. Perry is bereft of shame, says Mumbles. Unless you shame him about his tattoo. That's the only time I've seen him feel shame. Really? I don't really feel that. Matt Ryan, Perry has no embarrassment. I know. It's like that's his superpower. Perry needs a wingman. Anyone who wants to volunteer as a wingman to his reunion. Then contact Vicky. Yeah, I know. I have that page up. Do I still have it here? I had that page. Yeah, here it is. Class of 1982 40th reunion. Date and time. Saturday, October 22nd. And it looks like it's going to be at some restaurant. Like, honestly, this doesn't look like the... I kind of had the reunion, like, I've only seen high school reunions in movies, so that's kind of like my vision of what a reunion is, like from a big movie where there's like a punch bowl and name tags and stuff like that. Like, I don't know what a real reunion is like, so yeah. What is this Palm Canyon Roadhouse? Let me look this up real quick. Palm Canyon Roadhouse. Yeah, it's like a bar. Jesus, it's like a shitty... So I'm going to pitch this to Perry. I see it here. It's like a tiny bar. It's a long way to go for that. So I don't know. Tom, you fucking with Perry during the stream is often our favorite part of it. I feel like you try not to talk too much, but you shouldn't feel that way. Well, again, that's a constant balance, you know. Especially watching. If you're tuning in, like if you missed the stream, I played a little bit of Perry's first ever stream. So I don't think I still have it loaded up, do I? But I played a little bit of Perry's, not first ever stream, like the lost stream on OnlyFans when he was streaming on OnlyFans. And this stream that we thought was lost to the ether a long time ago, we actually have a good hour of it now, which might be the majority of the stream because they weren't that long back then. The quality isn't great, but we'll take it. And, you know, for our second anniversary, which is coming up the first weekend in November, like November 5th to Saturday, I wanted to like restream on YouTube how we do the restreams. And I'm going to really try to stick to the schedule of Saturday afternoon and Monday evening for the restreams, at least for now. But doing like a bunch of stuff. And there's a lot of stuff that never made it on YouTube. Like he did a lot of early mailbags. Like Mailbags was born on OnlyFans because he got some card in the mail. And then other people started sending him stuff, and then we started having a mailbag segment. And a lot of that was just on OnlyFans and hasn't really been seen since. It might be buried on Patreon somewhere. Early days Patreon. But, you know, a lot of that stuff hasn't been seen, so I want to do that. But anyway, my point is, I was watching that today, and he's got that giant earpiece in his ear. Of course, I'm in his ear, and I'm directing him stuff. I'm like, okay, do this or do that. But I'm not on mic. We didn't really figure that out until sometime after the New Year's Eve stream on Twitch. I don't remember the first time where I was kind of on, but I'm very cognizant of like, if I was watching the stream, if I was like a regular viewer of the stream, I don't think I'd want to hear from me or like a Tom B figure. I'd want to hear from Perry. The unfortunate nature of it is Perry just can't do it on his own. He doesn't have the interest. He doesn't have the ability. So I do need to interject here and there. I just try to pick and choose my my moments, and sometimes I get that right, and I feel sometimes I get that wrong. Especially when I listen back to like an older stream on YouTube, and I'm just like, holy fuck, shut the fuck up. A lot of times though, I do get flack for this because like, and I'll just see it. I don't read all the YouTube comments, but sometimes I'll see something. Like, man, Tom just won't shut the fuck up about pizza, or Tom just is talking about like Star Wars for like 20 minutes. A lot of that would be on a Sunday where we were trying to fill time, because people would come in at different points, and like we'd have gone through all the tip comments. They had all played, and we were gonna either wrap up, or I could talk about something with Perry and engage him in something, and then new people will come in, and then the stream will go on for another 2 hours or so. So a lot of it was filling time, and a lot of it was just to engage Perry. Like maybe I could see when I see Perry fading a little bit, I'll maybe make some small chit chat with him, and then that'll either lead to something or it won't. But a lot of it, there's a purpose to it. If you ever hear me like ranting about something or going on and on and on during the actual stream, I don't mean to do that. It usually is for a purpose. But yeah, anyway, I try to pick and choose because it's Perry Caravello Live. No one's tuning in for me, and I try not to have any kind of ego about it at all. So yeah, it's tricky. And then there's other times where I really like. Even tonight, there's a couple of moments where he was babbling about something, and I was like, "Here'd be a good point to interject and mention." This. I kind of already did that. I don't want to. That's going to take us down a different road, or that's going to set him off, and he's already been set off about this X amount of times, so I have all that stuff going on in my head, and sometimes I'm right and sometimes I'm wrong. So the times I get it right, I'll pat myself on the back on, and the times I get it wrong, I'll beat myself up about, because believe me, I'm my own harshest critic. So I get it, but the stream is ever evolving, and it's. I do think Perry needs somebody to play off of. I think that's how it works best. So, so let me see. I'm gonna try to. This is tough to find, for some reason. No. Yeah. Okay. This is it. No, that's not it. God damn it! I went to the wrong folder. Sorry. It's getting late. I just want to show a little thing of this real quick. I'm just setting it up.
What are you
I don't
doing?
want to show it yet. But yeah. Honestly, Gorilla says I like listening to me coaching Perry through things. You mean like tech time? That's excruciating. But yeah, I know. Dude, yeah, you know, like Perry needs basic direction. Even like he's like, especially in the early days. In the early days, meaning 2 years ago, like when we first started, like it was everything. Perry, do this. Perry, you know, like to the point where if that was on mic, it would be really irritating. And then he got to a place where he was kind of in thing here. And then occasionally I'll coach him on something. Like if a name comes up in a comment, I'll say to him like, okay, like for instance, a good example, like tonight, Mark Cuban tipped, you know, he doesn't know who Mark Cuban is. At least I don't think he knows who Mark Cuban is. So I'll quickly say to him, that's the guy from Shark Tank. Really quick in his ear. So he knows. And that's direction. Not telling him what to say or anything, but it's like direction. Like that gives him a little more thing. And then there's other times I let things go just to see where he'd react, and sometimes things fall flat. I always have this responsibility. If somebody's paying for a tip comment, you know, this is $5, especially media share, like I want that person who's sending in a tip comment to get their money's worth in the engagement. You know, I watch these other streams, and like there's some people, like, you know, people will send in, I don't think too many people do the TTS comments. Like they'll just like do the text comments, and the streamer will be reading it and be like, oh, thank you, whatever. But they don't really engage. I think as far as engagement goes, like fan engagement, viewer engagement, nothing beats PCL. Nothing. And I take that responsibility of everybody that contributes to get their fair share. And sometimes I'll even like replay something if he doesn't react to it right the first time. I'll try like, you know, I'm going to give that one another go, because maybe 2 hours later he'll react differently. Denko says, I think the OnlyFans stuff is on Patreon. So, yeah, some of it is. Most of the mailbag is, but I don't think that that stream where he's in the suit, I don't think is on Patreon or on YouTube, and that's a huge miss for us. So, you know, that's you know, it's just something that, you know, the early streams they were so haphazard, and there was no schedule back then. We just did it like once in a while, you know, whenever it could be twice a week, it could be once a week, it could be once every 2 weeks or whatever. And then there was this whole weird definition of, you know, according to Perry, what was an official stream and what was an unofficial stream. So that was always funny. Soviet Go, you're following the whole reunion saga more than I, as he says. Last I heard, some uppity bitch thought it was ghetto to have a taco bar. I know Vicky was feeling very beaten down, and not too many tickets were sold, and she was kind of like, is this worth it? So we'll see. My favorite Perry and Tom B moment was when Perry cussed out Tom B's fake mom. That's one of mine too. You know what? I should post that on Patreon, because a lot of people haven't heard that. When Perry, this is a bunch of years ago, when Perry was still a Jehovah's Witness, and he was calling my quote unquote mom, not my real mom, somebody playing my mom, about why I couldn't celebrate the holidays because I was going to be a Jehovah's Witness, and yeah, things got a little heated. And yeah, it's good. I got to dig that out. I'll put that on Patreon. And that I hardly ever felt that you've gotten your interjections wrong. I'm going to politely disagree with you there. There's definitely occasions where I've interjected into the stream where I shouldn't have, and let a moment kind of grow a little bit. I've tried to get better at that, but you know, I'm only human. And you know, that's just going to happen from time to time. The whole auctioning on the DL is perfect. You know, it's funny with the auctioning stuff. Like he was really close to shutting off at one point, and I was like, man, you're really pushing it with this stuff, you know, and so I felt like I was on very thin ice with that, but I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. Dago says, PCL is for everyone and we should just be cool with each other. Yes, that's one of the only rules we have at PCL is don't be dicks. I was actually got an email from somebody, I think I maybe said this already, but I got an email from somebody who was like, I'll put this person in a troll category, where they were like really like, they did get banned from PCL. And again, you got to go a long way to be banned. You really got to go a long way. It's not just like calling somebody a bad name or something like that. You got to be a real asshole. But in most cases, it's cool. Like, hey, you know what? That was a long time ago. It was a couple months ago. It's fine. You're cool now. Okay, cool. You can come back. And the person was like, "Oh, wow, I didn't realize that. I thought you guys were like North Korea." I'm like, no, that's nonsense. I don't know where you heard that from, but you're more than welcome back. Just don't be a dick. It's very simple. Don't be a dick. And it's hard. It's hard when you're online. It's hard not to be a dick. And I say that as somebody who has been a dick in other things that I've liked. Where I'm like, "F you. You guys should do that." Whatever. I believe me. I've been on the other side of it, so I get the keyboard commando thing. I can see the other side totally. But whatever. There's no community in the world, online community, that's going to allow you to come into their house and shit all over them. That's just not going to fly. Just don't be. You can shit a little bit. Just don't be an asshole. I hate Twitch. Is there any way I can watch tonight's stream? Yes, tonight's stream will be on Patreon tomorrow. So if you're a Patreon, patreon.com/Perry Caravello, tonight's stream will be on there. Let me play this for a second. This will be the last thing. I really got to go. At least I didn't say that we're wrapping up. I've learned my lesson there. Gorilla says, the way I direct the stream, very interesting to see how things work. It feels more professional, not amateur stuff. Oh, thank you. I do. One of these days when I have my setup here, and I will get a camera, and we'll do like a cool PCL after hours, with more people and stuff. I would love to do a behind the scenes PCL, like film my side of it, like even like the whole prep, like talking to Perry throughout the day on a stream day, make sure Perry's, about an hour before our start time, I get on the phone with Perry and, whatever, what are you wearing? Here's what, he tells me what he's wearing. Most of the time it's fine. Sometimes I'll tell him to change. Tonight I wanted him in a costume and that was a battle, and then, like seeing the stuff that my screen that I'm looking at, the controls I'm doing, like playing and pausing the tip comments is a big thing. That's another thing Perry couldn't do because most people, they just let them run. And if we let them run, it would be a traffic jam. It would just be like one after the other. So I always pause them to let them breathe. Once in a while, it gets to a point where they all get in a mixed up order, and I gotta remember what tip comments played and which ones didn't, and I gotta search for that. That's a panicky situation. And then I'm also communicating with Joey throughout the stream, and he's the one that's presenting the offers to me, and we'll go back and forth on stuff like Tom's tips, or is there going to be a call coming up, and we'll kind of talk about the crowd sources that are going on. So I'm communicating with him constantly. Once in a while, one or two other people will reach out to me, but it's very hard for me to be in contact with anybody doing that because I got two monitors. I probably need a third, and then also checking on the status of the stream and make sure the stream is going good. Usually, Restream is very good about that because they're rock solid. Today I'm going through OBS straight through Twitch, which is normally not how we do things. And unfortunately with OBS Studios is the software we use to run the stream. You could choose YouTube or Twitch. That's it. And they mainly geared towards Twitch because, like, for instance, media share is not available if you just do YouTube by itself. It's not available. You don't have that access. So I use Restream to go to YouTube and Twitch. And that's one of the things I miss about Streamlabs. There was one of the questions that I got, and I'm not going to go through those tonight. If you want to send me questions, though, if you want me to answer like specific questions on after hours, just send it to the PCL email, Perry on Twitch live one thing at gmail.com, and I'll get there. But one of the people was just asking for streaming advice, like, hey, I started my own stream, and I know you guys switched from Streamlabs to OBS a while back, and what are the differences? And my answer is going to be this. If you're old enough to remember what internet was like in the 90s, and you had AOL, and AOL was kind of like, America Online was this software that was kind of like training wheels for the internet, but everything was self-contained. You had your browser within the AOL software, and you had instant messaging and your email, but it wasn't real email and it wasn't real browsing. You were inside there. That's the best analogy I can make to Streamlabs. What Streamlabs OBS is, it's a fork of OBS Studios, but it's like training wheels. It's like they do everything for you, and it was in a lot of ways much easier for me. And that's what we first used when we went to Twitch. And all the things were in there, like the little transitions and things like that. And it was just easy. But the software was just more glitchy, especially like there was that period like 6 months ago or so where we just had that major catastrophe on a media share where there was like a traffic jam and it just completely shit the bed. And that's what made us switch over to OBS, which is just more like a learning curve, and I'm still learning it. I'm still like, there's things I still trying to figure out, and one of these days I want to sit down and just absorb a whole ton of YouTube videos on like expert OBS stuff, because I want to get like guests on the show. Like, one of the things that's been stymied by my family situation right now is like a segment like Judge Perry. I really want to do Judge Perry. To do that, we got to get video integration on the stream where Perry can interact with people on video on the stream. That's not possible right now, and I still got to figure out how to do that. And I just haven't had the time, the hours and hours of free time that it's going to take to research that and integrate it. And I will do that. But that's just one example of OBS versus. So I don't know what got me on that. Phone calls were fun last week. Hope there's more to come. Well, Soviet, they're not going to be on the level of last week, but there's definitely more to come. I can't promise that level. The whole snowboard forced sale saga, which was 4 parts on Patreon, I can't guarantee that level because again, they can't be manufactured. They're what they are. Perry calls are what they are, and sometimes there's really not a lot there, and sometimes there's a lot there, like in that case. So, yeah, but yeah, there'll be more calls, definitely. I just haven't had time to, like I was saying earlier, I gotta go through them, like the ones that came through like this week. I don't just upload them. I gotta listen back to them and make sure he doesn't say anything stupid, and do minor edits here and there. So it's one thing having a conversation, then I gotta listen back to the conversation, edit it, and upload it. So that I haven't had the time to do that this week, but I will. But yeah, I'll do a behind the scenes thing on my side of it where you'll see like the whole stream from my side. I'll film like, myself and like my screens and everything, and they're talking to Perry when he's in the bathroom, and sometimes I'll sneak in a little conversation with Perry in the bathroom. Like, all right, Perry, you got to calm down, okay? This is like, let's come back. There's a couple of offers on the table here. Let's fuck yeah! If you ever hear Perry barking in the bathroom for no reason, he's barking at me because I'm trying to give him a little bit of direction here and there. It's hard though. It's hard. Anyway, I talked too long. I want to show a little bit as I showed it on the main stream. This is the lost stream that I came across, and this was Phil. I forget who sent it. It was sent a while ago, maybe around when it first happened. And I remember looking at it real quick, and I was like, "Oh, this video is terrible," because the audio was badly out of sync. And in doing this video, I found the video, and then I had to like really every 5 to 7 minutes, the audio went bad out of sync, so I had to constantly adjust it. But anyway, it's somebody just filming their screen as the OnlyFans stream went, and this is the lost stream, the one that OnlyFans didn't archive for us, and we lost it. It was before the days where I even knew how to screen capture anything. So this is it.
What are you doing here? What are you doing here? Or is somebody
And
just
the screen,
using
you're
your
going to see the
name?
chat just go over the screen. That's how OnlyFans was.
Please.
Because it's not an archive.
Came to
it's
see
just
you.
a thing.
Are you the real Dimitri Moreland, the homosexual that likes to try to hit on me and act like a freaking moron? Or is it
Back
somebody
when
else
the
that's
dining
just
room light
messing with me?
was not a bad thing.
'Cause I'm not in the
dining room
mood.
light on.
Can you make sure you archive?
Yeah, somebody says to him early, make sure you archive the last video you didn't archive. That was a mailbag. We did a live mailbag before this, and that didn't archive. And I was like, oh, that has to be a one-off. And then we did an actual stream, and that didn't archive, which is this one. So he just gets really...
Disappeared years ago.
Try to find any big moments. We are going to premiere this on YouTube. I just wanted to show you guys. This is what it looks. It's not too bad, right? It's not terrible.
Sitting on this, like, 20, 30-foot high platform, taking pictures all night long for this so-called billboard commercial. All right? One of the girls on set looked like Shannon Doherty. It was not the real Shannon Doherty, but she looked a lot like the real Shannon Doherty. Well, her and I started getting close to each other on set. And we were, talking a lot and stuff and kind of hanging with each other most of the evening. So, when it came time to leave and get in our cars and leave, she asked me if she could follow me to the freeway, and I says no problem. And then we can go. So when she followed me to the freeway, I pulled over on the on-ramp, and she pulled over behind me, and I asked her if she knew where she was going from here, and she said yes. And I went and reached my head into the door window to give her a kiss in the cheek goodnight, but she swooped her. I was trying to be polite by giving her, a kiss in the cheek and good night, but I wasn't trying to kiss her on the lips or molest her or anything. But she swooped her whole body back to the passenger side of the seat, thinking that I was going to rape her. Well, at least that's what Randy Callahan said. So that's why what happened happened, and that's the casting agent, and that's why what happened happened, and that's all I'm going to say. Fucking it! I'm not saying anything fucking more! Oh, what would you do? Did you jerk him off? Did you fucking suck his... No! I'm not saying anything more! You know what the fuck happened? He said to me, you either suck my dick or I suck yours, and I'll give you a part with Christina Applegate tomorrow! And I says, I'm not sucking your dick. So you know what happened from that point on. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Well, it's nice to know some things don't change. So, so I'll premiere that on YouTube. So we go, oh, not those calls. I like those calls, but I mean the fan calls on the stream. Yeah, so we're doing a little bit. I'm basically incorporating those into Tom's tips, and it's just a way to get also Joey and Garrett, more funds. So I basically, you pay. It's kind of like a Tom's tips where you pay to call Perry to call you. So we'll promote that a little bit more. But yeah, and all the calls so far have been really good. It's nice. We haven't done Subscriber Sunday in so long, and I don't think we ever will do that in that same format. So it's nice to have that back. Who was the one Twitch viewer in that video? That's a good. I was wondering the same thing, Matt. I think the guy that captured it was possibly streaming it also on Twitch as a test. And he was the one viewer? I don't know. I don't know how that was captured, really. By the way, Get Bent, by the way. Shout out to Get Bent, our tech advisor. Get Bent says, just don't offer any help via chat for streaming because you'll say things like that. Background noise is from the automatic noise gate, and Tom will try to mock you because in the software he's running, audio will be labeled the automatic noise gate something else, like automatic volume adjustment, and he will try to act like you were wrong and mock you. Well, you were wrong, Get Bent. But I was being playful with you. God, You should wash out your vagina if you're that upset. So remember, never try to help the stream because you're a fucking moron to want to try to this thing be that. First of all, get bent. I'm going to tell you something right now. You've been kind of a little prickly. I've seen you go after other people in the chat. I never say anything, but I've seen you go after people and be a little ornery. Okay, and you always are like. I find it funny that you're always like the tech guy. Like, oh, you should do this, that. By the way, I like the advice most of the time. It's just then you were absolutely wrong. There was no noise gate. It wasn't the automatic volume adjustment. It was something completely separate. And you were insistent that you were right and you were wrong. And I was actually going to email you like, hey, I hope you didn't take offense to that. I was just being kind of playful. So seriously, don't get all sensitive about it. It was fine. It's just that I know you're our resident tech guy in the chat. I can't always acknowledge the chat when we're doing the stream, but I do appreciate it. I appreciate the advice and the enthusiasm. In that particular case, you were wrong, though. And you weren't helping matters while I was trying to fix it, and it was fine. No harm, no foul. We're buddies. It's cool. But don't get too sensitive about it. I wasn't being a jerk. Splunch is always a good call. I agree. Frank is such a great guy. He's going through a rough time right now, and it was great to hear him tonight. He's in good spirits. I talked to Frank quite a bit. Just wish him well. He's going through some really rough time right now. He's getting chemo followed by radiation. So I know he's going to pull through the other side. It's just, man, it's rough. And I'm so glad that he can get such enjoyment from Perry and calling in like that, especially when he's going through all this stuff. So it's nice to have all those positive vibes for Frank. Frank's been around a long time. I've met Frank personally. He's a really good guy. Get Ben says, I'll untwist my panties. Good. I'll untwist mine as well. And we'll be buddies. No harm. Don't come down hard on Get Bent. Some people, as somebody who is an opinionated assholes, I am okay with other opinionated assholes, even if I don't agree with the opinion. I've tried to be way more evolved, especially after getting our chats in the past bombarded with trouble. Even early tonight there was some spam going on. It's fine. It's just let's call a spade though. It's fine. And again, as somebody who has been an opinionated asshole, I can appreciate other opinionated assholes. There's no problem whatsoever. We're all cool here. We're all friends. It's fine. And even if you were an asshole in the past, just don't be an asshole now, and it's fine. Really, I've really. I always say you got to reevaluate your opinions on everything, and that's definitely one thing that I try to do. Oh, this guy said this. He's got to go. He's whatever. We're really not like that, so it's fine. So yeah, it's anyway. I should wrap up, as it's 3:45 and I gotta be up in 2.5 hours. I don't know why I do it to my. And we started so late tonight. I guarantee you, I would not have done this. I would not have stayed on if the henchman wasn't, saying his farewells, and I did, want to talk to him on after hours. And yeah. You know how it goes. What's everybody else's story, though? How are you guys up so late? I know I'm insane. I know people are in different time zones, too. So there's that. I mean, even if you're on the West Coast, it's now, 10 minutes to 1 a.m., which is late, too. On a non-stream night, I'd be long asleep by now. Perry didn't even donate to Garrett's dog. I know. Yeah. To be fair, I meant to facilitate that with him because, he doesn't necessarily do that. But hey, by the way, let's leave on that. If you can help poor Everest out and Garrett out, and I know how cringe and annoying, GoFundMe's are. But yeah, we're nearing. Let me see if how far we are from the goal of poor Everest. Yeah, you know, we're not far away from our goal. So if you could, I'll post it in the chat here. If you could spare a few bucks, you know, that would be great. For poor Everest, it's just Garrett actually shared with me like some of the cost of what Jesus, like having a dog, I've never been in that position to have like, you know, a pet have like a major surgery or something like that. I know other people, they're like, hey, it's too much, you got to put him down or something like that. So I'm really glad Everest is around. And thanks to everybody who contributed so far. Danko, always the voice of reason, says we should all be cool to each other. We are all hardcore people, but it doesn't mean we can't be nice and civil. We have more in common than not. We forgive and forget, but we must be flexible to do so. Very, very well spoken. I agree. Hear, hear. We're all passionate about a lot of the same things. Wheezy's on the West Coast. Yeah, I figure most people on the West Coast. Is there anybody else on the East Coast? Am I the only lunatic on East? Get Ben, where the fuck are you? That's 8:40. Oh, wait, I can figure that out. Yeah, you're in the UK, right? Excuse me. You're in the UK, so you're just waking up. General Dipwad closes at Hooters. Okay, that makes sense. I get home at 2 a.m., go to sleep around 5 a.m., wake up at 1 p.m. That's okay. I get that. Ooh, Cool Bane 123. I'm in the East Coast. I usually have a hard time sleeping and kind of forget about the time. Yeah, I've had those nights too. Have we talked? Have we ever talked to Linda recently? No, but I have her number and I'll reach out at some point. I think that'll, you know, we'll get there. We'll get there with that. Anyway, I'm going to get going. I am going to finish I'll tell you what. I'm going to finish watching a movie that I've never seen before, but I've always shit on. And I got about 20 minutes left of this goddamn movie that I've been kind of spreading out all week because it's so horrible. So, you know, I'm a big Apple guy now, so I have this Apple TV. And one of the things I've been doing is I've been buying movies on iTunes to watch on Apple TV if they're on sale. I don't buy any movie that's not on sale. And there was this bundle. It was like all the Jason movies. It's the original Paramount movies. Of course, I had to have, so I bought those. And then the New Line movies were in a bundle, and it was Jason Goes to Hell with Jason X and then Freddy vs. Jason. Okay, those three movies were like, it was cheap. It was like $12 for the three of them. But I didn't want to own Jason Goes to Hell. I've never seen the whole thing straight through. I didn't want to own it. So I was just going to buy Jason X, which I have a very guilty pleasure for. That's the one when Jason is in outer space. Very guilty pleasure for that movie. I do enjoy it. And I've never really seen Freddy vs. Jason either. And I was like, all right, because I kind of shit on like New Line Jason. So like, all right, I'm going to buy that. I'll buy those two. And then the price of those two were more money than if I would buy the bundle. So but then I was like, man, I don't want Jason Goes to Hell in my collection. But then I was like, fuck it, bought the bundle. I was like, well, now that I bought it, I should watch it. And I've seen bits and pieces of it. I started watching it. And parts of it, I was actually surprised. Like, you know, it's not so bad. So if you don't know, Jason Goes to Hell is the 9th Friday the 13th movie. After Paramount kind of gave up on Jason, New Line took it over. They can't call it Friday the 13th because Paramount owns the name. And for some ungodly reason, they didn't want the hockey mask in there. So the whole movie is basically about how Jason is going from body to body as the killer. It's really bad. But in some cases, I kind of like appreciate it, how different it is in some parts. So anyway, I've been watching it in bits and pieces, and I got 20 minutes left. So I'm going to finish watching that tonight before I go to bed. This piece of shit movie that I'll probably never watch again. But yeah. That's how I'm going to wind down my evening. I've been watching some, shitty horror movies. Thanks for by the way, a big shout out to the YouTube crew that found their way over to Twitch tonight. I know it must be terrible for you to be on Twitch. But, to be fair, though, PCL's home base is still Twitch until otherwise stated. I know there's a big TwitchCon this week, and I was a little like, we weren't at TwitchCon. But you know what? Twitch hasn't been very good to us. So we'll see. But Freddy versus Jason was boring. The parts that I've seen of Freddy versus Jason actually want me to see it. So I'm actually kind of looking forward to seeing it. But man, Jason Goes to Hell, just ugh. And I'm not saying that the Paramount Jasons are a work of art. They're not, but they're reliable shit. And I've seen those movies so many times. There's like a comfort to them, like the music score and like the atmosphere, and how Jason is very like human boogeyman in like the first 4, and then he's like zombie crazy Jason like 6, 7, and 8, and I really like all of them, including 5. So Jason Takes Manhattan, actually I think is very underrated, even though I know he's not really in Manhattan until like the last 10 minutes. I think Jason on a Boat is cool, and I think that movie's got great kills, and I think it's very good. So it's a very strange thing for me because I'm a big movie snob. But yeah, so Jason Goes to Hell is just I'll tell you what, it's not as bad as I thought it would be, to be honest with you, but it's just it's a slog to get through. I keep pausing it. There's a couple of Stephen Williams is in it, who's a really good actor, and he kind of makes the movie for me, but he's not in it enough. He's kind of like this bounty hunter guy that he has all this information. He knows everything about Jason, but they have no backstory on him whatsoever. And the rest of the cast is and Erin Gray is in it from Buck Rogers in the 25th Century, who I used to have a crush on when I was a kid. She's not very good in that. Anyway, it's not a good. It's not basically not a good movie because they try to turn Jason into like Michael Myers in a way, like where he's got a family or something. It's nonsense. Anyway, blah 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 blah. That's me. TwitchCon was a complete disaster this year. I heard the same thing, Matt. I saw that it was not a good disaster. I was kind of glad we weren't there. We'll save up for another thing, or whatever. Anyway, have I seen the new Hellraiser? No. I haven't. I haven't seen it at all. I haven't even seen the last Halloween, the one from last year, regardless of the one that comes out this year. So I've been very behind. And I like Halloween better than Friday the 13th, but only the first 2 Halloweens. I like the first 2 Halloweens. I like Halloween 4 is actually pretty damn good, especially the first 20 minutes or so. The atmosphere is killer in that movie. It goes off the rails a little bit. Halloween 5 is just Halloween 5 and 6 is a disaster. I never saw Halloween Resurrection, the one with Busta Rhymes. I've never seen that. Maybe one day I'll get into it. I haven't seen the new Monsters movie, Mumbles. I hear nothing but bad things. I might watch. That's one of the things I might put on, like if I'm in bed on like a Saturday morning. I have nothing better to do. I might watch that out of pure torture. So. And and I'm looking forward to seeing Freddy vs. Jason. I've never seen it. I've never seen it in full. So I've also never seen the 2009 Friday the 13th remake. I would like to see that. I've never seen that. So I'm kind of in that mood of like shitty horror films or whatever. Anyway, this was really fun, guys. Thank you. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks. How many people are watching? How many people stay around How many people stay around and listen to this? 156. That's pretty good. I gotta say, if you're still hanging in, that's awesome. So thank you. I love you guys. See you on Patreon, and we'll see you next Thursday live, of course. And we'll start working on any kind of new schedule or whatever. Hopefully everybody agrees on it. Anyway. Good night, PCL for life, hail Satan, and of course remember those auctions. Get your bids in, PCLoffers@gmail.com. Talk to you later. Good night.